Good morning, Chatty House. What's going on, everybody? Looks like Tyler got the belt.
Hello, everyone. Hi. I got Casey Tucker with the belt.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Casey
Tucker needs the belt today.
At what time?
9:15 A.
Oh, yeah, see, mine says 9:18. Why does it do that sometimes?
That's this message. I've got Warren up in here. I got Scooter up in here. I've got Salty Unk up in here. Oh, come on. I've got Salty Unk up in here. Come on! Buddy, buckle up. What's up, Sean? Buddy, Kaminga Watch still ongoing. I had somebody ask me on Twitter, like, hey, how long are you going to do the Kaminga Watch thing? Like, until it's over. What are you talking about?
Can't stop halfway.
Are you questioning whether I'm going to commit to a bit? Because if there's a dead horse to beat, I'm swinging.
It's definitely Donut Friday on Thursday.
Oh, that happened. James made sure that happened.
Yeah. I was late to get back here. Oh, my bad. The reverb is bad. There we go. I got you.
For a very serious meeting.
A very serious meeting this morning. I drove very quickly to an unscheduled meeting.
Here we go. Yeah, you're dang right it is. That's James. I'm Kyle. I had to turn my buttons on. There we go. Happy Thursday. Best day of the week. Donut Friday on a Thursday.
Kyle's favorite day of the week.
What a way to start the week. Also, the wife is working from home. I got to turn the AC on. There we go. All right. Very good.
You have to do that from here?
I can do that from here.
All right.
She's working. She's not going to get up and go down and mess with the thermostat. No, I just do it from my phone. It's easy work. Shout out to technology. All right. Before we get into day 46.
Kaminga Watch.
Before we get into day 46, our buddy Jake Gadon posted a tweet on the internet late last night. And I would like to address it now because I like Jake very much. And
he's a friend of the show. He's here.
Yeah, he's just I like Jake very much, like, personally.
Yeah.
Very, very good vibes. And a person that if he said, hey, you want to go get a drink? Like, yeah, absolutely. That's not the case for everybody in media.
No.
Sean Cunningham asked me to get a drink. I'm not going.
That's for a different reason.
If Jake's like, hey, let's grab a beer, I'm in there. Like, I bet, salute, love the homie. He said, and this is why I also wanted to get this out here, because I have a lot to say about what he had to say, and I didn't want it to be truncated into tweets where you can't hear tone, and then things come off as snippy. So if I'm going to be snippy, I want to make sure people know I'm being snippy.
Oh.
I don't want there to be any question about my snippiness.
All right.
No. So
I'm
Jake
here for it.
The Athletics have won 16 out of their last 24 games. They have. Shea Langoliers leads Major League Baseball in home runs since the All-Star break. He sure does, including a game-winning 2-run homer last night in Minnesota. The A's are playing some really great baseball. Here's the kicker. But yet I don't see the A's fan base on this app celebrating the team's recent success. Instead, they still post daily about how an opposing broadcast refers to the team as Oakland by mistake or how awful John Fisher is. To me, that speaks volumes. You would rather complain and be miserable than actually root for your franchise's success, make it make sense. He responded to his own tweet later on and said, the point of this is simple. It's not the players' fault this is happening. They deserve the support, and the constant negativity that is sent towards them isn't warranted. Okay, so I want to address the second part first. I agree. The players didn't choose to do this.
Nope.
The manager, Mark Kotze, and his coaching staff did not choose to do this.
Not at all.
If there is vitriol being directed at the players directly, that person can go to hell. That sucks.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that. Nick Kurtz is going to be the rookie of the year. He's amazing.
Jacob Wilson's going to be second.
Jacob Wilson's very likely going to be second in Rookie of the Year. That's amazing.
Yes.
Jacob Lopez, starting pitcher. Been unbelievable.
He has.
I'm running out of
Soderstrom.
Shea Langoliers. Shea Langoliers.
Langoliers.
Gosh, I could not
Rooker.
pull his name out. We just said it.
Yeah.
Shea Langoliers been amazing. So this is the A's players are really good, and I think Marcotte has done a great job, especially steering them out of that tailspin, that 3-24 stretch. Outside of that 3-24 stretch this year, the A's are 9 games over 500 now. That's incredible. They had a 27-game stretch where they lost their minds and couldn't win a baseball game.
Yep.
And other than that, they're 9 games over. If they played that pace over those 27 games instead, they would be like fighting for first in the AL West. They would be in a much better place. So,
and they would also be like in contention for a wild card and stuff like that. I mean, like if they just didn't have that disastrous stretch.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They'd be battling for first in the AL West. Like they'd be a playoff team right now. So I totally agree with that, and I want to make sure that's very clear. If you were an A's fan who's now hating on the players, that sucks. I'm not for that. If you would like to root for John Fisher's team to lose, I totally get it. But if you're tweeting at players and booing, going to games to boo players or heckle A's players, don't do that. That's ass. That's trash. Super don't do that. Okay.
There is a guy who does make a lot of noise. It's negative.
On Twitter?
Yeah, no, at games.
Oh.
Like when you're there, there's a fan who sits there and loudly booms. Like you can hear him on the broadcast.
At players?
Well, I think it's in general. But yeah.
Yeah, don't do that. Anyways. I want to address because I think there's something that is either being overlooked here or maybe misunderstood. So there used to be a very vibrant A's fan base in Oakland. They would sell out the Coliseum all the time. They would draw 3+ million fans. They were one of the league's premier franchises in Oakland. Then it became clear at some point in the late 90s, early 2000s, that they did not want to be in Oakland anymore. Fremont, San Jose, there was the Laney College weird thing that they just announced without doing any work on it. They just made it really clear for the better part of 2 decades that they wanted to be anywhere but Oakland. And they ostensibly did the Moneyball thing, where they would make sure the team was bad so they could eventually do this. They could eventually do what they did.
Yeah. I mean, they did basically the plot of Major League, the movie.
Major League, yes. Not Moneyball. Major League.
Major League.
Yes.
Yeah,
that's what I was looking for.
They blew this thing up and embarrassed themselves.
Yes. Constantly. For 2+ decades.
Repeatedly. Yes.
And then when they got close to this insane deal in Oakland, they walked away. So what has happened now is you had fans through that 2 decades who slowly drifted away from the A's because the A's were not embracing them, so they did not want to embrace the A's. When the A's left, this is not about the A's going to Sacramento, and I need that to be really clear. This is not about the A's going to Sacramento. It's about the A's leaving and going to Las Vegas. There are people who consider themselves Oakland A's fans. They are no longer fans of the A's. That's just how it is. And they don't look at the A's as a baseball team. They look at the A's as an entity that's owned by John Fisher, and they want John Fisher to fail. And so, when Jake said, I don't see the A's fan base on this app celebrating the team's recent success, that's because they don't want to see John Fisher's team have success. The individual players, salute. Get your stats, get your money. That's awesome. But from a person from Oakland or person from the Bay Area, to hell with that team. They left. John Fisher took the team and left.
Those aren't their players anymore.
Yes.
Like I don't think Jake isn't grasping the disconnect with everything. Like they're no longer your players. Like when a guy gets traded, you might follow him, right? Well, now the entire stink of this situation is on everybody, just with A's fans, right? On everybody that's on that roster. So you can't cheer for somebody's success because he's no longer Nick Kurtz would be huge in Oakland if they were still in Oakland.
Sure.
But everyone is looking at this like what could have been. That should be your player, but it's no longer your player.
Yeah.
And like, look, I covered the Sacramento Kings through 2 full-blown relocation attempts and one like half-assed, just pathetic, like Virginia Beach, whatever.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Just like an embarrassment. Like, well, but I'll just say it like right up front.
Yeah.
The Maloofs were a complete embarrassment, and they were an embarrassment to the city of Sacramento. They were an embarrassment to the league. And John Fisher is the same thing. Like what he's been able to do and the reason why he's been able to do it and the Major League Baseball allowing him to do what he's done is an embarrassment to the league. And like, look, there are players that are out there that might deserve some vitriol because I covered a team where while the team is talking about moving to Seattle and the ownership group has abandoned the team and allowed a head coach and players to discuss relocation instead of having any sort of spine or soul, they allowed other people to do their dirty work, force them to do their dirty work in an embarrassing fashion. There was one player who decided to wear a Seattle Supersonics hat into the locker room. And like every time he ever comes through Sacramento should be booed off the court.
Yep.
I don't think I'm going to say his name because it seems like every time I don't like a player, the Kings go sign him. But
they're not signing a 46-year-old.
He still played last year.
No chance.
Yes, James Johnson played last year.
Oh, it was James Johnson.
No, it's James Johnson.
Oh, I was thinking of somebody different.
No. James Johnson decided to wear a Seattle Supersonics hat in the locker room, and it was like, bro.
Was there not a center who also did that?
Well, no, he wasn't on the Kings then.
Oh, got it. Okay, got it.
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
You mean Spencer Hawes?
Yeah.
Well, Spencer Hawes was like a Seattle native.
Right.
But he was long gone by the time the relocation to Seattle happened. Well, almost happened. So, yeah, I mean, there are people that deserve to be yelled at. Like James Johnson should be still to this day should be booed every time he walks.
Yeah, but boo him from a distance. That man will whoop your ass.
He will. Yeah, like if anyone out there wants to watch it, go type in on YouTube James Johnson, roundhouse kicks the rim. The dude can kick the rim on a roundhouse. Like he's like a 3rd-degree black belt.
Yeah.
Like you don't mess with James Johnson.
He's ridiculous.
Yeah, but now that I said his name, he's probably going to be on Sacramento Kings this season just because that's the way this offseason is gone.
Yikes.
Yeah, so
I don't wish that on you. I just want you to know that.
Anyway, I was asked during relocation when the Kings were almost relocated multiple times. Well, what are you going to do when if they move? I'm like, well, I'll go get a job doing something else. I'm not going to cover sports anymore.
Yeah.
And they're like, oh, okay. I'm like, and they're like, are you going to switch teams? Like, no, I'm not switching teams.
Yeah.
No, basketball's dead.
Yeah.
Yeah. I just won't watch it anymore.
Yeah. Yes.
I know that's tough, but I mean, the only reason I'm watching the A's is because they came to Sacramento.
Sure.
It's like, again,
pretty straightforward.
Yeah. If Major League Baseball comes back to Sacramento, if the A's ever actually leave, which I don't think that they will, but
sure.
Like if they do actually ever leave, if Major League Baseball comes back to Sacramento, I would consider getting back on, into the sport. But once it's gone, it's going to be like, all right, I'll keep up with it for work.
Yeah.
But outside of that, yeah.
Yeah. They're just the team in Las Vegas.
Yeah.
I guess that's what it is. Just like the Mets are a team in New York and the Pirates are a team in Pittsburgh and the Mariners are a team in Seattle.
Yeah.
That's just kind of what it is. So I maybe I'm misunderstanding here, but I think and again, we're talking about Jake Gadon from CBS 13, friend of the program. What he said on Twitter last night, and he said, I don't see the A's fan base on this app celebrating the team's recent success. Like, yeah, man, because a lot of people who are A's fans on this app don't care about the team anymore.
No, and if they do care about the team, it's in a negative way. They want bad things to happen to the team.
Right. I think deep down, no matter how outrageous this is, because Rob Manfred has made it really clear that Major League Baseball doesn't want to be in Oakland. Like the league as an entity does not want to be part of that city anymore for, I'm sure, whatever reason. But I think there's still while there's anger from Oakland fans, there's also, at least for me personally, I think there's also this like deep down you want John Fisher to fail to get some kind of vindication.
Yes.
Like look, this guy, because everybody and it's not just A's fans. Go any Giants fan in this area. If you are a baseball fan in this area, or you watch any national like podcast or broadcast, everybody knows the situation. Everybody knows.
Yep.
But I think at this point, okay, if you're an Oakland A's fan, you've lost your team. The team's gone. Again, Oakland A's fan, not A's. There's Raider fan. John Pohl said, "Hey, the Raiders moved, and they're still." Well, the Raiders have been nomadic for 40 years.
Yeah,
I guess just that comes with the territory, and I do think NFL and baseball fandom are different because baseball's so regional. It's so close to home. There's so much nostalgia that comes with baseball that I don't think lingers as much in the NFL. I know I have some friends who aren't Raider fans anymore, but a lot of most people just said, yeah, okay, now they're the Las Vegas Raiders. Great. It's the silver and black. It's all I care about. I don't think it works the same way in baseball. And so I think there's this hope that if John Fisher fails in this venture, and if the A's aren't good, and Sacramento's not selling out, and then they go to Las Vegas and Las Vegas isn't selling out, it vindicates Oakland A's fan. And that's what I think, like, that's what people are rooting for now. You don't have a baseball team to root for.
Yeah, they're rooting for John Fisher to lose everything.
Right.
Yeah, which is fine. I'm okay with that.
Sure. There's still Sonics fans that were devastated that Oklahoma City won a championship.
Yeah.
And they've been gone for almost 2 decades. And I understand it.
Yep.
So I think what's missing here is there are A's fans who I follow A's fans who live like in Los Angeles, who are like, to hell with you if you don't like the A's anymore. Like, they're gonna be closer to me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still a huge fan of people whose jobs are to like cover the A's farm system. They're still doing it.
Oh yeah.
I think that the loudest A's fans on Twitter are the people who say to hell with John Fisher.
Scorn.
To hell, yeah, scorn. It's a good word for it. So that's just, like I said, I had a lot to say about that and did want to respond on the internet. Said it speaks volumes that people would rather harp on opposing broadcasts referring to the team as Oakland. They're talking about how awful John Fisher is. Like, yep, that's what Oakland A's fans have got right now.
Tough.
That's what it is.
Tough.
That's what it is. It's reality. So salute to Jake and like him very, very much, and just wanted to address what he said. And Jake, thank you so much for the content, buddy. That's James. I'm Kyle. We have day 46 of... Oh, I had the button turned down. What an amateur. It's day 46 of...
Kaminga Watch.
We've got that coming up for you. More injuries in the wide receiver room for the 49ers. A trade in the wide receiver room for the 49ers. A big salute to the WNBA. And ESPN ranked the most fun NFL teams from 1 to 32.
Oh.
Where'd the Raiders land? Where'd the Niners land? We've got all that coming up in a 2-hour show. Stay locked in. He's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. This is ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Leader.
MLB Network just posted. Wait, oh.
You're good. We're clear now.
All right. MLB Network just posted.
Amateur hour by me over here today. Goodness gracious.
Since May 20th, Nick Kurtz leads Major League Baseball in all /line categories. Minimum 200 plate appearances. He's batting .348. The next highest is .325 by Xavier Edwards. His OPS is .446. The next highest is .423.
That's got to be his OBP. His OPS is not 400.
OBP. I'm sorry, OBP. Ronald Acuna was next at .423. Slugging, .755. The next highest is Aaron Judge at .635. Yeah. Not bad for a rookie.
Yeah, good player.
Yes, Joe is on assignment.
That Joe Brazil on assignment.
back stiffness this morning. I move around. According to Grant Afseth, a Dallas-based reporter.
Oh, that's the dude from RG Line Sports or whatever it's called.
Okay, do we know Grant? He is from...
He did some reporting during free agency.
Yeah, the RG Media. So according to him, the Sacramento Kings have been trying very hard to trade Malik Monk this offseason, but they haven't found a taker. An NBA source told Grant Afseth of Dallas Hoops Journal, the Kings have been trying to trade Monk to open up a spot for Russell Westbrook, who is an unrestricted free agent. They want to sign Westbrook and bring the former NBA MVP off the bench as the sixth man behind Dennis Schroeder. Yeah, Geloff has been crushing it at AAA, and Wilson looks like he's back any second. I don't know that he's in the lineup today, but yeah, Geloff had like 6 home runs in 4 games. Yeah, I would like to see him come up. I'd also like to see Geloff play third base, because I just don't think the A's have a third baseman.
I don't know what this is in reference to, but definitely shout out to Aubrey Plaza.
Where's Aubrey Plaza at?
I don't know.
Oh.
But she is
It's a
an
shopping
actress.
mall. An actress?
Mm-hmm. I'm writing movies where I'm making out with Aubrey Plaza. And homegirl's my homegirl. It is not like that. That's some old ass Childish Gambino for you.
Oh,
Here
yeah.
we go. Hey, speaking of Childish Gambino.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
That guy over there in the Cabo hat is James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. You're not leaving for Cabo, are you?
No, I wish I was.
That's usually your move, is you wear the Cabo hat pre-Cabo.
Yeah, I probably do need to just go to Cabo.
Yeah,
for a few days.
Well, let me know.
That time of the year.
This segment of Sports Talk on ESPN 1320 is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much these days, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game live every Sunday on CBS and Paramount Plus all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
We also have some play-by-play action this weekend.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday, 9:30 a.m. I'm just going to do all the housekeeping up top.
Excellent.
Saturday, August 23rd, 9:30 a.m. Got that Red Sox-Yankees, little rivalry. Red Sox-Yankees, that should be a good one, too. Red Sox been red hot. Yankees trying to climb back after struggling through the month of August. Then that's at 9:30 a.m. Coverage begins. Then at 6:30 p.m. coverage begins. The Raiders preseason finale against the Arizona Cardinals down in Glendale. Again, that's the Raiders preseason finale. Coverage begins 6:30 p.m. right here on ESPN 1320. Day 40. Actually, you know what? We're gonna put a pin in day 46 of
Kaminga Watch.
We're going to put a pin in that because the San Francisco 49ers made a trade yesterday.
Oh?
Yeah, they traded this is so funny. They traded for Sky Moore, former second-round pick of the Chiefs.
Yep.
They sent out, here's how badly the Chiefs didn't want to trade Sky Moore. They acquired a 6th-round pick in 2027 and then attached a 7th-round pick in 2027 to send him to San Francisco. So that's a player who was going to get cut. He wasn't going to make the team.
Yeah.
This doesn't move the needle for me at all. This is a player with, I think he has 46 catches and 430 yards in his career, 43 catches and 460 yards in his career, 1 touchdown.
Yeah.
He's not an effective return man. He's returned 19 kicks and punts in his professional career. He's not been good at it.
Yeah.
When he has done it, he's fumbled 3 times, I think, on punt returns, which is the most in the NFL. Tied for the most in the NFL since 2022, which is remarkable since he's only returned like 8 punts
that's
in
not
that
good.
stretch.
He also, last season, he had 0 catches on 3 targets over 6 games.
Yeah. In a wide receiver room that needed some help.
That needed tons of help.
So it's fine. They needed to add a receiver, but if they had signed Nelson Aguilar, I would have had the exact same reaction as I had when they traded for Sky Moore, which is,
At least
right.
Nelson Aguilar has had some success. I don't
Sure.
know if Sky Moore's had any success.
Sky Moore's a 2-time Super Bowl champion, all right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, put some respect on his name. No, it just...
He brings that to the locker room.
He wears number 24 as a wide receiver, which I don't... I remember him being a big deal in the draft because he was from Western Michigan, and he had this 1.46 10-yard split on his 40-yard dash. I was like, he's so explosive, he's so athletic. Oh, my God, how'd the Chiefs get him? But then you go back and look, and he had one really good year in college at Western Michigan. He had one really, really productive year.
Okay.
And outside of that, he was fine. And so I think what's happened here is less like, wow, the Chiefs just don't know how to use Sky Moore. Because to me, if Andy Reid doesn't figure out a way to make you a productive player, I'm just not sure you got it.
Yeah, especially when he's part of this group of wide receivers that were given every opportunity to develop into a number 1 for Patrick Mahomes. They basically cleared out the wide receiver room when they traded Tyreek Hill, and they just like moved away from all these players, and then all of a sudden, guys like this were given opportunities, and the only one that really, stepped up was Rashee Rice, and outside of that, like nobody else really like took a step forward. So, he's been a disappointment. Maybe he gets his career on the right path. I don't know.
He's not going to get his career on path if he wears damn number 24 as a wide receiver. I'll tell you that much.
That's true. He should.
Holy crap!
He should just go full Ron Brown and become a defensive back if that's what he's going to do.
Honestly, seriously,
Yeah.
Number 24 and you're playing wide receiver. Have some self-respect.
Yeah, not great.
I looked it up because it's like maybe this is like Marlon Humphrey. Marlon Humphrey for the Ravens, I think, wears number 46.
Okay.
48. He wears a not good cornerback number. He wears a bad cornerback number.
Yeah, I think it's 46.
But his dad wore that number.
Okay.
It's like, okay, at least so my brief Google says that Sky Moore wore number 24 because that's the number he wore in college. And that's as far as I could find. I couldn't find anything. So if there's something deeper to it, then we can revisit. But this is a prime opportunity for Sky Moore to change his number and potentially change his career. Now, I don't I don't think this is a scenario where I think San Francisco needed a wide receiver, and specifically needed a wide receiver who's been playing football for the last 2 months, the last month, I guess. And Sky Moore is a player who was available for a late pick 2 drafts from now. And they were able to get a late pick 2 drafts from now to acquire him.
Yeah. It doesn't move any needle.
Yeah. I literally think this is about the fact he's been playing football and not about anything that Kyle Shanahan thinks that they're going to be able to do with him that the Chiefs couldn't.
Yeah.
It'd be awesome if they can. I'm not ready to buy it as any kind of needle moving acquisition.
No, I think the other problem too is that they have all kinds of issues with injuries again. So, Juwan Jennings is out. Of course, Brandon Ayuk is out. And then they lost Russell Gage for 7 to 10 days. Like it just feels like it's adding up again and again.
Yeah. So the Russell Gage MCL sprain, he's out 7 to 10 days. That was reported today. Sounds like he should be ready for the season opener on September 7th.
Yeah.
Because even 10 days from now is still August 31st. You'd still have another week.
It's interesting, though, that they're already saying he's going to be there. He's going to make the team.
Yeah, well, yeah. It could be it should be ready for the season opener. Like, that doesn't necessarily mean he's going to make it.
Yeah.
But I would be pretty surprised if he doesn't, mostly because he's healthy and he's had a nice camp. But here's okay, so there's no timeline on Juwan Jennings yet. If you missed it, Juwan Jennings is dealing with a calf injury. Yeah. He had a calf injury in OTA that cost him OTAs. Came back for training camp. Was working as the number one receiver, taking the first rep in individual drills, blocking his ass off, looking the part of a number one wide receiver. And then early in one practice, same calf that bothered him in OTAs started bothering him, and he pulled himself from practice and hasn't been back. There's a conspiracy theory going around that he's faking it and that he's actually not hurt, and this is a ploy to get a new contract. I don't believe that's the case.
Okay.
If he was going to do that and wanted to, in a show of good faith, go through a couple of practices and then pull out, he wouldn't have started a practice, in my opinion, and then gone, oh, my calf. He would have just said that his knee or his back or something was bothering him before a practice, and he would have started his hold in.
Yeah. That
doesn't seem to be the case. But Shanahan didn't rule out that he'll be back for week 1. But let's go through this real quick. Let's say he's out. Juwan Jennings. Jacob Cowing also aggravated his hamstring injury yesterday.
Oh, great.
That hamstring injury that he hurt, I think, on the first practice of camp, finally came back on Tuesday, and he's hurt again.
Yeah.
Aggravated the same hamstring. So let's say he's out. He's a player I had making the team. So is Juwan Jennings, obviously. Let's say there was one more in there. It was Cowing, Jennings. Oh, Demarcus Robinson is suspended. That news came down yesterday from Kyle Shanahan.
Okay.
That Demarcus Robinson is out for the first 3 weeks because of a DUI incident last year when he was with the Rams. So he's out for the first 3 games. Okay, so that's 3 wide receivers. Arguably, 3 of their top 4 wide receivers when healthy and not suspended.
Well, and let's not forget that their best wide receiver is Brandon Ayuk, who's out until week 5 or 6.
Brandon Ayuk is on PUP and not available.
No, he's
at week 5, literally at the absolute earliest, it's week 5.
Yep.
That's a short week. They're not going to bring him back in week 5 because that's when his practice window can open. So it would be like, hey, here's a couple practices. Now go play Thursday. They're not going to do that to him. No. So week 6 for me at the absolute drop dead earliest. So the players they were going to have on their 53-man roster, Juwan Jennings, Jacob Cowing, Demarcus Robinson, all could be out week 1. 2 of them, it sounds like definitely will be. Jennings is a question mark, but let's say they're all 3 out. That leaves the 49ers with Ricky Pearsall,
who's looked great.
Who looks great.
Yeah.
Looks like a number 1 wide receiver, or at least a very good number 2. That leaves you with Ricky Pearsall. Oh, I've forgotten. Rookie Jordan Watkins from Ole Miss, who looked great. Well, looking really good. All these great reports out of practice, comes in 50-yard catch in the preseason opener. It's like, wow, nice. Look at Jordan Watkins go. Nope, high ankle sprain. He's going to miss at least week 1. So that's 4 of the top 5 guys, not including Brandon Ayuk, who's on PUP.
So 5 of 6.
So 5 out of their top 6 wide receivers are out for week 1. So that leaves you now with Brandon Ayuk and probably Sky Moore. The other wide receivers on the roster.
Wait, no. Ricky Pearsall.
What did I say?
You said Brandon Ayuk.
Oh, Ricky Pearsall and Sky Moore.
Yeah.
The other wide receivers on the roster are like Isaiah Hodgins, who's been in the league for a few years. Robbie Chosen,
formerly known as Robbie
Anderson. And Chosen Anderson, I think.
I don't know.
He was Robbie Anderson, then was Chosen Anderson. Now he's Robbie Chosen.
I need to look up why he's using Chosen.
I think it's because he wanted to wear number 1, so his jersey would say Chosen 1.
Oh no!
But I feel like at some point, if you're LeBron James, and you are being called Michael Jordan at age 14, and it's just really clear that like, oh, you're kind of next and you want to do the chosen one thing, that's fine. Robbie Chosen is 32.
Oh,
my guy has one 1,000-yard season to his name. And since 2021, he has been with 3 teams. And since 2023, he has 5 catches. He had 1 catch last year for 5 yards with the Dolphins.
Yeah, his
give up the chosen one thing, man. It's not you.
Yeah, his 1,000-yard season was 5 years ago.
It was in 2020.
Yeah,
he had a 1,000-yard season in the pandemic year.
Oh, wow.
Followed that up with 519 yards, then 282 yards, then 126, and then 5.
Oof.
Like, drop the chosen one thing, dog. It's not for you. It's okay. It's okay. But he might be on the team. Malik Turner, special teams guy, recently re-signed.
Okay.
Tariq Owens, Terrell Owens' kid, who's not that effective of a football player, but he's on the team.
Okay.
Malik Knowles is a player they signed yesterday.
Okay.
You have rookie 7th-round pick Junior Bergen, who was drafted because he can return punts.
Didn't they have?
It is bleak.
They had St. Brown, right?
Equinemius St. Brown, nope, IR, gone.
Yeah, he's gone. He's hurt.
Yep. Trent Taylor, IR, gone. Andy Isabella, who they signed.
Oh, yeah.
But then released because he didn't disclose an injury and had an injury and had to be released.
Yeah, he's gone.
Gone. Like, it is just... Man.
I don't think I've never seen a position like this on one team that you just, like, you can't find anyone that can actually play.
It's crazy.
Would you
like, put Ricky Pearsall in bubble wrap, man. I'd never seen, like, injuries happen in the NFL. It's the nature of the sport, right? Like that. I'm not floored that the 49ers are injured. But it's every day. There's a new injury at wide receiver. There's a new Jeff Wilson is probably going to make the team at running back.
Oh, yeah. Because their running back
situation. Christian McCaffrey, who had 2 Achilles injuries and a knee injury last year, is our healthiest running back. Ricky Pearsall got shot in the chest. He's their healthiest wide receiver. What are we doing?
Their offensive line looks very similar to this.
Their offensive line, Dominic Pooney, likely out week 1. Jake Brendel's got a brace, or not Jake Brendel. Well, Jake Brendel too has a brace on his arm, but Ben Bard's got a brace on his arm. Golly, but yeah, running back. It's Christian McCaffrey. Isaac Rendo's back. That's good news, but he missed a bunch of camp with a shoulder injury after missing a bunch of camp with a hamstring last year, I think.
Yeah.
And then injuring his hamstring and then injuring his knee twice in the regular season. So that's the beacon of health they have behind Christian McCaffrey right now. Jordan James hasn't practiced in 2 weeks because he needed surgery on a broken finger. That's their rookie 5th-round pick. Corey Kiner, undrafted rookie, looked great in the preseason. He has a high ankle sprain. His high ankle sprain is so bad, the 49ers waived him.
Yeah.
They waived him with an injury designation, so if he clears waivers, he reverts to their IR and will spend the season rehabbing his injury with the 49ers. To me, I think that means they liked him and thought they could sneak him through waivers now instead of at final cuts.
Yeah, that's tough because he looked really good when he was running.
Yeah.
And then just like even on the play he got hurt.
Yeah, it was a great run.
He kept trying to run on it after he got the ankle sprain. Ugh.
That was gnarly.
Yeah.
That was gnarly. So football players built diff. So yeah, man, it just so he's hurt. Patrick Taylor. Who had 109 rushing yards in the season finale last year. Special teams guy, a reliable 3rd down option. Dislocated and fractured his shoulder.
Ooh,
against the Raiders,
and he's done.
He's done for the year. He's on IR. Yeah. He's done for the year. Like, goodness gracious, their healthy running backs right now are Christian McCaffrey, Isaac Guerrero, technically, Keyshawn Vaughn, who's been with the team like 3 times in the last 2 years, and Jeff Wilson, who just signed.
I like Jeff Wilson.
Jeff Wilson's a dog.
All he does is
I don't know if he's got juice anymore, but he's at the very least a dog.
Yeah, I would say rush per touchdown per rushing attempt. He's got to be one of the highest I've ever seen. Like, he just never ever gets the ball. When he does, he scores a touchdown. Yeah,
he had that really good stretch of games. What was that? The 2020 season?
Yeah.
The 2020 year. Yeah, 7 touchdowns on 126 carries.
Yeah.
Not bad.
The
and
A's
5
are,
on 176 in 2022.
The A's are thumping Minnesota early.
Yeah, they are.
Early baseball game.
Hell yeah.
They're 4-0 in the second inning with guys on first and third.
The double Arnaiz hit last night was hilarious. The right fielder is like a line drive to right. Right fielder comes in, sets his feet, and his feet just out from under him, fell on his ass.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're going to blame the
winds
field?
up with a double.
Clearly, it's because it's a minor league baseball field.
Yeah, I think that's it. Oh, wait. Never mind.
Oh, no, they're in target field.
Oh, blame the field. That's just a go-to.
Well, the dark dirt in front of home plate is something that is Sutter Health Park. That's something that usually when you see Sutter Health Park, it's like, oh,
yeah.
that looks different.
Yeah, there's a knock.
Yep, that's another run for
5-0. My goodness,
for the West Sacramento A's.
The athletics on the gray just looks disgusting.
Yeah,
that's so gross. We've already given them the PR. Make it a Sacramento jersey.
That's right.
Anyways, that's James and Kyle. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. I want to salute to the WNBA next. Really cool things happening in that league. And then the Bulls are doing something that's making me rethink something the Kings are doing.
Mm-hmm.
We'll talk about that as well. Or Kings are not doing. That's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insiders, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. This is ESPN 1320 at Sacramento Sports Center.
Carlos Cortez. You know what I love? Ramon Laureano has rediscovered his career.
Hell yeah!
What I actually covered a couple of games while he was having his breakout year, and I'm literally the night after he had the play in where he caught the ball running into the left center and hit the wall and then gunned the guy at first base.
Yeah.
No one else went over and talked to him. So the next day I went over and hey, can I get you for a second? He's like, yes. And I'm like, have you seen the social media reaction? He said, oh, I don't have social media. I'm like, oh, wow. Yeah. I said, you're everywhere. You're everywhere for that throw. Yeah. So I wrote a piece on him for NBC Sports.
That's tight.
6-0.
6-0?
Just call it now.
I am working on unsubscribing from certain email lists.
Bro.
You can stay. You can stay. This guy go. I wish that when you had to give your email to a place so they could sell your information, I wish that you could also put your income level on there, because some of the things I get emails about from car companies or whatever, it's I'm not affording that vehicle. Who do you think I am? Get a deal on the all new Jaguar, whatever. No. It's Jesse Tapia.
Why did Robbie Chosen change his name? How much time do we have?
2 minutes. I'm going to deep dive the Robbie Chosen lore.
Yeah. Also, I don't want to mention this on the air, but for those of you out there, send Deuce Mason some love. He had a family member pass away. Put it out on social media. You can find it. But Deuce is a wonderful, wonderful human being. a great young guy who did not have the greatest upbringing, but has turned out to be a wonderful, spectacular human being. So
yeah, salute to Deuce, man.
Shout out to Deuce. Fresh start in a new direction. He primarily symbolized a fresh start and a new direction in his life, particularly after facing some legal and on-field issues in his NFL career. The name change is a way for him to redefine his future and create a new legacy for himself and his family.
We only have 10 seconds, James. Relax. It's fine.
10 seconds?
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
James over there. I'm Kyle. So I found out, I forgot to tell you this. This is probably a conversation we should have off air, but what the hell? So, not serious, but because it's just random. It's a very, very out of left field. Not unlike that pop-up that was out of right field in foul territory that Nick Kurtz runs down for out number 1. But start doing play-by-play.
Good segue.
Thanks. No, but so my buddy Randy and I met him down in Arizona.
Uh-huh.
We met through Twitter. I moved to Arizona, couldn't travel for Thanksgiving because it was right after I had started my job. So I just volunteered to work on Thanksgiving that evening. But that day, Randy had tweeted out, we didn't follow each other. Randy had tweeted out, we're doing a football game in Gilbert at this park. And a mutual follower of ours sent me that and is like, hey, didn't you just move to Gilbert? You should go to this. That's how Randy and I met. And now he's one of my best friends I've ever had in life.
Oh, very cool.
So he and his wife came up for my birthday. They're big soccer fans. And I told you, this is a thing we should probably talk about off air, but it's fine. They're big soccer fans. That's why they came up for my birthday to go to the soccer match.
Of course.
They're sitting there talking, my wife and Randy and his wife, Lindsay, while I am in the restroom. And Heather and I are planning on going to Disneyland during the Niners bye week. Mm-hmm. So we always try and do a little something during the bye week just because I get so busy during the season that when we have that weekend off, we really try and make the most of it. So we're like, hey, a Disney trip. I haven't been to Disneyland during Christmas or for the Christmas season in a long time.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know that I've ever been. I like going to Disney during Halloween.
Yes. Been during Halloween several times.
Mm-hmm.
Seen the pumpkin, got photos in front of the pumpkin. Haven't been there for Christmas. And Christmas is my favorite holiday. I love that season. So I really wanted to go in December. And by December 7th, all the Christmas stuff will be up. I'm really excited about it. So Heather's talking to Randy and Lindsay about this. And they were saying, oh, we're going to Disneyland. And Heather's like, oh, so are we. And they go, when are you going? And Heather said, oh, during the Niners bye week. So she Googles it and she goes, week 14. And they're like, well, that doesn't help. So they look. It turns out, so Randy and Lindsay are big Disney fans. Me and Randy have never been to Disney together.
Uh-oh.
We've been friends for a decade, more than a decade, and have never been to Disneyland together. It turns out they're going the exact same weekend we are.
Oh, amazing.
And so we're turning what was 2 individual trips into one big trip, and we're really excited about it. And I was just reminded of that because of something I got sent on Instagram, and I'm really fired up. I can't wait to go to Disneyland with my best friend.
That's going to be super fun.
It's going to be great.
All right.
I'm trying to pull the James and, talk to the proper people here.
Oh, yeah. No, that's a good
idea.
idea.
See how that goes.
That's a good idea.
I'm not optimistic, but, we're going to try.
Why not?
Well, because I'm not optimistic about anything. Don't you know me by now?
Yes, but that's a no-brainer.
So, anyways, back to the program. That's James. I'm Kyle. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Shout out to the WNBA, man. First of all, Paige Beckers last night was unbelievable. 44 points on 17 of 21 shooting.
Absolutely amazing.
44 on 17 of 21, man. That's ridiculous. But anyways, the league tweeted today that they set their league attendance record with more than 2.5 million fans with 13 teams across 226 games. It broke the previous record set in 2002 with 16 teams across 256 games.
Wow.
That's unbelievable. It's amazing.
They're rolling.
They're crushing it.
I think the influx of young talent and also young talent that is very, very social media savvy.
Yes.
Has been an absolute huge win for them. It's one star after another but they're also super well-known stars before they ever get to the league.
Yep.
Which it's so hard to manufacture that once you get to the league.
Mm-hmm.
And so they just embrace the life way better than previous versions of the WNBA.
Yeah.
As far as public private.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's a huge boon. Plus they're also really, really good.
Yeah, man.
Some of these young players coming are just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, dude. It's 44 points on 17 of 21 as a rookie, by the way. Paige Beckers is.
Yeah.
Oh my God. But that's expansion's got to happen, and it is happening. There's just too many good players in the league. But
I mean, first round picks don't make the team.
Yeah, it's kind of nuts.
Yeah, it's wild.
But the thing that's really cool that women's basketball is able to do that I think men's basketball really lacks, and people talk about this all the time come tournament time, is it's exactly what you're talking about. You hit the nail on the head. If you follow women's college basketball, even a little, just cursory, I'll tap into the Final Four, you know who Paige Beckers is, and you've known who Paige Beckers is.
Yep.
Since she got to UConn. Caitlin Clark, you knew who Caitlin Clark was well before she got to the WNBA. Angel Reese, you knew who Angel Reese was well before she got to the and you can go down the list. So the reason they're able to do that is because they can become stars in college and have storylines and go through things in college where you start to root for them, and then they go to the WNBA where they already have this carryover stardom. I feel like with college basketball, because of the one and done system, you hear about these guys when they're you have to really follow the AAU circuit to know about these guys when they're in 6th, 7th, 8th grade. And then they're not building stardom, they're children. They're not worried about at least they shouldn't be.
Well, that, and I think boys on social media versus girls on social media,
sure.
Teenage boys, I have 2 boys, and teenage boys are dumb.
Well,
they are.
Yeah.
Here, I would just recommend anybody watch a teenage boy walk through a grocery store just one time.
Dude.
He has to touch every single box, can, whatever it is, the entire way down every single aisle.
Dude, that's so funny because I definitely used to do that.
Yes.
I definitely used to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
That's why it's just they don't get it at a young age, where girls are usually again, the psychology of is what girls are 4 years ahead of boys, maturity wise.
Sure.
And you see it play out definitely.
Mm-hmm.
And again, we don't even know that much about the Boozer twins we do about all of these
are they in college now?
Yeah, they're going to be the 2 of the top picks in next year's draft.
Right, but they're just now going to college.
Yeah, I think they're at Duke.
Right, so that's just it. Is we know that the Boozer twins are awesome at basketball. Carlos Boozer's kids.
Yep.
We know they're awesome at basketball. But that's it. They're going to play 1 year in college and then they're going to go into the NBA. They're not going to have time to build up their journey through college to being eliminated in the Sweet 16 in year 1, and then they got eliminated in the first round in year 2. They got upset, but hey, then they made it to the Final Four in year 3 and won the title. There's none of that. There's none of that that same buildup that you got for Caitlin Clark, or that you got for Angel Reese, or that you got for Paige Beckers.
Yeah.
Or that you're getting with Juju Watson. It's just...
Yeah, it's different. I'm excited for the WNBA. We've talked about this. I don't watch a bunch of WNBA basketball. And it's not because I dislike it. I actually think the brand of basketball is a lot better than the NBA at certain points. It just like it's a lot more concise. It's a lot more. I don't know. You take away the dunk and the rules that allow more dunks, and it does make it like an entertaining brand of technical basketball. But it's one of those things like how many sports can you watch? And it's not one that I can add. I don't add the NHL as well. I don't watch minor league baseball. I don't watch, like
are you familiar with Jake Mintz and Jordan Schusterman, the Cespedes barbecue guys?
No.
They are huge baseball guys. I think they do the baseball barbecue podcast for Yahoo now.
Okay.
I think is where they're at. Love them to death. They are minor league baseball sickos. They stream like multiple minor league games at one time.
Yeah.
And they know everything about all the players.
That's wild.
It's insane.
Yeah.
The River Cats are here, and I follow the Giants pretty close. And there's still guys when it's like, who? Oh.
I know it's one thing for like
being a minor league baseball person is a wild thing to be.
So like my guy Ali Thanawala at NBC Sports, shout out Ali. He tries to go to a couple of minor league baseball stadiums every year, and he has hats for every stadium he goes to. And he's been to I don't know, it's in the 40s, I think. That's cool, but to be on it and like so deep immersed in minor league baseball, that's crazy. Like shout out to what is it, Bill Moriarty from Athletics Farm. He does a great job of tracking all the A's farm players. Yeah. So that's awesome, but still it's such a niche thing. But to like have an entire podcast on minor league baseball is crazy.
Yeah. Salute.
Yeah.
All right. He's James. I'm Kyle. What is it real quick? Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. I saw this Heat willing to take anything for Terry Rozier thing and wanted to know what that was about. But I see that you put a note below it.
Yeah.
Okay. Very good. I'm out on Terry Rozier.
Of course. Parts of him. No, I agree.
All right. He's James. I'm Kyle. We have a whole second hour coming up on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. We'll get into some King stuff. We'll actually, for real this time, get into day 46.
Kaminga Watch.
That's coming up next. And the thing the Bulls are doing that's making me rethink what the Kings are not doing. We'll have all that in the second hour. He's James and Kyle. Insiders, Jiffy Lube, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Be right back.
And we're
nope. And we're back. And we're back.
And we're back.
We are back. We are getting dug back.
What's that from?
That's
Hangover. Yep.
We are back, baby. We are back.
Boy, Perkins is dealing today. Looking good. Looking good. They had moved him to the bullpen and to bring him up, and then moved him back to the starting rotation. He's developing. Oh, that was nasty. 25-year-old right-hander. Let's see, minor league baseball, minor league. Russ, that's a random question. Will I be attending any high school football games this season? Maybe. Like I think I went to one last year. But yeah. I went to one Bear River High School game. And I can't remember why I went to that, but there was a specific reason. My son will go to some games, but I don't know. Oh, Folsom at Grant on ESPN this Saturday? Wow. That's early in the season. I think they will a little bit. Like I think they'll add to the bullpen, but they have like 3 or 4 young starters that they're trying to bring up right now. That I believe that they're gonna probably piece together. Like if they've got Severino again, I mean he's under contract if they can't get rid of him. But between Severino and Springs is like sort of your adults in the room, which I don't know has really worked out. But Lopez, JT Ginn, I'm trying to think. Well, Jack Perkins, who's pitched today. And they have Luis Morales, who's a pretty good prospect, and then Joey Estes, who's back in the minors. He's actually the one that got the bat thrown at him the other day.
Hour number 2. That's James Sam. I'm Kyle Madsen. Jesse Tapia behind the glass.
What's up, guys?
Welcome in, Jesse.
It's a happy Thursday. Had a donut. Vibes are up.
What kind of donut you have?
Just chocolate.
Come on. I had a chocolate old fashioned today.
Oh,
It's delightful.
all right.
A good donut shop.
Chocolate old fashioned is what? Just the regular donut bread and then chocolate on top?
No, so there's the round, which is like when you consider a donut, that's what you're thinking of. Then there's the cake donut, which is the smaller round one. That the one that Damien and Casey like with the things on top of it.
Yeah.
That's a cake donut.
Those damn things have been running wild on this show.
It's unbelievable. Okay. The old fashioned is the one that's round, but it's got the little wings on it all the way around.
I got
Yeah,
you. Yeah,
kinda-
there was
That's
another
an
one
old
in there.
fashioned.
Okay, I got you.
Okay, yeah. The old that's my favorite type of donut.
Okay.
Yeah, hell
Yeah,
yeah.
my donut shop is really good.
Yeah, it's a good spot. It's
Yeah.
a good spot.
Dunkin' Run in Auburn. Shout out to Dunkin' Run.
Shout out to Dunkin' Run. Hell yeah. I go to what's the place I go to called?
I can't remember.
Baker Ben's?
Banker Benz.
Baker Ben's.
Okay.
Yeah. Hey, that lady who was super intimidating that one time,
Oh, how's that gone since?
I got her back.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
What happened?
Yeah. She was very clearly very busy.
Having a bad day.
Now, I don't want to say having a bad day, but busy.
Okay.
And her and a coworker are talking loudly and not happy with something that was going on. And it was a spot where normally I'd have been like, oh, sorry. And I walked in there and said, no, I need 18 donuts. Here's what I want. And I just powered through it. She was talking to her coworker the whole time. And normally I would have been like, oh, never mind. I'm just going to kind of sit back and then allowed her to dictate the pace of my donut acquisition. Not this time, lady.
I'm proud of you.
Not this time.
That
Thank
used to
you,
be
man.
that
I'm
way as
learning.
well, where it's just like, all right, whatever. But like, you just kind of got to grow out of that.
Yeah, I'm working on it, man. I'm just trying not to be a burden in life. You know, I'm just trying to stay out of the way.
There's nothing wrong with being like, hey, no, this is what I want.
That's right.
No, totally understand, especially if I'm paying money, but also I understand that people who work at places are humans
Oh, yeah.
who
don't get rude.
who man, you know what? If you and your coworker are mad at your boss and you need to vent and I'm going to stand here for it, you go ahead. But also, like, I got places to be.
Hey, give me those 18 donuts, please.
So I just literally I'm like, can I get 3 glazed, 3 chocolate, 2 maple rounds? And just she going through and she's just like letting it fly while she's putting it. It's like, okay, that's perfect.
Multitasking.
Yeah, dude, it was awesome. Salute to that lady. I'm glad we made peace because I like Baker Benz very much.
Shout
All right.
out.
Anyways,
My people, the donut shop I go to,
Yeah.
they have a donut costume that they'll put out on Highway 49. Someone will dance in the donut costume.
stop.
Seriously, I can't. I mean, they're out there in like 100-degree weather. You're like,
Oh my
what?
God.
You're not
do
going to
that.
survive this. Plus they deliver a bunch of donuts to like grocery stores and other things. Like so they start making donuts at like 2:00 in the morning, and then they have delivery trucks at like 4 that bring donuts to local places.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if they have a partnership with a local coffee shop that sells donuts, they're not making the donuts, they get them from this place.
Exactly.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Oh, we're shout out donut place. Shout out Mr. T's and Modesto. That's what I got. JC brings in.
You love.
Yeah.
Mr.
I always got
T's.
to shout out anything from Modesto. I got to shout out any chance I get. And like I said, JC brings them in too all the time.
All right.
Crazy.
I might be going to Modesto in a few weeks.
For what?
I'll let you know.
I'm sorry.
We'll talk.
Okay. Yeah.
No, it's for a fun thing. I'll let you know.
Oh.
Not going to Rainbow Fields.
Yeah. Hey, shout out. I've played many fall ball tournaments at Rainbow Fields.
Who hasn't?
Yeah.
I almost asked if we ever played against each other, but definitely not. I'm
I'm
way older than Jesse. Unless you were playing up 5 years.
I'd be in the MLB right now, to be real.
That's facts. The Bulls are retiring Derrick Rose's number.
Yep.
Which makes sense. Chicago kid. They were obviously the last time they were great was when Derrick Rose was at his peak. He won an MVP there. He played 7 years there. I feel like I get why they're retiring his number. But if they're going to retire Derrick Rose's number, it kind of makes me rethink the whole Kings retiring DeMarcus Cousins' number thing.
You know, like I know we brought that up in sort of like a real kind of cursory thing the other day. Yeah. I don't think that will ever happen.
No.
And it's not just that, like Cousins was, I don't know, a lightning rod for controversy. But also like he hasn't really been let back in the building.
Yeah.
Like during the pandemic, we got access to, I think it was 10 games from the archives, right? The only rule was that we weren't allowed to show any DeMarcus Cousins games, which is really difficult to do because like there's a couple of 50-point games in there, right?
Yeah. And that's 470 games across 8 years.
Yeah. So
7 years.
So the only way we were able to show a DeMarcus Cousins game was when Cousins got traded and Zebo had the bullies get bullied moment. That's the only one that we were able to show. So, yeah.
Wow.
Tough.
Wow. Yeah, no, I say that largely tongue-in-cheek. I am very staunchly anti Kings retiring DeMarcus Cousins jersey. That just to me, like, that's such a special thing. Your number is immortalized. Nobody is ever going to wear that jersey number again because of you.
Yeah.
That jersey belongs to you. That's a really Jerry Rice, Joe Montana, Steve Young, like that. I get it. Peja, Vlade, sure.
I mean, I think that's where people are going to say, well, Peja, Vlade, I mean, his stats are equal to or better than. But it's not about stats. It's about, again, like Derrick Rose is getting this number retired. He was an MVP. Now we can, dive into why he was an MVP or whether he deserved that MVP or not. I'm not going to fight some battle there. But the fact is, he won an MVP while he was with your franchise.
And a Rookie of the Year.
Yeah, and again, the Kings won
and he's from Chicago.
Ton of games. Yeah, the Kings won a ton of games while Weber, Divac, and Stojakovic were there. They haven't retired Doug Christie. They haven't retired Mike Bibby. They haven't retired Bobby Jackson's jersey. Like there are other players that were there during that time that they feel like didn't. Well, I mean, they were great players for Kings. They didn't reach the status. And,
sure,
again, Weber's in the Hall of Fame. Divac is in the Hall of Fame. And I will guarantee, like, Peja Stojakovic will be in the Hall of Fame under the European.
Yeah,
under the form. I mean, like, it's not just about his years of service in the NBA where he was, either the first or second best shooter from Europe of all time. I mean, he was third in 3-point makes when he retired in NBA history. Now he's at like 25th, 24th.
It's so crazy.
It's so wild.
It's insane.
But I think it has to come with something else, right? So, like, I understand Mitch Richmond having his jersey retired. And I will say this again and again and again. The fact that Rick Adelman's name isn't in the rafters is like an embarrassment.
Crazy. Yeah.
Like that doesn't make any sense, especially since, he's aging and, like he's had health problems. Like they realistically should take advantage of the fact that he's still with us and can enjoy that and his family can enjoy that.
I agree. I have the list of players who now have more made threes than Peja Stojakovic, who finished his career with 1,760. That's a lot.
Yeah.
He is now 32nd on the all-time list.
Oh my gosh.
Here are some of the people who made more threes than Peja. I'll start at the top. Obviously, guys, Steph Curry, James Harden, Dame, Clay, LeBron, Paul George, Kyle Lowry. Kyle Lowry's made 2,200 threes. He's 13th all time.
That is absolutely crazy.
Kevin Durant, Buddy Hield is at 2,127. Eric Gordon is at 2,084. CJ McCollum, JJ Redick, Mike Conley, J.R. Smith. These are people who have made more threes, who have made more career threes than Peja.
That's crazy.
Chris Paul, Wesley Matthews, Tim Hardaway Jr., Rashard Lewis.
Wow.
It is so insane how different the sport is now.
The sport's completely changed.
Some guys who are going to pass Peja, Bradley Beal, Kevin Love probably won't get there. Donovan Mitchell will. D'Angelo Russell might pass him. That's insane. Jason Tatum's going to pass him.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out.
Man.
Yeah, it's wild.
Bojan Bogdanovic might pass him. Bojan.
No, well, I mean, he's out of the league right now. Did he?
He would need 253.
Did he retire? I think he retired.
Did he? You got him as active on here, but that could definitely be wrong. Harrison Barnes at 1439. Malik Beasley at 1453. Don't think he's catching him.
Why not?
Because of his gambling issues, Jesse.
I'll clear that up for the radio audience.
Yeah, it's just that's just I will, like, twice a year I'll go through and just marvel at how much different the sport is now.
For the better, by the way, I think, right?
I would agree with you. Where Peja, whose career high in 3-point attempts is 6.8, and there's like 40 players who did that just this year.
Jeez.
Golly.
Yeah, Bojan did, so we're clear, he did retire after 10
right.
NBA seasons.
Very good.
Due to a foot injury.
Very good. There were 26 players who shot more than 6.8 threes a game this year in the NBA, including guys like Dante DiVincenzo, Norman Powell, Austin Reeves, Fred VanVleet, Kobe White. It's insane. Just a totally different sport. But yeah, it's so the retiring jerseys thing is just so interesting to me because it feels like it's different to be a 49er and have your number retired at this point. Like, you have to be an absolute one of one all-timer. Just because they have so many. They use so many numbers from the 50s and 60s.
It's different standards by per organization, really.
Absolutely.
Because I mean, the Celtics got everyone's numbers up there, but it's like that's excessive. But it's the way they do things.
Right.
We did have like this last year where Demonis switched his number from 11 to 10.
10 to 11.
10 to 11. But they got permission.
Right.
Because the number was retired.
Yeah. That was really cool.
Like with the Kings, that's why I wouldn't hate DeMarcus's number going up there.
That would be terrible.
I don't know. He's the second best player in their history. Well, not the Sacramento Kings history. I mean,
I think Mitch Richmond is and Chris Webber are above him. But
yeah, Chris Webber is fine. But I mean, you can argue Mitch. But I mean, DeMarcus, either way, fine. It's a top 3 player all time in your
But that's it. Okay,
history.
but that's it. But that's
and like you don't have the standards that the 49ers do because your team has never done like much winning and stuff. So like there's different standards.
No, understood. But DeMarcus was all NBA twice, and had all the problems he had here. Whether you think they were warranted or not, that doesn't matter. And then he never took the team to the playoffs, never took the team to a winning record.
Never won more than 33 games.
Never won more than 30. Like, that's just like, dude, there has to be, I understand what you're saying, and that's kind of where I was going, Jesse, is it's going to vary. The Oklahoma City retired Nick Collison's number because he was on the team a long time.
Yeah.
So like that's where, but I just don't. I think there has to be some level of success that you reach, no matter what the team is. So for the Kings, it's Peja and Vlade, right? Just Vlade?
Peja and Vlade and Weber all have their, from that era,
right,
have their numbers retired.
Right, which makes sense. Like, all right, those are the best players from the best version of the Kings. Okay, that makes sense. But I'm not gonna put that on, because if you're retiring DeMarcus' number, you're retiring De'Aaron Fox's now.
Oh, that's a good question too.
No.
Why? Took him to the playoffs.
Yeah, but I think DeMarcus is more like loved around here and stuff like that.
It's interesting too. Peja had more 20 point per game seasons than Cousins in his stretch.
Fox wasn't better than Cousins either.
Who wasn't?
Fox was not better than Cousins.
Okay, but is it?
I'm not gonna hold DeMarcus didn't do this, and that, because then only one group from this.
So you're retiring,
like only one group from '85 gets to be celebrated or whatever.
Are you retiring DeMarcus' number because he's popular?
Because he's the second best player to me in franchise history, at least since '85, since they got here. I mean, you throw Mitch.
I'm
Mitch
out.
is up there,
But that could change any year. You can make an argument that Domas is better.
Nah,
you're putting his number in the rafters.
No, because I don't think Domas is getting, or I don't think DeMarcus Cousins is getting locked up by Kevon Looney.
I mean, well, damn. But I don't know if it's just best players.
That's the thing. Like it's just different standards by organization.
Yeah, I'm out on the DeMarcus thing. You got to get to 500 at least once in my book.
Yeah, I'm torn too, because I would say, like, if we're just looking at like points per game and stuff, even like Kevin Martin had a run here. He was only in Sacramento for 5 years, but 5.5 years. But even Kevin Martin had a run where he put up a bunch of 20 point per game seasons.
Went to the playoffs.
Yeah, and he went to, and for that matter, De'Aaron Fox did the same thing. He went to the playoffs. During if he would have finished this last season as a King, he would have been the all-time leader in games played in Sacramento. He holds records for I think all time. I mean, yeah, look at that. Fox had 4.5 seasons over 20 points per game. Like, it is. You could make the argument that De'Aaron Fox is a better player than DeMarcus Cousins.
I definitely think you can.
Like, De'Aaron got to the playoffs, but when did DeMarcus ever play with a team as good as that?
So you are saying that Domantas Sabonis is good?
Well, yeah, he's good. He's not better than, like, they're not on the same level. He's not DeMarcus Cousins, but yeah. Like DeMarcus, like, wow, he didn't take Jimmer Fredette to the playoffs.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he
How good was he?
He had the Rudy Gay, Isaiah Thomas.
That's
era.
like the 1 year, and then they fired Mike Malone.
But they were hurt.
That was crazy.
It was the year before that, yeah, and then they were hurt.
Yeah, I'm not
Like,
anti DeMarcus.
yeah,
I just think there has to be some kind of standard if you're retiring a jersey, not just like, oh wait, there's not a lot of good players in franchise history, and he's among the best of those not very good players. So
yeah,
like I don't know, I don't buy it.
It's tough.
It's not a coward take though, Jesse. Nice job.
Well, yeah, I mean, like I said, it's like you're just celebrating one group at this point, though.
Yeah, that's it. That's how it's gonna go.
Yeah, I do not think that De'Aaron Fox number will ever be retired. And
nope.
And I just shocked. Like the bad blood with DeMarcus Cousins and the franchise. I don't think that will ever happen either, because I don't think he's been back in the building.
That's wild.
So, and if it was, maybe he did come back for one game.
There needs to be a mending of fences.
Yeah.
Anyways, that's James. I'm Kyle. Jesse Tapia behind the glass. We're the Insider, sponsored by Jiffy Lube. Are the 49ers boring? I know the Raiders one of the most exciting teams in the NFL. ESPN did some rankings. We'll talk about it next on ESPN 1320 Sacramento Sports Center.
ESPN's hyped off these preseason games, I guess.
They love them some preseason. Hey, we didn't talk about this on air. The Rich Eisen Sports Center the other night was so sick.
Oh, I didn't see it.
You see that, Jesse?
Yeah, I caught that.
You're not a fan?
It was fine. The nostalgia stuff is tough because it's like we'll never get back to that.
That's why I love it. I just like give me that in. Honestly, hook it into my veins. But the first Rich Eisen show being the throwback graphics with the long intro with the jazz playing underneath it.
The Stuart Scott thing was cool.
The Stuart Scott thing was beautiful.
I felt emotions during that.
Yeah, it was just. I don't think I would want it every night, but
I will say though, like I do love the SVP Sports Center. That's one where it's like I'll watch that if it's on my TV still.
Perkins is on the ropes here in the 4th inning. We got the bottom of the 4th. Bases juice, no outs for Minnesota. A's still up 6-0. The bullpen is warming up quickly. Although I feel like he's getting pinched a little bit. They just walked the player on what looked like a strike. I really wish they had the review. Yeah, this is true. A rookie already got the number. Yep. And someone brought up number 88. 2 players in Sacramento Kings history that I know of have won that number. Nemanja Bjelica and Nemias Queta.
Huh?
Cousins went to the playoffs with the Pelicans right away, right? No.
Didn't he get hurt pretty quickly?
He didn't make the playoffs after they traded for him in the 15-16 season. He didn't make the playoffs. They fell short. 16-17, which is why the Kings got the number 10 pick in the draft. In that year's draft. And that's what became Justin Jackson and Harry Giles. But also the next season they were on their way to the playoffs and they were playing really well.
That's right.
And he got hurt.
Averaged 25, 13, and 5.
Playing alongside AD.
With 1.6 steals and 1.6 blocks. Good Lord.
Yeah. Super.
Oh my God. He averages 5 turnovers a game.
Oh.
Jesus. Gosh, shooting 35%. God, what a monster. I might be on Jesse's side now.
I don't think that Cousins
so
ever
good.
made the playoffs until
18-19 with Golden State.
Yeah, Golden State.
I remember this guy on Twitter.
Oh, what a catch. Did he catch it?
Oh, boo.
Oh, no. It's actually probably better he didn't catch it because.
Oh, run was scored.
Yeah, runs. Run.
At least one.
Yeah.
But I remember this Kings fan when the Warriors signed DeMarcus. Hit me on Twitter and was like, the Warriors will never win as long as DeMarcus is on their team. He's a loser. He's a losing player. Da-da-da-da. And then victory lapped it when they lost in the finals. I was like, you're going to blame DeMarcus for that? All right, man. You got it.
Yeah. I was there for all of that.
Kevin Durant's Achilles got blown out.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
Did DeMarcus Cousins tear Kevin Durant's Achilles? Many are wondering.
I was in Toronto for that entire adventure.
I know.
That was wild.
Yeah. It's a moment in NBA history for sure. All right, so we're the Insiders. That's James. Jesse Toppy's here. I'm Kyle. And Jesse, feel free to jump in here as we discuss the 32 most watchable teams, or the most watchable teams in the NFL from 1 to 32.
Sounds good.
I'm going to try and go through some highlights here. Number 1, the Washington Commanders.
Most watchable?
Mm-hmm.
Ooh.
I kind of think I agree.
I mean, they're up there for sure. I think like even the Debo talk now, Debo does add like a fun element to that team. You know, if they get Terry McLaurin back on the field and happy, that'd be huge. Daniels is incredible. So yeah, they're fun. And even their young running back, I can't remember his name, but
Bill,
that's what we're calling him.
Krosky Merritt.
Yeah,
man. I Jaden Daniels is awesome. That offense is flying around. And I'm not sure how good they're going to be defensively. So it feels like we're just going to get a lot of points a lot of times with the Commanders.
Yeah.
Like that's the ideal NFL team. Awesome offense. Just okay defense.
Yeah, that's the best.
Like good enough that it's not a mess. But Jesse, are you Was it you that thinks the Commanders are going to have a down year?
Not necessarily. I think they're gonna have a down year, but I'm not necessarily buying. Oh, they're gonna get to the NFC Championship again.
Sure.
Ooh, they can get to the Super Bowl. Jaden Daniels is the next up and coming thing because I was old enough to remember CJ Stroud that first year and tore everything up. And it's like, oh yeah, like we'll see. Like they got all these wide receivers and that didn't work out the way they did. So I just not down on them, but more so I'm pumping the brakes on crowning them right now.
I think that's fair. I think that's
the
super fair.
Division clearly to me. I think Commanders the second best team. I just want to see what it looks like for Jaden Daniels in year 2.
It feels like the NFL has more teams than any sport where a team will be really good one year. The trajectory feels a lot less linear in the NFL than it does in any other sport. Like we talk about it in basketball all the time. Team's first playoff trip, the Rockets this year.
Yeah.
We've seen the last couple of years, okay, the Rockets are trending up. They make the playoffs this year, and it's like, oh, got the Warriors more experienced team. That's a tough spot for the Rockets. Rockets lose in round 1 this year, but nobody's concerned about the Rockets taking a step back because that trajectory is typically very linear. With the NFL, it feels so rare that you go, hey, that team is a couple years away. Yes, it's just because one player can be so impactful that it was like Washington is not good. Oh, and they have Jaden Daniels, and look, Washington's awesome now.
Yeah, I think it's parity, right? Like I think the NBA is so tough to build a team like very quickly that becomes good. That's why the Kings, when they, the first beam team, the 48 win team was so shocking. They went from like a 30 win team to a 48 win team out of nowhere, and it was all predicated on a trade that happened at the end of the previous season, or 2 trades, bringing Sabonis and Trey Lyles. But then, the offseason where they were able to add Herter, Monk, and Keegan Murray all in one offseason. And then somehow you throw it all in the pot and they found, like gold.
Yeah.
For sure. But it just doesn't happen like that very often. And, the NFL does have like this transfer power all the time. You have your couple of teams that are great and have been great, like the Chiefs and, even like the Eagles have been really, and the 49ers. They have down years here and there, but overall they're usually in it. But then you have like the opportunity for someone else to be there, which is cool.
Yeah. Number 2 on this list is the Ravens. 3 is the Lions. 4 is the Bengals. I put all of them in that category with Washington.
Okay.
Where they have really fun offenses that are awesome to watch. And defensively, they're liable to give up 30 on any day.
So give me this list one more time.
Ravens.
Yep.
Lions.
Yep.
Bengals.
Okay. Of that group, I prefer to watch the Lions. But yeah, I get what you're saying.
Yeah, the Lions are one of the most interesting teams in the league because we have seen so many teams struggle when they lose their offensive and defensive coordinators.
Yeah.
Like that's a lot to have change, and they'll be healthier this year. I still believe it. I still think the Lions are very, very good and a contender in the NFC. But I'm definitely interested in watching them. Yeah, there's just something about when the Ravens are on TV that the game feels important.
I get that, but I also like, as far as like fun watch, like I don't think watching Derrick Henry run the ball again and again and it's not that fun.
You don't like football, James?
Well, no, I like passing football.
Damn. Yeah, no, but that's the thing is Lamar Jackson is that good as a passer.
Yeah.
And just so sick as a runner and so elusive that the ceiling on the exciting play that the Ravens can produce, even if it's Derrick Henry, you watch that refrigerator just start moving at the speed that he moves.
Oh yeah.
Give me a 15-yard run somebody. With a stiff arm, I'm good.
Oh, give me that all day.
They feel inevitable. Like there are points where you're like, oh, there's nothing you can do now. You gave them the ball back and they're just going to pick up 4 to 5 yards every single down for the next 8 minutes and the game's over.
Yep. Until the playoffs start.
The Bengals are the team you brought up?
Bengals are the other team.
The Bengals are going to be fun as hell this year, where they're putting up 30. Joe Burrow is going to prove a point this season, I think that's why we're seeing a little bit more in preseason.
And they might go 9-8.
Well, that's the thing. I didn't say how many games they were going to win. I said they were going to score 35 a game.
I do think it's interesting. They haven't been better than 2-3. I looked at this the other day because I heard you guys talking about their game against Washington and Troy Aikman's Troy Aikman being apoplectic that Joe Burrow is in the game.
Again and again. It just
Right.
would not stop.
Right. I think they're doing that because they haven't been better than 2-3 after 5 weeks since they made the Super Bowl.
Oof.
Well, we always get the soundbite from Joe Burrow. Yeah, it's tough, but we're going to pick it up. And sometimes they do, or just sometimes they
Right. And so I think they're just trying to hit the ground running this year. So I don't blame them. But yeah, the Bengals are going to be really fun. Next is the Eagles. The Falcons at number 6. I think I agree.
Oh,
There's a chance that Michael Penix is really good and the Falcons just have an electric offense
okay.
maybe.
and a defense that they've tried to overhaul, but I'm not sure if it's going to help or not.
We're all bought in on Michael Penix then?
Not all bought
Not
in.
we, but just that idea.
I think there's a chance that Michael Penix is really freaking good.
If he can only unlock Kyle Pitts.
This is it for me with Kyle Pitts.
So over the Kyle Pitts.
I think
Yeah.
we should draft him in fantasy.
Oh no.
Yeah, if he can't make it work, I think Michael Penix is going to be good though. Tampa Bay at 7. The Raiders at number 9. The Raiders are a top 10 fun team to watch, and this is from Ben Solak at ESPN. He says, quote, "The argument is very simple. The prime characters are extremely fun to watch. Geno Smith is a high-risk, high-reward quarterback who completes highly difficult passes. Brock Bowers is a record-setting tight end who creates more after the catch than any other player at his position, save for George Kittle. Ashton Jeanty is probably going to do some cool stuff, and Pete Carroll is out there chomping gum and tackling his own players during warm-ups. Second part of the argument is that the defense might be really, really, really bad. With Christian Wilkins cut and Jacorian Bennett traded, the Raiders have now lost over 5,800 snaps from last season's defensive depth chart. A good passing game on offense, plus an entirely unreliable defense spells all sorts of fireworks. And I think that's why that also explains why the Raiders are going to be really fun to watch and why I think most people are on that. They're not going to be bad, but they're also not going to be good train.
I got them at 8 wins. I don't know if it's a good 8 wins or a bad 8 wins, but I got them right there. Maybe they win a couple and they're at 9 or something, but I got them just 8 is just stuck in my brain with the Raiders right now.
Do you have them beating the Patriots week 1? Because that is the most important thing.
Where's that game? Is that game in New England or in
Yeah,
Vegas?
it's in New England week 1. Mike Vrabel's going to have those dudes ready.
I like Drake May. I don't know.
I think the Raiders are just better.
I'm kind of here for the
might be
Raiders,
better.
though. I'm kind of here
Oh,
for
me
it.
too.
I'm here for the adventure.
Yeah.
What's happened to Christian Wilkins? Is he ever going to play? I mean,
TBD.
because he hasn't picked up anywhere else.
Probably
And
needs to figure out that thing he's got going on with the Raiders first before I think anything happens.
Yeah, I would agree.
Yeah.
Huh.
Because that's going to affect his contract. People got to figure out if his foot is okay or not.
yeah.
Yeah.
It just seems like a star defensive
Well-
lineman sitting there.
Yeah.
If he's healthy.
I'll get off the fence. Too. I'll take the Raiders against the Patriots.
Not a babe.
There we go.
Nice job.
Okay.
Hey, you're pandering a little bit. I love that for you.
shout out.
So just like, I don't understand why the Bills are so low, because
Where are the Bills?
the Bills are number 11.
Okay.
And I think the Bills are fun to watch. I don't know. Like, I think Josh Allen is fun to watch.
The Bills, I
Yes.
think, would like how you view the Ravens. I feel like that's what the Bills are too. I mean, Josh Allen last year, I think he took a step back, where not in the sense where he's like he did less, but he just dialed it back. Where it's like, all right, we're gonna get James Cook more involved, Shakir and those guys. He didn't have any top receivers. I feel like they just played kind of the same football that Ravens did.
Yeah. No, you're probably right. I just, again, it's interesting. I think that team is, I mean, they're typically really good. So maybe they do take a step back. But as far as like the fun ability,
They kind of reeled him in where he can't make the mistakes that he did before.
Yeah, and any team, like I'm in on watching any team that if they're down 2 touchdowns with 8 minutes left, you're like, oh, I'll keep the game on. I'll keep it on just in case.
Yeah.
Yeah, because looking at Josh Allen's numbers, like the season before last, he had 4,300 yards, 42 before that. Last season, he was at 37.
3,700 yards.
3,700 yards.
Yeah, but you get caught up watching him so much because he will throw some of the most incredible passes you've
Yeah.
ever seen, like
Yeah.
a frozen rope.
This is what Ben Solak wrote, and this really drives home the thing about the Bills, because it's not like their defense is out there flying around. They're just really fundamentally sound. They don't have any superstars on defense. He calls their defense. He says their defense generally surrenders yardage in incremental, unspectacular paper cuts, and that's it. I never watch a team play the Bills, and I'm like, wow, that offense is killing it today. That offense is just dominant. No, they might put up 28 points. it's like, man, I guess I remember that one explosive run, but you don't really.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, it's just you're gonna have to work for it the entire game.
yeah, and
So
that
you're gonna get
that
punched
can be
in
a
the
little
mouth
boring.
too by the Bills at all times.
Well, I think like the Bengals, when like it makes sense that they're up there because the Bengals defense is usually so poor, but they do have an incredible pass rusher. So he adds an element of fun to the defense, but the whole time you're like, man, could you just stop somebody?
Yeah.
And Burrow's like, I guess I got to go for 35 again tonight.
Yeah.
That's what every
And he
single
just
game
does
is. It is fun to watch them.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. The Niners are at 16. And I think that's the perfect place for the Niners. I think that's a perfect place for the 49ers in every NFL ranking right now. Power rankings, fun to watch rankings, bounce back rankings, whatever. They feel very, what's the word I'm looking for? I have so many questions about them that there's a chance that they are hella fun. There's a chance that their offense looks like it did in 2023, and Christian McCaffrey's running around, and George Kittle looks awesome, and Juwan Jennings is healthy and good, and Ricky Pearsall's good, and Brock Purdy bounces back. And oh my God, look at the Niners offense. And then their defense is bounced back under Robert Saleh, and Michael Williams looks like a Rookie of the Year candidate, and Bryce Huff looks like he did in 2023.
Yep.
And hey, here come the 49ers. That's a very watchable version of the 49ers. But I think it's equally, if not more likely, that Christian McCaffrey misses a couple games, and George Kittle missed a couple games, and Trent Williams missed 3 games. They really struggled without him, and Ricky Pearsall had a nice year, but they couldn't really find anybody else who could get open. And defensively, you know what? D. Winters just isn't it, and Michael Williams is having a tough time getting after the quarterback. Like, there's also a version of the Niners that's just like, meh. It's like they're just not very good.
Yeah, and even with their
mid.
schedule, the only reason why they win 8 or 9 games is because their schedule's just so bad.
It's supposed to be.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised at all if we look back at the 49ers schedule at the end of the year and go, wow, that ended up being a more difficult slate than we thought.
Yeah.
Because I'm in on the Seahawks. I know a lot of people are very down on the Seahawks. I think the Seahawks are at the very worst. I said this about the Raiders. I think the Raiders are just going to be hard to beat.
What do you think of Seattle's defense, then?
I think Michael McDonald is always going to put together a really good defense.
Okay, because I feel like the offense is just going to be
Mid?
At least not mid, because that feels like it's harsh, but average to above average. But like average in a good way, I guess. Where you kind of know what you're going to get, whether it be like 23 points a game or whatever.
They get enough offense behind a really good defense.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay.
I wonder if that, because if not, if they just have an average defense or whatever, and it's kind of looking the same with the offense, I see them kind of being 8-9, maybe 7-10 type.
I also I'm reading this 49ers wrap up of why he has them here at 16, and he goes on about Robert Saleh figuring out the defense and all that stuff, and that's all great, but I won't be watching for that. I will be watching for Jake Moody field goals. That's just not a good thing.
Ugh.
It's just like
it's the most exciting part of the 49ers right now, right?
I gotta be honest, like
when he rolls out there
as a neutral, it's like, Jake Moody, hey everyone, let's go watch it. For you guys, it's gotta be terrible.
It is funny though that to me says that shouldn't be your kicker anymore. If the
exactly
Dolphins
right.
fan in the area is like, can't wait to watch this guy roll out there for a 48-yarder.
I feel like with Niner fans, you guys are just living and dying off of every Jake Moody kick now.
Just dying.
Well, yeah.
I don't live off of that. Just death.
That's funny.
Like you said, this is probably at that point. It's like, all right, maybe he's just not our kicker then.
But if anything, Seattle, even if they're not very good, Michael McDonald gives Kyle Shanahan fits. So that's where that lands. Saints, I don't think there's a world where the Saints are going to be very good, but you could talk me into the Cardinals being okay. You could talk me into, my Jags.
Yes.
I think the Jags are going to be better than they were last year.
Trevor Lawrence, it's all on you now.
Yep. I think the Rams are going to be good. I think Tampa Bay is going to be really good, and the Niners have to go to Tampa Bay. The Falcons could be better. We just talked about them. I think Houston is in for a better year in the regular season than they had last year.
Yeah, I count on that too.
They almost beat the Chiefs in Kansas City in the playoffs. The Texans are good. I believe in CJ Stroud and D'Amico Ryans.
I think CJ Stroud's going to have a bounce back here.
Yeah, I do too.
Yeah.
I don't think the Giants are going to be good. I don't.
Jackson Dart will be playing by then.
Yeah, I can't get there. Same with the Panthers. Same with the Browns. Same with the Titans. Same with the Colts.
Not a Cam Ward guy. Top 5 wide receiver corps in the NFL, according to him.
I don't think the Titans are going to be as bad as they were last year, but I'm not going to. I'm not going to go so far as saying by week 18 we're going to look back and go, wow, that Titans game.
Well, yeah, there's no instance of any part of the season where I guess any team besides the ones we expect to be just horrible should, oh yeah, we lost to the Titans because they were just the better team. Like, no, the Titans are a team you need to beat on the schedule.
Yeah, no, for sure. I don't think any of the Panthers, Browns, or Titans are going to be one of those worst to first type of teams. But same with the Colts. The Colts are starting Daniel Jones on purpose. That's a thumbs down.
It's a thumbs down because of the situation, but I don't hate it like everyone else has.
And then the Bears. You can talk me into the Bears being good. So it wouldn't shock me at all if we look at their schedule, and it's not the most difficult schedule anyone's ever seen. But I've seen some Niner fans that are like, got to win at least 13 with this schedule. Like, relax.
No,
that's crazy.
No,
I don't even know if the team's any good yet.
Yeah, you don't know who's going to be catching the ball outside of Kittle and
Russell Gage
and McCaffrey. We know those two will catch the ball. Outside of that, you hope that Pearsall can hold out.
Yeah,
can hold on. Yeah.
Anyways, the Niners at 16 feels right. Who's at the bottom of the list? Who's the least watchable team? Dolphins at 18.
Long of the days of them scoring 70 against the Broncos. NFL decided, hey, let's just put two safeties 20 yards back, and Mike McDaniel has been able to figure it out since.
So tough. God, it got me in a bind here, guys. Remember the whole cover 2 thing? Do you remember that? When it was like Patrick Mahomes couldn't figure out cover 2?
Oh, yeah.
It's like, I assure you they can figure out cover 2. It's like
Mike McDaniel.
The first zone defense that's ever been
They threw
played.
the 2-3 zone at Mike McDaniel. He's just, I got nothing for you guys.
The Browns are the least watchable team in the NFL, according to Ben Solak of ESPN, and I don't think I disagree.
You're going to have to get 2 quarterbacks out the way before they become watchable.
Yeah.
Before there's even intrigue.
Yeah. My favorite thing this year, my favorite thing that could happen this year, my number one thing I want to happen in the NFL this year is Shedeur Sanders becomes the Browns starter, and he's awesome.
That would be spectacular.
I want that so bad.
If you buy the hype as far as him being a first-round talent, then I don't think it's crazy. Like, Joe Flacco's not going to play the whole season. Kenny Pickett stinks.
Yeah, Dylan Gabriel is going to be their backup in their preseason finale.
Yeah, but it's like, I don't know. Dylan Gabriel, I'm not bought in on him like I would be Shedeur.
Yeah.
We'll get to Shedeur at one point this season. That's it.
Yeah. That's what I want. That's all I want. Is Shedeur Sanders to succeed. That's James Ham. I'm Kyle Madsen. He's Jesse Tapia. We have the handoff. The handoff. Coming up next, D'Lo and KC, they will join us on the Insiders. We're sponsored by Jiffy Lube. It's ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center. Your face is all good.
Thank you.
Got him.
Also, welcome back to Manny in the chatty house. Had to go fishing from the ban list.
How did he get banned?
It's a great question, James.
Did he accidentally ban himself?
I don't think so.
Hey, somebody banned Manny?
Yeah, somebody banned Manny.
He was Banny. Nobody. You are not my boss. Well, you work for the bank. Bank works for me. So ipso facto, I'm your boss. Really good movie.
Damn, Katrina sent him to Bolivia then.
I did not see that.
We are up and rolling. I'll remove my bag. Look, there's Kenny Caraway. Heaven forbid. Katrina banned him. That's funny. Still forgot to eat my yogurt. Still sitting here.
We should do a season-long Mad Props.
Like a tally?
Yeah.
I thought we usually do.
No, like we do one at the start of the year where it's like,
We could do Niners versus Raiders.
no, stand by. I want to come up with a good one here. Domantas Sabonis blocks or Jake Moody field goal attempts for the season.
Oh, for the season?
Oh.
Domas averages 38 blocks per 82 games.
This honestly comes down to whether or not I think Jake Moody's getting cut by week 12 or something.
Yeah.
We know how many field goals Jake Moody hit last year?
I think he went, what do you go, 20 of
That's it?
34? 24 of 34?
Oh,
I'll take Domas then.
No, I said attempts.
Tanner Mordecai is
I thought you said
back.
you made 24 of 34.
No, field goal attempts versus Domas blocks.
Oh, attempts, not make. Gotcha.
Yeah. Damien Barley. What? What are you talking about?
Well,
clearly it's bothering.
I have not been able to focus all day.
Honestly,
if anyone
I'd
tells
go-
you this show sucked, it's because of that.
I'd go Domas blocks on that.
I think there's a reason, but okay.
Well, it's because you're a goddamn real one. Nobody's.
Nobody's.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Now, back to the Insiders with James Ham and Kyle Madsen, brought to you by Jiffy Lube on ESPN 1320.
It is the handoff. Damian Barley and Kenny Caraway in the building. D'Lo and KC from noon to 4 right here on ESPN 1320.
Yes, sir. Do you ever just say ESPN 1320 or Sacramento Sports Leader? You always do it with a little showtime to it.
Okay, sorry.
No, I was
Welcome back
just
to
saying.
the
No.
Insiders on
No,
ESPN
no.
1320.
That's crazy. We're going to kill the guy's vibe. It's Thursday. It's his favorite day of the
No.
week.
Brought
Do
to you
that?
by Jiffy Lube.
No, not what I.
What's the
not
point
what
of
I
all
asked.
this, you know?
Say, dial it down.
No, not even what I said.
No, so I typically don't. I very rarely go. I'm on ESPN 1320.
Mhm.
I always do like a little inflection
Little
on one of
vibe,
the.
yeah. Okay.
And then on the sports update, I always go Sacramento Sports Leader.
Oh, very good.
I used to say Sacramento Sports Leader as an ode to the Titans play-by-play guy.
Yeah,
Because
if those might not be familiar, comments and big Titans guy.
big Titans
Yeah,
guy,
yeah.
Titans supporter.
Titans
gotta
Wire.
say.
Titans supporter. Yeah, TitansWire.com.
What's your? You got that Dyson jersey, don't you? What was his name?
Kevin Dyson?
Yeah, you
Kevin
Yeah,
Dyson.
absolutely. Yep, Kevin Dyson. Hey, don't bring him up. That's bad memories.
Like
Well,
White
yeah,
Bad
Checkers.
because
memories for me.
It
That's
was
not- oh,
at the
Frank Whitecheck,
goal
salute.
line, right, where you
Jesus
didn't.
Okay,
It was at the
see.
goal line.
See,
Goal line.
The goal line somehow was
4
3
yards.
Yeah, brother was down at the 5-yard line.
Like, oh God, a game saving. He wasn't even close.
what was a game-saving tackle? He
Well, it
wasn't
was.
gonna
It
score.
certainly was a game saving
Yeah.
tackle. But
He was down and like,
Dre
oh, no.
Greenlaw. Dre Greenlaw tackled the random tight end from the Seahawks at the goal line.
Yeah,
That was at the
that
goal
was at the
line.
goal line.
Yeah.
I wasn't sure if he got in or not. I'm still not to
He
this
didn't.
day.
He definitely didn't.
One of the angles, I was like, bro, I don't know.
well, that was
glad it didn't
wasn't it?
happen.
Who caught that pass in the Super Bowl? The Steelers, with the two
Antonio
toes.
Holmes.
Say,
Oh,
yeah, I'm
that
still
was
not sold that
nasty.
Santonio Holmes' toes were down.
I think he got that one.
Yeah, I think
Did
he
he?
got him down. And that
Yeah.
pass
Oh.
was
There's a,
Oh, that
there's a
pass
frame,
was
there's a frame where he's
insane.
got it.
Okay.
damn.
Or Larry Fitzgerald, by the way.
Oh
Oh,
God,
dang.
poor Larry Fitzgerald.
Kyle.
Mike Keith, the voice of the Titans, is no longer the voice of the Titans.
Oh, he's still.
Yeah, he
with
left
us,
to go to the
huh?
university. Yeah, he left to the
Oh,
University of Tennessee, and some different guy took over. But I used to do that, and
It's funny
the old,
that the Volunteers are absolutely a bigger job than the Titans
I-
are.
they 1,000%.
It's a
Not
significantly
even
bigger job.
close. Vandy's probably a bigger job than the Titans.
That man is employed for life in Knoxville.
Facts. So I used to go Sacramento Sports Center because when the Titans sacked the quarterback, he'd go sack. He does this whole thing. And so I did that, and I got told by the old tribal chief, like, hey, don't do that anymore. Like, all right, you got it.
Well, you can do it now.
And so my
Boy, do I have some great news for you.
my mom has a coworker that listens to our cluster who works out here. And she said to my mom, she's like, yeah, did something happen? Because the sports update thing used to be like really high energy, and now it's like it's a lot more like low key.
Some people just don't get it.
Yeah, they sure don't. But you're right.
Just don't
That is
get
good
it.
news.
Nick Kurtz just hit a bomb to center
Who was that?
field. Nick
Slow down.
Kurtz.
There you go.
James
That was
was feeling good there for a minute. James was feeling good. He's like, I got it. James is in his head like, I got it.
I know the rules.
I got it. I got it.
Came
I got
into
it.
the studio
Nick Kurtz.
listening to Jeezy today or
Hey.
something. Huh?
Because I'm a rider.
Kyle, you would understand this because we just talked about this the other day. You guys might too, but we just talked about this the other day. Randomly on my Instagram feed, there was like a NFL Films reel of the Super Bowl, and it starts when
Which one?
the Super Bowl. It starts when Greenlaw goes down,
Come on, man.
and I just it all happened again because then they have.
Did you watch it?
I did. Well,
Why?
because then they had Fred Warner. I know you've probably seen that before, right?
Okay, so I literally have never watched that video.
Oh, okay.
I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
So-
I don't need to know that.
So they're running on the field.
Yep.
Greenlaw
goes down.
goes down.
Mhm.
Warner thinks he just fell, like tripped or something
Mhm.
like that. So he like looks back and is like, hey, and then he sees him and he goes, no.
Yeah.
And he's just like, no.
Yeah.
And he's on the bench crying, and Kittle's like, what just happened? Shanahan goes, did Greenlaw just go down running on the field? And then Mahomes, and this kind of what frustrated me too, because I think it might have been editing, but I think it might have been real too, though, like real time. The Chiefs bench hypes up, not because he's hurt, but like Mahomes like, oh snap, hey, 57's down over there. And then Kelsey's like, hey boys, let's go. They knew they was cooked before that happened.
That's tough. They said Oren Burke's coming into the game.
Gosh.
Tough.
Fred Warner, that got me. When Fred looked back,
Yeah, I knew.
He said,
That's
"No!"
why I don't want to watch. I just
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm,
I don't need to see that. That sucked.
I don't know who put that in my algorithm, by the way. I
You
should-
did.
We did. The
Hey,
phone
do you know who did?
listens.
Hey, do you know who did that? That was Pete Youngman.
That's who that was. That damn Pete Youngman. That damn Pete Youngman.
That's funny.
That was a fun time though, when we relived all of our traumatic sports fan memories the other day.
For
That was
about
great.
an hour and a half.
Yeah.
I had a
was
good time
great.
with that. I had a really good time with that. Man, God, you know all these times in sports and stuff. Being a sports fan is dumb.
It's the stupidest thing we all do in our life.
Mhm.
It's so dumb. Every other thing in life, if there was this jar of cookies and you're like, dang, I really want to have a cookie from that jar of cookies. That looks like the best cookie I could ever eat. I'm going to get that jar. And it zapped you. You go, damn, that was weird. I still want a cookie though. Let me get that. And it zapped you again. And you're like, wow, that really hurts me.
Yeah.
After 2 or 3 zaps, you'd be like, all right, F that cookie. I don't want it anymore. I'll go get a different cookie.
Yeah.
In sports, you go, all right, guess I'll try again.
Well, yeah, but imagine doing that, but like you're just carving out a schedule, like 3 hours to get zapped here. All right, I got 3
Yeah,
hours to get
facts.
zapped maybe Monday at this week.
Don't bother me. I've got to
Yeah.
get zapped today.
Oh, I got to get zapped Thursday. This is zapping time.
Well, how
Is that
stupid are
right?
we? We do 6 hours of radio on being zapped.
No, we're not stupid because they give us money for that.
No,
Well,
that's a good point.
I had a meeting
I don't
yesterday.
know,
Not
yeah.
enough.
Yeah.
Not enough.
No, but
What Kendrick say is not enough.
yeah, man, it's such a weird existence.
And
but
guess what?
the worst. Go ahead.
I'm not going nowhere.
That's it.
I'm not going.
That's
Just
it.
imagine. I
Yeah,
can't. I
I'm
can't.
doing it again.
I can't wait for October. Yeah, 17,000 fans got zapped at the Golden One Center last night.
Yeah, no, but that's it. But that's it.
Yeah.
It's literally we've done a whole off season about how awful the Kings season was, and oh my God, they're not going to be any good in 2027 and this and that. opening night, we're gonna be like, all right, so let's see. You
I
get a
want that
couple of
cookie.
wins out the gate. You get 2 wins out the gate.
I want
and you're-
that cookie.
Come on.
If sports was oatmeal raisin, I would be long gone.
Oh,
But
buddy.
it's not. It's a chocolate
It
chunk
is.
cookie.
It's
and
a
you
I
just
know
keep-
you.
Yeah.
You go. You go. Is that oatmeal raisin? Oh, maybe I won't get.
Yep.
But that one time where you don't get zapped.
Oh.
Is that why we come back?
I wouldn't know.
Yes, that's it.
I think this
You're
place.
chasing a high you're probably never gonna get.
Yeah,
Right,
more
because it's
times
the
than not,
only
you know.
place you get that high. We talked
Yeah.
about this the other day. There's nothing in my life that makes me feel the energy that I felt on 4th and 1 in the Super Bowl when Patrick Mahomes is under center
Mm.
and or ready to take the snap, and it's like, oh my God, this is the game. Like the energy I have in that moment, you can't get it anywhere else except maybe hard drugs, and I don't want to turn to that. I don't want to do that.
Mm.
Well, it also it
Again,
plays
you
into
don't
the,
want to do that again.
If the
Place-
sports shut down, we are all screwed.
it plays into the conversation
We
we're having
lived that.
earlier.
What are you talking about? we lived no
No,
sports.
the NFL technically said the hell with that. We're gonna play still.
They kept playing.
So we were talking earlier about how, like the WNBA and how the women coming into the league have done such a good job of like branding themselves before they get to the league
Mhm.
because they understand social media. And I think it's why there are way more men sports fans than there are women sports fans, because to be honest with you, women are just way smarter and they don't like getting zapped all the time.
That's fast.
And they're like, hey,
yeah.
if I keep doing that, I'm going to keep getting zapped. And we're too dumb. We're like, oh no, I'm
Yeah.
going to go in there and get zapped again. It's
No,
fun.
they just get zapped in a different way.
All right.
Reality TV,
I
all
would
the
like to get out
housewives,
of this metaphor.
all
now.
the housewives are the same. All the Love and Hip Hops are the same.
See, I disagree.
Yeah, but
All the
they don't get hurt
bachelorettes.
by those.
Yeah,
The
exactly.
Bachelors,
No.
they're all the
They,
same.
they might get
They
mad.
hate these women.
Oh, they might
No,
get
yeah.
mad.
That's the joy, but that's the joy in it.
Yeah,
You
but
get
I
to
don't think they get.
unadulterated despise a person that you never have to
I
interact
don't
with.
think they get hurt.
There's no Housewives episode that had you hugging the pillow, sitting on the floor, just praying that your team wasn't to get it.
I'm not sure that's
They,
true.
well, I'm not gonna say they,
I'm not
because
sure
I do
that's
too.
true.
but they be getting upset
Uh.
with movies, be crying over movies.
That's
Same.
funny.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think they get the same type of.
No, but it's
Interaction
the
in
vibe
certain
is
different
different.
ways.
Nah, the
I'm
vibe's
just
different.
envisioning Jesse curled up with like a dolphin shaped pillow crying.
No,
on
not
the
even
floor.
Dolphins. Wait, this moment was Game 6 against the 76, where Sixers with Jason Tatum was like 2 of 15. They were about to get
Oh,
bounced or
boy.
whatever. I'm on the floor like, this is it. I'm gonna quit and go do another job.
That's the thing. Okay, so that's the thing that really sucks. So when the Niners lost the Super Bowl to the Ravens,
Mhm.
I was in college. I was doing one radio show a week. So it wasn't like a huge thing. I talk about it amongst friends and it's whatever. The second one in 2019, I was working at 95.7 the game. And I had to go to work the Monday after this Super Bowl loss
Mhm.
and answer phone calls
Mhm.
from people gloating, from people wanting to fire everybody, from people wanting to trade Jimmy Garoppolo or cut Jimmy Garoppolo. It's just like you just have to live in it.
Yeah.
You should just block TC's number.
That's what I love and I enjoy about this to a certain degree, because during that run, oh man, I cut so many promos.
Yeah,
on
it's so
John
fun.
Poles, on Redacted, who's not in here anymore, on Drew Down as a Cowboys. I cut so many promos daily.
Cowboys fan?
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah. Poor guy.
yeah,
Mm.
poor guy. I cut so many promos.
Everyone's reaction, by the way, when they find that out.
Yeah, I don't
Blame
know.
on the
It's a sad existence.
I don't know what my boy's doing, man. But for like a month, I cut promo after promo after promo after every 49ers win. And then I knew it was all coming back to me when I
Yeah.
came in that Monday.
Yeah.
He just had to wear it. He had
Yep.
to wear it, and I'll be back. Although that year, it took me a long time to get back into football.
I remember
It
you
took
saying
me
that.
a long time. It took me. I don't even know if training camp I was ready to go.
But that's why this
Back
is
now.
so fun though, is because like you say you got to wear it. Wear what? Like people talking trash about sports, about adults playing a game.
Mm-hmm.
Like that doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. It matters to us in the moment,
Right.
and it makes us feel happiness and feel sadness and despair or whatever feelings. but like the sun's still gonna come up. Like nobody,
ain't no big deal.
Nobody like
ain't no big deal. And then they'll I got a lot of this during that time specifically. They're like, yeah, KC, be humble. For what? That ain't got nothing to do with this.
That's my.
I have nothing to do with this game. And if I have that type of control, trust me, I wouldn't say anything. If you could guarantee me I could shut up and they would win a Super Bowl, you won't have me say a word.
My favorite one. My favorite one is the one we get this in our Candlestick Chronicles chat a lot, where let's say the Niners have lost 1-2 in a row, and we start looking at here's their next 3-4 games, whatever, and we kind of start talking, and you get the people who are like, focus on this week, gotta focus on this week. Like, for what?
One game at a time, guys. Come on, can't get too excited.
Like, you think the Niners aren't listening to Candlestick Chronicles like, hey, you hear the Candy Crown Boys talking about week 6? It's going to be a good, let's do tape on that game instead. Like,
I can't imagine going a whole season of watching your sports team just being quiet, humble, and then it's over. Like, what fun did you have? The only two things you can do as a sports fan is talk trash to everyone else and root for your team.
Yeah. Number one defense, my ass.
Exactly. And you know what? That was fun.
Yeah, man.
Good times, man. Good times. I love the game.
That was iconic.
That was.
Number one defense, my ass, was iconic.
Do you know what's so funny about that? I said the same thing.
Literally everything.
Trent Sherfield catches that pass. They figured him out. Robert Sala's a fraud.
In that little 20-second span, that was what I'd imagine like winning a playoff game would feel like. I was running up and down the aisle like, oh my gosh, it's finally happening. And then Brock Purdy comes in and the rest is history.
Oh, the rest is history, and you are listening to KIFM.
Hey!
HD2, Sacramento, ESPN 1320, Sacramento Sports Center, always free on the Odyssey app.
I think you might have started at 11:59.
No, he got it.
I think
he got it.
I was looking at the top. I was looking at this clock.
No,
I don't know.
It's good.
It's a field goal. It went over.
No.
It went over.
He was like 6-5 words in. I looked up.
That's not true.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
Hey,
further review. It's receiver completed the catch.
Yeah, it was in there.
That was well done because I looked right at James. I was like, wow, he did it at 12 o'clock.
Right at 12.
You got to tip your hat. He did a really good job of looking off the safety there because
yeah. He got in the film room. He got in the lab.
Awesome. Had to look off the safety to make sure that guy went up the seam the right way, and there he is. He hit him. Hit him.
Makes you wonder.
I love that call, Jim.
James didn't even have a point. He had nothing to add. He just wanted to say that.
That's what he did.
He literally has no point.
Yeah.
There's nothing he was going to add to it. He just wanted to make sure that happened.
Yep.
That's awesome.
I love how we turned reading the legal idea to a game.
Hey, dudes rock, man.
Everything.
Dudes are the best.
Everything.
What did you do at work today, babe? Oh, we just tried to read the legal idea really fast for everyone else could.
Oh, we're really, really dumb. That's what happened.
At one point during my bachelor party, it turned into there was a trash can, and we were trying to throw trash in the trash can from different places in this Airbnb. Not making a mess, like paper, and that was what we did for like 45 minutes.
I bet you I could do this better than you.
Yeah, right. Just like give me any competition, I'm trying it. You seen those videos of NFL teams that will have their social media team will have like a question or whatever, right? And the video is the players walking out to practice and stop and going, is a hot dog a sandwich? No, it's not. All right. Well, I think it was Houston. I think it was the Texans did a like a beer pong type of thing, but you had to bounce it in, and it was only like 3 cups. It was a really tough, and it showed players grabbing the ball, bouncing it once and missing and walking away. Like, dog, I'm missing practice. I will stand there until I make that ball, and I have wasted so much money at state fairs.
Oh man,
and because I'm like, there's 1 milk bottle left. I'm gonna knock these down. Here's $20 more. How many?
Screwed to the wall.
Right.
I have get it down.
How many softballs does $100 get me? Keep racking them up, Larry.
I saw something on 2020 one time about how all those games are rigged. I figured out the basketball one though. I win every time I shoot a basketball. Every time.
Well, what's the secret?
Just gotta have that jump shot.
You gotta be a good
Gotta have that
shooter.
jump shot.
So the secret is you got to be good enough to play in college. All right.
So what they do at the basketball one is you have a regular rim, right?
Mhm.
Their rims are squished a little bit.
Yeah.
So say typically it's 16 feet. What's that radius maybe, or 16-inch radius?
Yeah.
And the ball is 8-inch radius.
Yeah.
You got room. When it's squished like that, it essentially makes it like
Diameter.
Sure. It makes it like 11 as
Yeah,
opposed to 16.
right.
So you have to shoot damn near a perfect shot
Right.
for it to get in.
Yeah.
Well, that and they push in the front of the rim so it still looks normal.
Yeah.
But realistically, it's way shallower.
I came away from the state fair one year, 9 stuffed animals. I just kept going and my mom and my aunts and everybody was with me there. After I won like 2, they're like, Kenny, win me one. Come on, here, take the money. And I was on fire. I was like 9 to 11. So
You were the coolest guy at the state fair that day, by the way.
Yeah, that was my claim to fame. I got a Shamu at SeaWorld one time too.
They gave him the
Was
entire
Sir Mix-a-Lot there?
I wish.
Getting the whole whale. Like, you're so good at this game. Do you want to take Shamu home?
You have to,
We know you have the space for it in your pool.
you have to come and get him.
Yeah, it's been a while since I've done that. Though. I don't know. I might need some warm-ups. It's been like 10 years since I've done that.
The first time I ever went to Santa Cruz with my wife, we get to the boardwalk. She's like, I gotta run to the restroom. So she goes to the restroom, and they have the milk bottle game, literally. First throw, knock them all down. I had it's this pink stuffed narwhal that I had when she came out of the bathroom. I was like, yeah, I won this for you. You're welcome. Hell yeah.
Hi, buddy.
That made me look
Hope
so
you
cool.
find your
It's yours,
dad.
baby.
Did she look at it like, what am I supposed to do with this for the next 3 hours?
Yes. She's
Yeah,
like, you carry it.
Yeah.
Thanks, but I don't.
Guess I didn't think this through.
Yeah.
Hey, kid.
Like, but it
You
was
want-
so cool. Did you see what I did his first throw? I got the big prize. Yeah, man.
Good times.
Shout out to
The
Carnival
little
Games.
the what is that like? I guess bucket.
Mhm.
The bottom of the bucket is pushed.
Yeah,
out.
yeah,
So if you hit it in the middle, it just pop right out.
yeah.
Or anywhere around there to pop out.
The
2020 saved my life.
when you've gone to Disneyland, have you gotten to the back of California Adventure where they have the carnival games?
Oh, wow. I
Have you
don't.
Toy Story Midway Mania,
Okay.
where you're in the Toy Story game.
Yes. Yes.
It's right along there.
okay. We must have walked it. Like, I don't think I
Yeah.
played any games.
I will stop for half an hour. I
Okay.
will stiff arm children.
Yeah,
if I have
it
to.
happens.
It
Hit
is
him with
so-
the Jesse. Beat it, kid.
Yeah, I will. I don't like it. I'm here too. I paid to be here. Your mom paid for you to be here. Get out of my way.
Mhm.
And I will sit there and
You
play
don't have a
carnival
job.
games.
Move it.
Yeah. He's like, you don't either. Damn.
I slipped up. I haven't been to California Adventure.
Really?
Never been, yeah.
That's not a slip up. It costs $400 more to go to California Adventure.
Okay,
It's
well,
not a slip
It's
up.
not a slip up at all.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
That was a sound economic decision.
I heard it's
Yeah.
great though. That's why I said it. I heard it's like hella. It's dope. It's dope.
Yeah, I don't think I could tell you
time.
what's where.
A California Adventure.
Like the difference, like where Disneyland ends and California Adventure begins. I'm not skilled enough. to-
Disneyland ends at the exit.
Thanks.
Then you go to
is it
cross the
California?
way.
Well, no, like
to the
like.
entrance.
But if you said, "Hey, where's Guardians of the Galaxy?" or
That's DCA.
I wouldn't know. Like it was Disneyland. Well, no, not exactly.
Okay. Oh, so you're talking about Disneyland as an entity.
Yeah,
Got it.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair. I don't specify.
like even when we were going to, it's that popular circle, something.
Carthay Circle.
That
Mhm.
I was like, well, what park is that? Does it matter?
That's DCA.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear they were building another theme park at Disneyland, like a California Adventure size theme park
At Disneyland?
There's no way that's true. I know they're making changes.
They're making
Alright, let's-
changes. Well, okay, it's not a fact, but they're
Oh,
making.
No,
God damn it.
It's your boy.
No, that whose
gotta-
boy?
look.
This is not my boy.
Look it up.
It's
Jesse.
not a
They're
fact
making-
Donald
They're
Trump
making
over here.
they're making
Avatar.
they're making the new new
Mhm.
sections, and with that, they're in serious talks, and they said it's probably going to happen that they're making a third like California Adventure like place.
Hey, he's right. He's right. He's right. He's right.
Yeah,
Disneyland
Where?
forward.
Take that.
Where?
Disneyland
Oh,
forward.
oh, take it out. Take it out another minus.
It's
There he goes.
It's crazy. He legit got 4 negative marks because of a really bad tease on ESPN.
And we just left it.
Yeah, it didn't even have anything to do with the game. Just through. Why do I have a negative?
Why do we? You did something.
There's no way.
Yeah, it was something.
Well, you got the negative from doing it hella early. That
Oh,
one
that's
time.
right. Yeah, your joke.
That
your
was a
false
joke.
start.
Whatever, man.
Yeah, go ahead. And, I'm going to tell Bryce
Whatever.
Huff, hey, jump off sides, but just tell him you're joking. Come on.
Can
Can you imagine? Guy jumps. He's like, it's a bit.
Who did that? That was no, poor D Ford.
Ah,
Mm.
damn.
Poor D Ford.
Damn.
And then what's his name had to call it out. Who's the dude that pissed me off in the first Super Bowl? Your problem child. And the Chiefs got him as a defensive lineman, and he's like, we ain't jumping off sides this year.
Oh, Frank Clark.
Oh my God.
Seahawks legend.
Jackass.
Yeah.
That pissed me off.
Are you excited about the 49ers this year?
I am cautiously excited. I think they could be a good team. I think there are some concerns for sure, but I think they could be a division winner.
Mm-hmm.
And if you're a division winner, I think you got a shot to make a run in the playoffs.
They're favored to win the NFC West still. That's crazy to me.
I think that Kyle, I think they're a good team. I think they're a good team. I think they got talent.
They have top end talent for sure.
All through the roster. Maybe not in the set. Well, no, because I think Lenore is a top end DB. So like on every level, I think they got top end talent.
ESPN ranked them the number 16 most watchable team in the league, which feels right to me. They're just right in the middle.
They feel like a team with no room for error this season, though.
That's
As far
it.
as their depth.
That is
I
the
agree.
case.
Like if CMC goes down for any period of games, that's going to be tough before Ayuk gets back, or if any of the receivers go down. I mean, Demarcus Robinson needs a backup to the backup or whatever. Already 3-game suspension. Like they don't really have much room.
If any of the receivers go down, they're all down.
Yeah.
Any of the
Like,
new ones.
who is the healthy receiver on that team?
They had I did this last night on my 53-man roster projection. I did it at NinersWire.com.
Great website. Read all
Really
the
good
articles
website.
multiple times.
After if Ricky Pearsall and Russell Gage were the only two receivers who are definitely going to be available for week 1 on the 6 players I projected, and now Russell Gage is hurt and is out 7 to 10 days. So Ricky Pearsall, the guy who got shot 12 months ago, is the only healthy player.
Unbelievable.
Now I will
God.
say this, and we'll talk about this on D-Lo and KC too, but it's looking rough right now. But I think one person kind of changes that. If you get Jawan Jennings in there,
Totally.
that changes everything and balances out that wide receiver room.
I agree.
Now you got Jennings, you got Pearsall. After week 3, you'll have DeMarcus Robinson. And now you just kind of need one of those rookies. Like I'm looking at Watkins as being one of those guys that could be like the 4th receiver or whoever. Like you can put whoever wide receiver 4. And I'm not saying it turns into this elite wide receiver room, but at least it looks more like a professional wide receiver room if you can get Jawan Jennings back.
Well, you get Jawan in there, then you just look to Brock Purdy to make it better.
Yep. I totally
that's
agree.
his job. Like Jawan and Pearsall's enough. Kittle's going to be there. Like that's enough. At that point, then you kind of turn your eyes to Brock Purdy.
Jennings, Pearsall, Kittle, and McCaffrey is freaking plenty.
Yeah.
Whoever the third receiver is doesn't.
You got CMC.
McCaffrey.
You spread him out too.
Yeah.
And like,
pause. Jesus.
Yeah, hold on.
Holy smokes.
Okay.
Sorry, Dave.
Go ahead. Flag,
That was just
apologies, David.
Come on.
Oh, you come on.
Go ahead.
You know, it's not even important anymore.
Come on. I'm talking football.
Are you?
That's truly the difference between Brock Purdy today and Brock Purdy last year. The $250 million contract means you need to make people better.
That's it.
Whether that's fair or not, that's reality. Like you're a cute story for a couple of years. You're a good football player. You're a good quarterback. You're I think it's fair to call him an upper echelon quarterback for 3 seasons, whatever it was. Now you're getting paid like an upper echelon quarterback, and we're going to expect you to make Ricky Pearsall or is it the brother we just got from the Chiefs, Sky
Moore.
Yeah, you've got to make Sky Moore. You've got to make these guys. If whoever is wide receiver 1, your job is to make them wide receiver 1.
Facts.
That's what you have to do. And if you can't, you better move on to wide receiver 2 and make him wide receiver 1. Your job now at $250 million is to make these guys great.
Yeah.
Again, fair or not, it's what
it's what
comes
it
with the
is.
price
I
tag.
think it is fair because it's like for the guys on the rookie deals, that's when you do get the Debos and everyone else there. Now they're gone. We had to cut some money here, pay you. Now it's your turn to help us out.
And I put that on Brock for sure. You're 100% right. Put that a little bit on Kyle too. You got if you're the boy genius that everybody said, you got to scheme them up a little bit.
Yeah,
you got to scheme them up, get them looks, get these guys open, and then rely on the second half of that your quarterback to deliver the ball a little bit. So I think that's on him. One thing we talked about, like some of the frustrations of Kyle Shanahan over this week, and I don't have a lot of them. And this actually sounds ridiculous because he was like the number one pass catching tight end in the league. But I want to see him like force feed Kittle the ball a little bit more. It feels like he does it just in the scheme of things. Like treat him the way the Chiefs would treat Kelsey. Third down, you can double team Kelsey all you want. Like that's where we're going. You're gonna get up. Like maybe the thing that sticks out to me the most is some of the stat lines in the Super Bowl and the NFC Championship game where they use them like a blocker as opposed to maybe the best receiving tight end in the game. But I want to see him, especially like now, like this is when you got to lean on a guy like Kittle. Like let him be one of your main priorities in the pass game this year.
Well, you've got Kittle, you've got Pearsall, and you've got McCaffrey. On third down, do not find your new equivalent of Ronnie Bell or Ricky James. Yeah, like stop Richie James. Stop throwing the ball to those guys on third down. Like you have your core group of who should be very, very good players. Juwan Jennings, add him in there when he's healthy. Like stop throwing the ball to bad receivers on third down. And that might be on Shanahan too. Like scheme it so it's Pearsall who's breaking to the middle and open and not one of these other guys. And I know that they're going to put better defensive backs on him and stuff like that. But same time, how many times do we get to third down and long and you just throw to the guy that can't catch? And it's like, hey, he's open. I get it, but like how many times you have to learn that guy doesn't catch the ball?
When they when they looked at Kittle too, they were successsul last season. He caught 83% of his targets. Yeah, 94 targets
on third down or period.
Just period.
He's he's maybe the best. But Kyle, do you think I'm off on that? Because you kind of look at it a little different. You think Kyle gets a bad rap for not using Kittle in the passing game a little bit more?
I think blaming a coach for a player not being thrown to is kind of silly.
Well, they have him blocking sometimes, as opposed to, or am I wrong?
They had to last year, and that's why they signed Luke Farrell. I don't want to dive all the way into but they signed a guy to hopefully allow George Kittle to not have to block as much as he did last year. But this is another gripe I have with Kyle Shanahan, and a perfect example. 2018, George Kittle, 7 catches for 210 yards and a touchdown against the Denver Broncos. All that in the first half. All in the first half. Because teams shift how they're covering Kittle, and instead of going, hey, that guy's cooking, we're going to keep feeding him to hell with the defense. He goes, oh, they're doing that. That's going to free up Dante Pettis because they're doing their coverage differently. And that's how he kind of attacks it.
Kittle was 3rd in yards amongst tight ends last season. He was 7th in targets.
Yeah. Among tight ends?
Not bad either.
Yeah, among tight ends.
There were 6 tight ends who got more targets than George Kittle?
Brock Bowers, Trey McBride, Travis Kelce, Jonnu Smith, Hunter Henry, David Njoku, and then George Kittle at 7.
That's a clown show.
I don't know why I had to keep from laughing when you say freed up Dante Pettis. Something about that sentence is funny to me, and I don't know what it is.
It's supposed to be.
Comical.
Yeah, it is. If it's freed up, Debo Samuel, Brandon Ayuk, cool. That's right.
Oh,
but
Dante Pettis.
But hey, yeah, you got to get those Dante Pettis targets in. All right, whatever, Kyle.
Yeah, this is the time. This is the year to do that, though. Like this is the year. Maybe he should be number 1 in targets. And that's partly on Kyle Shanahan. That's partly on Brock Purdy because Kyle could dial up a play for Kittle, but if Purdy don't look for him or something like that, it's on him too. So
yeah.
Man, 1.1 million people watched the Big 3 last weekend. They got the championship game coming up. Yeah, absolutely.
I had no idea.
Because Steven's trying to fight everyone.
Thriving. Like again.
Hell yeah.
1.15 million people watched Dallas and Miami.
Oh my God.
Last weekend.
That was like was that a middle of the day on Sunday or Saturday?
That was Sunday.
Maybe it usually follows a WNBA game.
And this is a playoff game.
Mm-hmm. Big Three's pretty cool.
Big Three is a tremendous live experience.
Mm.
It's a really, really great live experience. Yeah. But they've created something people enjoy watching.
I wish they would shorten the game a little bit, maybe go to 35 instead of 50. But that's just a thought. Like, I think they do a really good job with that league. I don't watch it as much as I probably would want to, but they do a good job. They've had a really good viral season too, like with Michael Beasley.
How have I just missed all of this?
They've had a really good, because Michael Beasley, Dwight Howard, and Lance Stevenson have been all over Twitter all summer.
I saw Lance Stevenson clip, I think, this morning or yesterday, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he was in the game this weekend.
Yeah.
Man.
Cube, Cube did it. Like, Cube really,
clearly,
Cube really built something.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Do you think there's a way to expand it?
In terms of,
like, because right now it's like kind of barnstorms a little bit, goes from cities to sometimes stays in a city for like 2 weeks. Is there a way to have teams specifically
like Sacramento? Yeah, I mean, they have a few. They have some of those. I think it's the expansion process needs to be very slow, because what they used to do, one, there were no cities. Two, like when I went prior to 2020 in Oakland, it was like 3 or 4 games. They were all recorded in one day and just aired at different times. So the evolution is already there.
Right.
The expansion is there. I think if you continue to expand slowly, especially if you have a CBS coming to you going, hey, Cube, media rights deal. Like, what are we doing? And you're talking about something really expansive that changes the future of your league. Like, yeah, but I just think you wanna slow play it, because you are a growing lead. You don't want to stunt your growth by growing too.
Are they sending teams
fast.
city to city right now? Like, they go to one city and play there, and then, like, how do they do it now?
Yeah, I think that's how they do it.
I feel like having teams in set cities would kind of kill it.
Yeah, I understand that.
Because
I think they.
I feel like that just, like, now you just have the big three always there, or whatever. Whereas, all right, the big three's coming to Sacramento, or the big three's coming to Oakland, or whatever city. Like, now people are like the niche of it. Like, they're going for that one time rather than just always being around.
Sure. I love the idea of a big three where you play for the team that you primarily played for when you were in the league. So there's an associated big three team with every NBA team.
Oh, I do like that.
And so the Kings team is just like Jason Williams and like Mike Bibby and Jason Thompson.
Oh, that's dope.
Like,
yeah.
They started it off. Was it Bibby and J. Will were in the first one? Actually,
I think so.
The very first one, the very first game, I think Allen Iverson was in it, and he didn't do anything. And that was the only game he played in.
Yeah, that's tough.
And then somebody got hurt. Did J. Will get hurt? J. Will or Bibby got hurt in that first game, I believe.
Is Mahmoud still playing?
No, but he can, I'm sure.
And he will beat your ass if you cross him.
James is on James Johnson's bad side now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
It happens.
James was talking trash earlier.
So Russell Westbrook and James Johnson?
Yep.
Well, clearly the Kings will sign both this summer.
Well,
we'll see how that goes.
But how sick would that be? This guy retires. Steph Curry retires in 2 years. Yeah. He's 40 years old, but hey, he's going to be on the big three Warriors.
Like what's it in golf?
The senior tour?
Yeah,
exactly.
That's how they were doing.
Exactly.
Have you guys been following this week? It's been going on for longer than this week, but like on Twitter, it's it keeps popping up on the timeline of these 40U football league highlights.
Oh, those are the best.
All I've seen
are crazy.
All I've seen are still shots of like old ass men sitting on the ground. Like,
this boy's crazy, man.
Have you seen the one
out there
of the 60-year-old dude where he's got the face mask, everything, and then he's there on kickoff return in the stance. Yeah, he gets in the stance, and the dude just kind of sidesteps him, even like run past him, sidesteps him real quick.
40U football going up right now, man. Tackle football.
I would love to know the psychology behind the 40-plus-year-old that's like, you know what? I got to put the pads on.
Still love the game. They tell us still love the game. That's all it is.
Like
you love the game and you're not afraid to get hurt.
And all of these guys are single.
No, they got 40
No.
wax.
Yeah, I
oh,
saw
they
that video
can't.
too.
No,
I can't
guess.
wait for- I can't wait for-
I don't know how you like because no, you're not
I
going to
can't
play
wait.
football. Sit your bitch ass down.
I
Like,
can't-
no, what are you talking about?
You can't take out the trash.
Go cut
You
the
ain't gonna play
grass,
football.
jackass.
I need a Bravo TV show about the wives of these players.
Oh, yeah, you know what it is? They're sitting around talking about, can you believe these idiots? They're running around hitting each other at 40.
Just in the stands, their man pulls his hamstring. They're just like,
Told them.
There was one dude out there in the
Right
video,
on.
old as hell. He's like, all right, this is my last 2 games. I need everything from you guys. This is all I have left. My last 2. I need it all from you guys.
You see the guy that was crying after the championship?
Oh, yeah?
good for him.
This is why we do it. This is why we do it right here.
Oh yeah.
I love
Oh,
it, man.
yeah.
I love it. If I wasn't so afraid to get hurt, I'd be in 40U basketball. I mean,
Well,
I
that's
did
different.
play in West Sac like
Yeah, that's
a
not
month
the
ago.
same. Like,
But-
everybody can go play pickup basketball.
Yeah.
You're taking the time to put on pads.
As a friend, I tell you, no, that's stupid. Don't do that. That's a bad idea. Do not. Just don't. That's a horrible idea.
You
Can you imagine? No, can you imagine? Oh,
Low
sorry,
man
boss.
wins.
Can't go to work tomorrow. I got a concussion yesterday in the 3rd quarter.
Can we turn the lights down in this office?
Yeah. Boss, I'm out
Seeing
6 to 9
spots.
months. Tore my ACL.
And also, mind you, these guys don't know how to hit. They're
yeah,
literally
no, you
just
have no
going to
idea.
level somebody.
Yeah.
Like the whole damn league is in concussion protocol.
It's essentially.
Dude, I hope none of these guys are accountants because, yeah, turn your taxes over to these guys.
It's not good.
Then they got the I seen video. This happens all over the place where they play. I don't think they're 40U, but they're probably like 30, 35U, and they play with no pads. Tackle football. They're crazy. They are
What?
crazy. I didn't
We
see
did that
those
in high
videos.
school.
They are and they be laying these people out.
Man.
Y'all tripping.
Shout out to the love of the game, I guess.
Guess so. I understand it.
I
I understand it.
don't
I don't think I could participate, but I understand it.
It
I get
says a lot about Sky Moore that we've done this entire handoff, and the one mention was Damien talking about him with.
You know.
Sky
like,
Moore.
I'm
Well, to
out-
be fair, I did originally refer to him as what's the guy we just got from the Chiefs.
That's true. You did
So-
say that.
I'm out on Sky Moore because he looks like a body catcher. Pause.
What?
I'm sorry.
You a football writer. You know what I'm talking
No,
about.
play on. Like
Yeah.
that doesn't work for the flag, but that is like
No,
pause.
I'm afraid to put this.
I
on
don't
a
want the
work
wide
phone.
receiver being that way, man. I need him to catch the ball with his hands.
Well, he's just a backup, like the
Mm.
wide receiver 4 or 5. Like he's not
Yeah,
very good.
Is Kenny doing that light skin hate again?
I want him to be good. I want to be a diamond in the rough, but
Kenny hate all the light
He's
skin.
not.
I watched
Not
the
a good
highlights,
player.
and
He's
every
not an
time it was
effective
ooh,
player.
oof, catch the ball with your hands.
If he was something, the
Some-
Chiefs would have turned him into something.
Hey,
Exactly.
you know what we'll talk about today? I'm enjoying the hell out of that Cowboys documentary.
Mm.
Oh, I haven't. got
God,
to
I
tap in
love
yet.
I gotta
Michael
get back
Irvin,
to it.
man. Oh my! And I'll say this: I'm beginning to understand Jerry a little bit.
Oh no.
Now, to be clear, this
I-
is Jerry 30, 40 years ago. But like when they show the like press conference, the Tom Landry stuff, I'm like, oh, I think I get it.
Mm.
I think I get it. Now, again, that was 40 years ago.
Yeah.
So
love
I got
Jerry
some
Jones.
questions
Oh,
today.
what?
Wait, run that again, please.
No, don't. I love Jerry Jones.
Not my voice, but I'm beginning to understand
Oh.
Jerry
Oh,
Jones,
do
and
you hate-
I'll make that make sense.
Do you hate Herschel Walker yet?
Oh
Not that you did
God!
him before,
the second
but yeah,
the
exactly.
second they put his stupid ass on camera, I
The
hated
biggest
it.
villain of the
I've been hating
documentary.
Herschel Walker.
Like, bro, you like
that guy sucks.
you know the only people dumber than Herschel Walker are the people who elected him. Like, y'all really elected the first CTE senator or whatever he
he didn't
was.
get elected. He lost,
Oh, did he?
but people voted for him.
No,
You big
no. He
dumbass.
had he held some office, didn't he?
Yeah, oh, he might have not national.
Maybe it was a smaller office.
Yeah.
I thought he held an office.
The CTE office.
Regardless, if you voted for him, you're an idiot.
That was Cowboys. That was a
This
good
man
idea.
can barely put a sentence together at this point. And he comes across like the biggest, literally the second he hits the screen. You're immediately this guy.
Yeah, I refer to
This
myself
guy
as a third person.
sucks. This guy absolutely sucks. And he refers to himself as Herschel Walker the entire episode.
Oh my god.
Oh, in the third person.
The
Yeah.
whole episode.
That was Cowboys. That was a good idea to trade Herschel Walker.
That's what's
That
coming
was
up on
great
D-Lo and KC.
Turns out it
Yeah,
was.
it was a great idea.
That our man Connor's going to be with us. Talk a little Sac Republic with him and some of the
nice.
things that they're doing.
Sweet.
We'll dive back into the San Francisco 49ers and then Matt George, final hour of the show.
Awesome.
Also, my boy's coming to Sacramento whether y'all like it or not.
Okay, Lake Show. What the
No.
For James Ham and
I don't
Jesse
know.
Tucker.
What the hell?
No? What?
Why?
I didn't. What are you talking about?
What kind
What
of side swipe was that?
What happened?
You
Drink
had an
water.
opportunity to have that removed from the board, so now you just have to live with it.
Drink water, be nice, people. Appreciate you, Chatty. I'll see you guys.
We have breaking news, Kyle.
Uh-oh.
Sky Moore will wear number 6.
Oh, God damn it.
Yes!
Okay.
Yes! Yes!
Kyle's back on
That's
board.
big time. That's big time.
You hated 24.
24's
that
ass.
was
What are we
terrible.
doing here?
I had
That's
to,
so big time.
That's
I
the Dexter
wasn't-
McCluster
Malik
number.
Mustafa wears number 6, though.
Good luck on your future endeavors.
Man, I thought we got to the conclusion Katrina did it. Scooter, I'd argue, it's psychotic to put raisins in them. I've accepted who I am, Scooter.
Yeah. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We got him screaming D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, D-Lo. We are number one. one spot. We your number one spot for some sports, huh? Got the city going crazy when we work, huh? We top 2, but we ain't 2, we in first, huh? And when you need the real, we is who you search, huh? D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo, KC, D-Lo. We your number one spot.
What's good, baby? Hey. That's kind of hot. We run that back one more time. We welcome you in here to the Thursday, August 21st edition of D-Lo and KC. I'm Damian Barling.
The ultimate needle mover in God mode himself.
He's Kenny Caraway.
Yes, sir.
Acknowledge me.
And we are live. Alongside.
What are you doing with him?
Right, that's how we roll. Man, that handoff is fun, man.
That is good time.
I was just telling Charlie as I ran to fill this water cup, like the handoff has added such a fun element, I think, to both shows. I said this yesterday. I feel like our show flies by.
Mm-hmm.
Even more so, like, you know, obviously the show always flies when we're having fun, but it just feels like everything moves at a different tempo after being able to hang out with those guys a little extra longer than we're used to, man. So that's fun.
It's good times, man. And to pull back the curtain. Sometimes, like today, we were like, I don't know about you, but I was like, I don't know what we're going to talk about for 28 minutes. And it just happens.
Mm-hmm.
It just happened. Like we talk, it's good conversation with good people.
And even 28 minutes is like 40 something.
Right. And it's a good time, man. It's always a good time. Love it.
Yeah, great stuff, man. Great stuff from Kyle and James there. Great stuff from the Chatty House as always, whether you're on YouTube, Twitch, Twitter. We appreciate you being with us. If you're listening on the Odyssey app, iHeart app, if you're listening on 98.5 FM HD2 or 1320 AM, if you've never texted, if you've never tweeted, never sent an IG message, you're just out there hanging out listening, man, no, we appreciate you just as much. As we mentioned with the guys there just a minute ago, our man Connor Sutton from the Sac Republic is going to be with us coming up about 45 minutes from now. Obviously, some very exciting things going on at the downtown rail yards with our man in our crew out there with the Sac Republic. So we're going to talk to Connor coming up again in about 45 minutes. And then Matt George will be with us, Locked On Kings, ABC 10, final hour of the show. We'll talk with him. Our guy, who maybe we should work on talking to tomorrow, Jake Fisher. Had some things to say about a variety of NBA topics, including some of the restricted free agents. That's probably a discussion to be had because that Chicago Josh Giddey thing is pretty interesting. But he talked about Russell Westbrook. Jake Fisher said, to the best of his knowledge, the only NBA home for Russell Westbrook this season is the Sacramento Kings. And we haven't heard anything this dramatic, because that's kind of an emphatic statement. We haven't heard anything along those lines, but it does make complete sense. It was mentioned to us very, very early in this process. Russ's priorities are he wants to be closer to home. He doesn't want to, be super far away. I know that I don't know if the Knicks have explored Russell Westbrook. The Knicks and Russell Westbrook probably would make some sense. Milwaukee and Russell Westbrook would probably make some sense. But Russell Westbrook being in New York or Milwaukee might not make a lot of sense for him at what is clearly the very latter stages of his career. When you look around the rest of the teams that have a close proximity to his home and his business in Los Angeles and his family in Los Angeles, he's done the Lakers thing already. Phoenix doesn't really make sense. Utah doesn't really make sense. Obviously, he opted out of Denver. Golden State wouldn't make any sense for him. Like Sacramento is something that makes sense. Yeah. How it happens, if it happens, I don't know. I've been of the belief this is happening, but I can't tell you how. I don't know.
Yeah. Speaking of the teams of where he might want to go, and clearly I don't think this is an option. But I always thought if it's not Sacramento, because I love him here in Sacramento, if it's not that, I always wondered if maybe Oklahoma City, go back home, you get a championship contender. Well, your basketball home. Go back to your basketball home. You're in a championship contender. Maybe you can get a ring. And I think they got real love for Russ to this day.
I love that. OKC. Yeah, they absolutely do.
So
they cheered him, remember, in the playoffs.
Yeah.
And then he cooked them, so they stopped cheering him. Yeah, they stopped cheering him. They thought he was saying goodbye or something, and then he beat their ass, and they're like, forget this dude.
So, I mean, I don't think I've heard nothing about that. I don't think Russ necessarily wants to do that. I agree with you, and hear the things that you're saying, that he wants to be close to home, and I'm with you. I think he's going to be a Sacramento King. I do not think he's going to retire, because I saw something that also said, like, it's damn near like the Kings or retirement, and that's not off the table. I don't think he's going to retire. I think he does come to Sacramento, and it might take some time. It might not happen at the start of the season.
Yeah.
Or it might be in the training camp when it becomes official. Yeah. He's a little like Al Horford, Melton, some of those guys that are being linked to the Warriors, where yes, in an ideal situation, you want them there early so you can get things going, but you don't have to have those guys at this point in their career there day one. They can have the understanding that whenever some things get squared away, they'll be with that particular team. And they may get there in the middle of training camp or a couple weeks into the season or something like that. I think Russell Westbrook is in that category with the Kings.
The player, I'm with you in the sense that I believe the player is. I don't think the team is. I don't think the team can afford to have someone like Russell Westbrook. I don't think the team can afford to have anyone truthfully come into training camp late and be a part of what they're doing. And I don't know how big of a part Russell Westbrook would be. Of course, the belief is if Russ is a part of anything the Sacramento Kings are doing, someone isn't. Mm-hmm. Now, whether that's Malik, Devin, someone else, like there's probably someone who's not a part of what the Sacramento Kings are doing. So I just don't know that continuity is important for this team. Establishing chemistry. I mean, not to be cheesy, like establishing a vibe, right, I think is really important for this basketball team. And Russ is a pretty big personality. I would think you want that around. Obviously you'd want that around. I think you'd be better off if he was around from jump to help establish something rather than getting going, getting in a rhythm, than having a personality and a player, the likes of Russell Westbrook, come in and try to fit in with what the rest of the guys have already been doing.
That's fair.
And again, at this stage of his career, I believe he could do it. I just don't know that that's the best approach for everybody, including him. There's a lot of personalities on this team. Like Lavina, good ball play. That's a personality. Malik, if he's here, is a personality. Domas, DeMar, they're all, different guys, different ways of leading, different ways of communicating. And, Russ, 10 points a game or not, or 30 points a game, he's going to take charge. Mm-hmm. Like he did it in Denver. He did it in LA. He's done it every stop that he's been at. He's not going to fall back because he's not the MVP anymore. He's going to talk.
Yeah, that's who he is, and that's what he's earned in this league, to be able to have that type of voice and that type of impact. On the flip side of the situation, I saw something when I was coming into the office about some Mavericks reporter talking about Malik Monk and the Kings, and just to report maybe nothing that we already didn't know, but they've been trying very hard, is the quote, to trade Malik Monk. No takers. I only bring that up because
that's not where I thought this story was going. I thought Dallas had an interest in Malik Monk.
Yeah, I didn't go through the
who are you and why do you know so much?
That's a good question. Like it came out of nowhere from a Dallas reporter. But I only bring it up because I don't know how you get Russ. I'll ask you this question. Mm-hmm. Is Russ coming to Sacramento more contingent on some finality in the Kuminga situation or the Malik Monk situation, in your opinion?
Yes. So in the scenario you're creating, they're separate. Mm. The Malik Monk situation and the Kuminga situation aren't tied together.
You can get one together, one done, and not the other. It don't matter
Honestly,
which one.
I feel like it's Kuminga.
Mm.
Maybe for financial purposes, again, not being, a James Ham cap expert, I feel like it could be something that just has to do with the cap and how you get under the cap. But I don't know. Again, I don't know how those two things could. I don't know how one could happen without the other because of Malik's money.
And to be fair to the situation as well, as I think about that question, either way, you're opening up a position for Russell Westbrook, in theory.
Mm-hmm.
If you're able to trade for Kuminga and it doesn't involve Malik Monk, you're probably trading Devin Carter, which gives you an opportunity at backup point guard. If you're trading for Kuminga or whatever and you're able to move on Malik Monk, once again, you're opening up a spot for him on the roster, on the active roster in the rotation for him to play. Like you mentioned, money-wise, they may have two different consequences, right?
Mm-hmm.
But when I think about who can play in the rotation, Carter and Monk, the fact that they're both there seems to be blocking the potential of Westbrook being able to come here and play.
Mm-hmm.
In one of those situations, one of those guys are moving, that would open up a spot for Russ to be in the rotation.
Yeah, for sure. It feels like, this isn't a stretch. Like everything is hanging on what happens with Jonathan Kuminga. You mentioned Al Horford a few minutes ago. I was reading, I think it was, I don't remember if it was Fisher who brought this up, but I was reading it this morning. Horford's fine. He's just content. He wants to play for the Golden State Warriors. Golden State Warriors want to play for him. They're fine waiting this out. Everyone's waiting for the same thing. But I guess what I'm not clear on, at least in the Golden State Warriors situation, is does Al Horford still play there if Jonathan Kuminga is there?
Doesn't feel like it.
Yeah, I don't know how financially that works.
Right.
And
maybe the thought is, well, you're talking about financially, and you're right about that, because now you're up against it.
If you're the Warriors, yeah.
If you're the Warriors.
And I'm sure you don't want to be.
Right. I was also thinking, say you work out the finances, basketball wise, maybe he's able to come to, talking about Al Horford, maybe he's able to come to the Warriors, because, all right, we just brought back Kuminga on the qualifying offer. We have no interest in having him in the rotation.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, Horford, come through. You're going to play ahead of this guy, and he'll be here. We'll try to trade him, whatever their plans are with him. But they may look at it as.
But they can't.
Trade.
Kuminga? You talking about Kuminga?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't.
That's true, too. Well, is it this? Yeah, they've already passed the 6-month mark. Well,
it doesn't matter. The qualifying offer, you can't be traded on the
him.
qualifying
Gotcha.
offer.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the one where you could trade him was that 2-year deal that they offered.
That's right.
And
that's what
even
I'm
in that, he had to waive a no trade clause, which I didn't know existed. I had no idea that was a thing. We had a lengthy discussion. I was like, this doesn't make sense.
Right.
I guess if the contract isn't 3 years, you're protected with that clause. And there you can, I guess a player can waive that one, which I do not understand at all why the Players Association would allow that. But you can't waive the qualifying offer one. So none of that makes any sense to me whatsoever. So there's no trade there, which is where we go back to what does the money look like for the Golden State Warriors? And if you're Al Horford, and this almost to me is Al Horford to the Golden State Warriors what Russell Westbrook is to the Sacramento Kings. Fisher can talk about teams' interest in Russell Westbrook. The only team being interested in Russell Westbrook is the Sacramento Kings. I don't think that's entirely true. I don't think Russell Westbrook has interest in those other teams, and that immediately shuts down. You're not having a conversation. Hey, does Russ have interest in playing in New York? No. So there's no conversation to be had. There's no reason to reach out to. I think it's Jeff Schwartz. There's no reason to reach out to his agent and ask. No, he's not interested. We contacted the right people, so we're going to move on. Who's next? Malcolm Brogdon. We just go on to the next guy. What veteran point guard can we get in here? But I wonder if the Al Horford is like, hey, we want you here. You want to be here. Sit tight. We're playing the game. This will have a resolution that winds up with you being a Golden State Warrior. I feel like the Sacramento Kings and Russell Westbrook have had a conversation, or at least Russell Westbrook's people have had a conversation similar to that one.
I think so too.
It's clear Russ wants to play another year, and I think he's going to here.
I'd be happy about that too.
But it all lingers on Jonathan Kuminga,
and with
or I should say, it all hangs on a resolution to that Jonathan Kuminga situation.
And this is where we get back into the conversation about Jonathan Kuminga. I mean, I think over the weekend there was another report. I know we had talked about, and I want to get your thoughts on it at some point, about Jonathan Kuminga feeling like he's on the same level as Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes. We talked about that.
I saw that.
Yeah, we talked about that. But I think Anthony Slater had talked about how Kuminga was like still locked in on like, no, I'm not signing that deal. I'll play on the qualifying offer. I believe him.
He absolutely should not sign that 2-year deal.
I believe Jonathan Kuminga. And I think what people who don't believe him and the Warriors feels like, he'll cave eventually because who leaves $20 million on the table? Maybe he's tricked me, but I believe Kuminga.
So do I.
I believe he was like, I'm not taking that. I will play for $7 million. And if he calls the Warriors bluff like that, the Warriors at some point got to be like, they have to come to their senses, in my opinion, be like, he's not playing. He will play on this qualifying offer. So what are we going to do now? Like, how are we going to go about this? We need to either fix our offer or we need to accept that we need to trade this guy. But I like I said, I don't think he's playing. I think he said, I will play for $7 million. It's fine.
Can we go back to the Cade Scotty Barnes thing? What was your first thought when you saw that?
I understand it. I understand Kuminga feeling that way. And when we talked about it with Kyle, whether or not somebody agrees with him is, for me, a separate conversation. I understand how he can feel that way, specifically when he looks at Scotty Barnes, because he looks at Scotty Barnes and he says, they've let him play. They've let him succeed and fail and all this other stuff. And he's got great numbers. And if I was given that situation, I could do the same things. I could do the same thing. I could have maybe more production as a scorer, maybe not as good, however he wants to break it down. But I could be as productive as Scotty Barnes, given the opportunity. Cade, that's how he feels. I disagree with that one a little bit more.
So can I stop you? Can I stop you right there?
Sure.
The whole point in me asking is, I think the reaction, and you're giving a well thought out explanation about the player and the players. I heard, and I don't remember if it was the day it dropped or the next day, but it was sometime over the days I wasn't here. I heard Kyle mention it. And I think Kyle's reaction was the reaction of most people. You're not that. And my first thought was, he didn't say that. He didn't say that. And he certainly did. And if he certainly didn't say it in a way that would go public. I think the Warriors said it. I think because you can call this hate, you can call it whatever you want to. The Warriors have spent the last year and a half trashing this young man, saying a player who has had sporadic playing time, and their fan base has built highlight reels out of Steph's reactions to him and mishaps on the floor, and every negative story you could think of was posted about him. Who would benefit the most from saying, you won't believe this? This dude's agent said he wants to be paid like Scotty Barnes and Cade Cunningham. That's how he sees himself. Hey, Slater. Hey, Kawakami, come here. You're going to love this. That was my first thought, is the Warriors floated that out there. Now, to your explanation, I have no problem if Jonathan Kuminga feels that way. I'm as every bit as good as Trey Wingo. I'm gonna say that. I might not be, but I'm gonna say it, and I'm gonna feel like it. But I don't have a problem with the player having that level of confidence. I also don't think he said that. And if he did, I think what he might have said to his agent is, I want to get paid like Scotty Barnes did. I want to get paid like Cade Cunningham did. And they took that, threw it to their people, and ran with it.
This isn't, I'm not exactly sure. I can't think of where the original Kuminga, Barnes, Cade Cunningham thing, but somebody reported on it, right? And it says Jonathan Kuminga's situation with the Warriors doesn't appear close to a resolution as both parties have failed to agree to terms given the Warriors' offer. It's evident that Kuminga believed he was undervalued, especially in light of reports that he believes he's on par with Cade Cunningham and Scotty Barnes. San Francisco Chronicles, Ron, don't want to mess up his last name, sorry, man, revealed that Kuminga considered himself on par with Cunningham and Barnes, expecting to be valued similarly. That's an interesting observation that you made, and I tend to agree with you. I don't know if whoever, once again, I don't want to mess up.
Ron Koychek, by the way. Koychek, yeah.
Koychek, I don't believe he talked to Jonathan Kuminga or his representation, and that's what the representation said to Koychek. I think to your point.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody told him.
Yep.
That's what he's, and even if Kuminga thinks that way, I don't even know if that was, to your original point, for public consumption. That was, I'm talking to you Warriors, this is what I'm looking for. This is what I think I'm worth. And this is how I feel about myself. And I don't want to make the Warriors into like this boogeyman and, just like this bad organization. I'm not trying to say that, but I can see 100% them using that private negotiating conversation and that angle and going to tell the media that this is what this guy thinks, to put him in a bad light. I believe that.
Yeah, it causes most people to talk negatively about him, and I'm sure they feel like that benefits them.
Now, here's the interesting part about that as we go through more degrees of separation here. So do we think that's Mike Dunleavy? Because the one person that we know is like, no, I want him here, is Joe Lacob. And Joe Lacob wouldn't want to put.
It could be anyone associated with that front office. I don't think it's Joe Lacob at all.
Right.
I think it's anyone associated with that front office. If it's Mike Dunleavy, that's fine.
Yeah,
but
not,
it's someone.
not Mike.
Yeah, sure. Exactly. It's someone associated with that front office.
Right.
Yeah. Or that coaching staff.
Well,
you don't really have to work very hard to figure out that's not a match made in heaven right there. Shout out SummerSlam 91.
I love that. That was a good SummerSlam.
Match made in heaven, match made in hell.
That's not my favorite one though. What's my favorite one? That's the two Undertakers.
That's literally no one's favorite except for yours.
What was the other match?
SummerSlam 1994,
3, maybe.
3?
Yeah, I think I was going into the 6th grade.
SummerSlam, maybe it was SummerSlam 94, because I think SummerSlam 93 was Lex and Yokozuna. SummerSlam 94 was the Undertaker versus the Undertaker.
Lex and Tatanka.
And then there was
another match.
It was Shawn and Diesel, or maybe it was Shawn versus Razor with Diesel in his corner, and Walter Payton was there. the SummerSlam 94 was at the United
Chicago,
Center.
That's right.
Yeah, it was at the United Center.
That's phenomenal knowledge by you. That was a good SummerSlam.
It was one of the very few pay-per-views that have ever been at the United Center.
I just talked about 3 matches that were memorable. What are you talking about?
No,
Luger and Tatanka was memorable.
Yeah, it was memorable. Like, you remember it. Like, that doesn't mean it was good. Was that the match? Was that the card with Brett and Owen in the cage? Because that was the match.
That sounds about right. That sounds about right.
So Brett and Owen in the cage was fire.
Because Survivor Series, the I Quit match was that same year, wasn't it?
That's right. Yeah. So
that's
my brother. Yeah.
Shout out to that SummerSlam.
Yeah,
Match made in heaven was the wedding, though, too.
That
right?
was the wedding. Yeah, that was Macho Man and Elizabeth. Macho Man proposed to Elizabeth at Arco Arena.
Royal Rumble.
Nope.
No, just
Superstars taping.
Superstars taping.
Yeah, it was like the last one of the night. It was like 11 o'clock at night. Will you marry me? Let's get this over with, man. I'm tired.
That's going to mirror a Kings game this year.
Jesus, man. That ain't no lie.
You know what I heard about that before we step out? I didn't know that Tuesday NBC situation was it's called Coast to Coast.
Yeah, I know where you're going. Yeah.
Starting at 2:00 our time.
Yeah.
They'll have games all the way until almost 11 o'clock. I like it.
Yeah, no, that's not bad.
East Coast finally have something to watch at 5 o'clock their time.
Yeah. Watch parties here with D'Lo and KC. We'll come back. We were talking a lot about the San Francisco 49ers and that wide receiver position with the insiders. We'll continue to do that. Plus, our man Connor Sutton joins us from the Sac Republic. That's all ahead here. It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader ESPN 1320. Texted who?
Fisher.
Oh, Jake Fisher. Oh, okay. Oh, did he drop that? That's tough. Does he drop that?
I think they called him safe. And I think they said the wall held it up.
So it doesn't count?
No.
Oh, is this game over?
Yeah. They beat their ass.
Oh. Well, good for them. They won again.
Win again.
They
are killing it.
What's I had the record in here. I got to fix it. Where are you?
17-25. Is that what it is now? Or is it 18-20?
Maybe I didn't write it in. I swear. Oh, there it is.
It was yesterday, right?
17-7. Now they're now 17-8 in the last 25. I saw Jake put that tweet up. That went badly for our guys.
It did.
Like, oh, Jake. Just say no.
They were not happy.
I was like, oh, look at Jake trying to be. And then I saw the amount of people that replied. I was like, oh. Sorry. Hey, sorry, pal.
Yeah.
Sorry, pal.
I was talking to my boy Jake today, man. I'm going to just,
Oh, is that live Giants baseball?
Yeah.
Well,
gonna get their
let's watch Jerry instead. Instead of watching them get their ass beat again. Oh, now Jerry feels good that Micah's going to be there. Just said a week ago he's not going to be there.
I still be watching, but they getting beat up.
We are in the process of finalizing our first big event with Dusty Baker and Baker Family Wines in West Sacramento. It's going to coincide with week 2 of the NFL season, Sunday, September 14th. Make your plans to be with us out at Baker Family Wines. We'll give you all the details as we get closer, but go ahead and lock that day in. We got a wine release party, and we've got the 49ers at the Saints.
Yes, sir.
On the big screen TVs over out there. So our first appearance at Baker Family Wines, that's going to be a busy week for D'Lo and KC in the Chatty House, and we'll continue to talk about that as the NFL season gets underway here in just a few weeks. But go ahead and mark September 14th on your calendar. And since you got your calendar open, mark September 15th as well.
Do that.
49ers and Raiders with D'Lo and KC. We'll tell you more about this as we get closer and closer. But shout out to the great people at Baker Family Wine. Shout out to Dusty Baker, man. We are thrilled to be partnered with them, and we're thankful for you guys who have stopped by the winery. We've got tremendous feedback this morning that people who heard about Baker Family Wines on ESPN, heard about Baker Family Wines on 102.5 have dropped in. So we're planning our first big event there. It's going to be September 14th. We'll roll out all the details. Just know it's a wine release party, and you're not going to miss a single second of NFL action. And if you're a Raider fan, it's all good. We've got you covered too that Monday, and we'll talk about that as well. So just make your plans to be with us. In the meantime, head over to BakerFamilyWines.com. Join Dusty's Clubhouse. That's the wine club. You're going to want to be a part of that because on that 14th, they're going to be releasing some new wines. They do it twice a year, and it's going to be a big day.
It's going to be a big day. Big day. And I'm going to say right now, I'm going to need that Niners victory. I mean, like, I'm going to.
Oh, yeah. Bruh,
you want to see me pissed off? Have them lose to the Saints. Have them lose to the Saints and see how pissed off I'm be. The Saints stink.
Yeah, they're bad, bro. They're not good.
So I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. I'll be cross as 2 sticks if they lose that game.
Crossed as 2 sticks. We'll
shout out Uncle George.
We'll talk more about the 49ers here in a second. But I don't want too much time to pass before we shout out our man Deuce Mason, who posted on social media last night that his mom passed away. So if you haven't been to Deuce's social media channels, or you know Deuce, just send him a little bit of love. And Deuce, we're thinking about you, bro.
Yes, sir, man. Prayers up, man. We're here for you, bro.
Indeed. So as we make the awkward transition back to sports here, talking about the 49ers and the Saints, like, yeah, you're going to need a win. You damn right you're going to need a win. Hey. The Saints stink. The Saints are terrible. They don't have anything going for them. And this is one of those things where, and you and Kyle were talking about this a minute ago. I think Kyle said, I can't believe the 49ers are favored to win the conference or something like that. I'm not. Given the state of the Rams, given the franchise that is the Cardinals, and who am I leaving out? Seattle.
I think people dismissing Seattle.
I'm not dismissing them. Yeah. I'm not dismissing them. But I've seen the 49er schedule. And there's a lot of week 2 versus the Saints in there. It's a bad, like, it's a schedule against bad football teams. And these are football teams where I get the league changes so much from year to year. And, you know, the team that was bad last year can be good, and it can happen quickly in the NFL. Yeah, I don't think any of these teams, 49ers, are playing. I don't think that's a thing. Not with this schedule, not with these teams. And I know the 49ers have some shortcomings, a lot of them at the wide receiver position that we were talking about earlier. But this is a football team that should win a lot of games this year. 1, because of the talent on their team. 2, I think the schedule will allow them, like Jesse brought up, Christian McCaffrey injury, or, being out a sustained period of time or things like that. I think the schedule will help them survive that. Now, you certainly don't want that late in the season. You definitely don't want that going into the postseason. And you don't want to play football games where you feel like you're coasting through. But you can get through some games with some injuries because of the caliber of your opponent. And so I expect a lot from San Francisco.
To that point, the schedule potentially may also help them out with what Kyle Shanahan said last week, as far as like we're a young team. I'm planning on us and hoping for us to improve as the season goes along. Yeah, if you've got a schedule that allows that to happen, that would be kind of your outlook on this team. I look at, and it's not a exact science, but I look at some of the quarterbacks when I see this schedule. Like, what are the quarterbacks you got to go up against, right? And they've got, right now I'm looking at them, they got maybe 4 quarterbacks out of 17 games that can light you up. I'm looking at just the ones that I know can light you up. I'm looking at Stafford. I'm looking at Mayfield. I'm looking at CJ Stroud. And that's
getting awfully quiet over there, bro.
That's about it. And there's like maybe another 3 or 4 that are on the fence, like depending on how you feel about Sam Darnold, depending about
your boy Trevor Lawrence,
how you feel. He ain't gonna like
that's your boy.
He ain't lighting the Niners up.
I'm just saying. You said depending on how you feel about it's your boy.
That's fair.
That's
Kyler's on
in week 13. That's gonna be Shador. Well, I know who it's not gonna be.
Maybe 15 or 16.
It ain't gonna be Flacco.
No, yeah, I agree.
There ain't no way Joe Flacco gonna be the quarterback 13 weeks into the season.
Yeah, I don't disagree, but like you got to
that man gonna be in the 40U.
You got to go Flacco, then you got to get Pickett to stink it up, then you got to get Gabriel to stink it up, and then it'll be Shador.
You think they're gonna put Pickett out there?
Oh yeah, he's gonna be the backup, no doubt in my mind.
Really?
Yes.
He's still out. He's still out.
Well, whenever he's ready to go.
He's still out, bro. He still sucks.
Yeah, like whenever he's
healthy.
healthy.
I don't like talking about guys like that. He's terrible.
Whenever he's healthy, he'll be the backup. I'm pretty sure.
That's why you're the Cleveland Browns. Then come on, Stefanski, you got to be better than that.
Shador absolutely should not be behind Dylan Gabriel.
I don't even necessarily disagree, but it just seems that that's where we're headed.
Here's what I know.
I hope we play Dylan Gabriel. I hope.
Here's what I know. Week 13 against the Cleveland Browns in Cleveland, you won't be facing Joe Flacco.
No.
There's almost no chance you're going to be facing Joe Flacco. God bless that man. You won't be.
You got Bryce Young at home though, so I don't know if that's going to be such a big deal. Because
does he have an insurmountable home record?
No, I'm talking about in San Francisco. Like get him on the road. Yeah, he's gonna be on the road. Kyler.
The point being, I don't think it matters where Bryce Young plays at this point.
I can't wait for that Colts game. That'll be fun.
Oh man. Oh.
People gotta stop losing their minds over Daniel Jones starting.
Oh man.
What, you a big Daniel Jones guy?
No, but I'm also not gonna lie and be like, oh yeah, the other guy that got benched has been so good or shown anything to show that he should start.
They really gave up. They really are done with that dude.
Yeah, I'd try it again with Anthony Richardson.
So would I, but
over Daniel.
Maybe they're like, oh, we'll try again with Daniel Jones.
Well, all right, pal.
I don't know.
Like I said, I can't wait for week 16.
I can't wait for week 1.
Okay. Let me ask you a question. Then, because you're looking at the schedule. What about week 17?
I might not,
because I don't think you said his name.
Yeah, I'm not sold on Caleb yet. I think he's a good talent.
That's Chicago. That's Sunday. It's at prime time.
Yeah,
so is that Sunday night?
It is for now.
Yeah.
Bears might be 4-11.
Good point.
Oh, I think that's harsh.
Snatch us off of Sunday Night Football. Actually, to be honest with you,
well, it is harsh because I don't think that can be their record at
that time. They'll never snatch the Bears off Sunday Night Football.
Oh, good point. Well, no, they won't snatch the Bears off of Sunday Night Football versus the Packers.
I think at least that's the third best team in that division. I think
I'm
Minnesota finishes last. I'm not necessarily sold on him either, but he doesn't even need to be like generational at this point. Like he's got to be good. I think he could be there.
I don't think he sees it right now. Like I don't. You talk about good. I don't know. I like his talent, but I want
to be the first time the Bears missed on a quarterback. So it wouldn't be the first time the Bears didn't have a quarterback again.
Yeah, that's the truth. But I don't think he sees it. Like I just don't think he's seeing the game at a high enough level right now.
It's insane that you're not exaggerating at all when you say the quarterbacks that could be problematic for the San Francisco 49ers are Matt Stafford, Baker Mayfield.
I put Stroud in there.
Yeah, and CJ.
And those are the only certain ones. It's like spades. I got
is Baker a maybe?
Baker's that's a book.
Not Baker.
Sam Darnold?
No.
Stafford?
Arizona.
Oh, Kyler?
Kyler Murray.
Yeah, Kyler maybe.
Kyler maybe, yeah.
Kyler gonna get you. He's gonna get the Niners one time. Not win, but he's gonna have like a really good game one time for sure.
You might catch Stafford on the week his back hurts too, though.
That's true. It's gonna be a short week.
Well, let's see what week is that? Oh, that's week 5.
Week 5, short week. Yeah. We might face Jimmy.
Jimmy's revenge, week 5.
We got about 3 books, about 4 maybes.
That's tough.
I'll take that. Take that.
Let's come home, man. Let's talk Sacramento. Let's talk Sac Republic. Our man Connor Sutton joins us next. And the A's get another win. But as Jake Gadon got roughed up on social media when he asked the question, or went out for Jake Gadon. But he was right. Does anyone care? We'll talk about all that. It's Steele and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320. Connor, what's good, baby?
What's happening?
What's up, man? We're on commercial on the radio. So
man, Connor, what up, boy?
What up?
How you doing, man?
I'm great.
Looking good. Still looking like money, as always.
Thank you. Hey, that's like money. I appreciate it. You too. You guys look great. Like the Niner hat, Kenny? You feeling good? I feel good about the year?
I feel good.
Yeah. Does anyone remember why we have a vibe points per game scoreboard?
What?
I don't know. Jesse got one. KC got one. Does anyone remember why we created vibe points per game?
I don't know, but just give me another one so I can leave.
No, that feels like bad vibes right there, if anything.
Connor, we turn every dumbass thing into a game here, and I don't even know.
Vibe.
It literally says vibe points per game. Like who? And Jesse got one. Anyone remember why we did this?
I have absolutely no clue.
Zabo, where you at?
Yeah, Zabo, we need.
Does this mean D'Lo has no vibes? Like what's going on?
Vibe. Well, I'm the score. I'm the commissioner.
He's always the commissioner.
I'm the commissioner of all of these leagues.
Except the run your game league.
I have to keep that's why it's a debacle.
Well, and there's some news with the run your game league. This is crazy. I'll talk about it when we get there. Yeah, this is crazy.
Hey, Connor, you safe? Hey, you good?
Hey, I'm on the 7th floor here, but I got some. I guess whatever. There's some vent that goes to the outside, man. Sorry.
Somebody check on Connor. Oh man, this is exciting for you guys, man.
Yeah, definitely.
There goes Stafford right there, looking hurt.
What's that say behind you, Kenny? In standby? What does that say?
Yeah, in standby. It's been there since we came into this studio.
It means don't forget to turn the studio off.
Okay, got it.
Because if you leave the studio live, so many things could go wrong. So we put it on standby, and it rides no matter what.
Got it.
Connor, are you doing some Sac State games this year again?
Yeah, I'll be out there. I'm missing the first one because we got a game that night, but I'll be out there. Yeah.
It's going to be a fun season, man.
Connor's schedule, low-key kind of crazy.
Yeah, everywhere. Everywhere.
Connor got like 19 jobs.
He is everywhere.
Coming from the guys who do, 8 hours of radio a day?
No.
That's how I know where to be. If I see Connor there, I'm like, yo, okay, that's where I need to be. Cool. Oh boy. Connor, are you a college football fan? Like, you like college football? Follow it? Oh, hold on. Sorry.
All right, we are back here with our man Connor Sutton. We determined if anything was jumping off around Sacramento, Connor was there.
Yes.
It's just the way it is. Like if if you think, yo, I'm at the spot tonight and Connor's not there, you're not at the spot.
That's right.
Is that why there was just sirens out the window? Is that what you mean?
No,
is that the spot you're talking about?
Yeah, you too hot. You too hot, man. They coming to cool the spot off, man. That's all it is. Connor, for purposes of this conversation with the Sac Republic.
That's right. That's right.
Man, you guys got some exciting things jumping off over there. We finally saw the groundbreaking. You've been around this organization for a long time, Connor. How did it feel to finally, be at that ceremony where the shovels hit the ground and the logos were out there at the rail yards?
Yeah, it was incredible, guys. Like, long time coming. Obviously, there's been a lot of ups and downs with the stadium for the Republic, but to finally get there, and the way now it's done with Wilton Rancheria being the majority owner, returning to their native lands to do this, something for the community. There's so much just awesome storylines behind this. Obviously, Wilton Rancheria is a big part of it, but for the club too, it's been a lot of ups and downs. We've had MLS, we lost MLS, and now finally actually something going in the ground. It is just so exciting, a little sense of relief, but mostly just excitement to be at this point and to have a group like Wilton to be able to back the city and really care about this community and returning to their native land all in one. It's next level, guys. I'm fired up for the club, for our fans, for the city of Sac, because I don't know if I hadn't been out to that area really. It's a huge plot of land. Like, it is massive. And to be able to see that get developed over the next, 10 years it's going to be huge economically for the city, entertainment wise. But obviously for the club and for the soccer team, like, it's getting to play at a place we get to call home is amazing.
Now, Connor, I think you're born and raised in the city, right? You're from Sacramento?
Yes, sir.
Damien the same way, myself. Guys, how long have they been talking about the rail yards? Probably
since I was 2.
Yes, they've been. We're going to do something with the rail yard. We're going to develop it, and now it's finally happening. And for the Republic in that stadium to kind of be, I know Kaiser's got their thing going on too, but I mean the Republic are kind of opening this whole wave of this second downtown or this extension of downtown. That's so exciting, and I think that's so dope that the Republic are going to kind of be the ones spearheading this whole renaissance of this other undeveloped area of downtown.
Yeah, I mean, like, there's 2 lanes, right? The development side, the economic side is awesome, and finally to see this area that's just been empty getting developed. I agree with you guys. Like, I can't tell you how many times I drove to Arco Arena growing up, and you drive on 5 and you look to the right and you see just that empty plot of land. Slowly starting to see things going in. You mentioned Kaiser, but I think maybe there's a few things have been finished, but having the stadium be like the first focal point in that area, it's going to be next level, man. And just not even just for soccer games, but for concerts as well. It's going to be a pretty awesome outdoor concert venue in the summertime, in the spring and the fall. So it's going to be awesome. And then from the soccer aspect, there's a lot. This is one of the biggest and largest youth soccer areas in the country. There's so many kids who play youth soccer. So to be able to go to a stadium that is for soccer, built for soccer, and they can see players come up through the academy, like your guys' boy Davian Kimbrough, who, by the way, is killing it right now. He like be able to see that is something that could happen to you if you work hard enough, being from this city and from this area. It's so cool, and it's going to really, I think, change soccer. And I know we've had this conversation, guys. We got the World Cup coming next year into North America in 26. I think that maybe reinvigorates some soccer fans. And I also think there are a lot of people who still in this city and in this area have never been to a Republic game. Maybe this new stadium is a chance for them to come out. Like myself, was not a soccer fan before I started working for the Republic. I know many people who've never been to a game until I invite them out. They come and they're like, wow, this is a really cool atmosphere. It's so different from other sports. And they kind of they buy in. And I think that's going to happen in a real way, even more than what we currently have now. And that's what I'm really excited for. Again, with the World Cup, I just think the growth of soccer in this area can continue to blossom and continue to expand, even now with this stadium getting put in the ground.
Real quick, Dim, I want to just ask Connor and get his specifics on it. I'm of the impression the location of the stadium is right behind those condos, right? It's on the other side of those condos that are already up there. Is that correct? That's where it's going to be at?
A little further away from the freeway from I-5. So the farthest side, it's like North B, and I think 7th Street is kind of what's there currently. But yeah, that's the location right now. And that's, there's going to be a lot of development that comes, I think, not just even in that empty area, but in that industrial area too. I think it's going to completely revitalize that area over time too. But yeah, that's the area. You'll see some signs up. Actually, you're going to see bleachers and things going up quickly here soon, but like that, you'll see some signs if you drive out that way to see exactly what the plot of land it is.
Connor, let's open up a gaping wound here. How real is like MLS stuff? Is that just a thing of the past that doesn't need to be discussed again, and we're just moving forward with the Republic and the stadium, or is this something fans can keep in the back of their head?
It's a good question, right? And it's obviously we're in the USL Championship right now. We have a great fan base. We don't really need MLS. We feel like we are a top tier team in the USL Championship. I mean, shoot, we knock teams out of the Open Cup from MLS almost every year. However, this is a 12,000 seat stadium, and it has the ability, and we're building it with the infrastructure to expand to above 20,000 if that bid does come. But, right now we're just focused on USL Championship. But we, I don't necessarily think it's not a realistic expectation, but I also think that for so long we were worried about that and not worried about doing what's best for the club. And now in the last 3 to 4 years, we're worrying about what's best for the club right now and not waiting for this league that may or may not come. We're worrying about what we do as a club. We're worrying about getting the stadium built, 12,000 being the best USL stadium. You guys maybe haven't been to a San Jose Earthquakes game. I think it's going to be a better stadium than what San Jose Earthquakes have in Major League Soccer. I went there a couple months ago, and seeing what we're planning to do, I think it's going to be better. And I also think it may not have quite as many people, but I still think it's going to have the footprint. It's going to have the feel of Sacramento. You're going to be able to feel Sacramento food. You're going to be able to see various elements to the rail yards. You're going to be able to see just some real cool Sacramento ties throughout the stadium that I'm excited about. So it's not necessarily not real, but honestly, in full disclosure, we are fully working on just making sure we build the best stadium we can right now.
I love that. I love that.
Bill Belichick in that answer too. We're just focused on focused on the stadium. Yeah, we're just focused on what we're doing.
Well, the dope thing, and maybe you can enlighten me a little bit about this, Connor, too. Some of the things that I've read and heard maybe in the last 12 to 18 months is the USL Championship is positioning themselves to be that type of elite league, like on par or higher than MLS when you talk about relegation and stuff that they have planned for that. And you may get to a point by the time the stadium opens, or maybe a couple years after that, where there's no need to look to go to the MLS because USL Championship League is on par or higher than MLS with some of the things that they're doing right now.
Yeah, I mean, USL is, I would say 5 years ago, it was a dramatic difference between USL and MLS. There's a lot of teams that are building brand new stadiums, state of the art. They may be in a little bit smaller markets, but like you said, like a lot of players bounce back and forth between MLS and USL Championship. It happens all the time. The level of play is relatively close. Now, you got your Messis, you got, I'm trying to think who just signed, Thomas Mueller, who just signed to Vancouver, like these big international names who come over and play. And that's just growing the game even more over in the US. And it's growing so much now where, in England, there's like 6-7 tiers of leagues with promotion and relegation. There's no reason why in the US we can't get to that point. You're right. The promotion relegation piece in the USL is in the works and being planned. And that has its own elements of being a differentiator from MLS. You can't be a last place team and stay in the league. It has financial ramifications that are massive. And so that means that if you're at the bottom of the table, those last 3 games are very important. You do not want to go down. I mean, not how many times have, teams been eliminated from playoff contention in other sports, and you don't really pay attention as much anymore. In soccer with promotion and relegation, every game matters.
This might be a little reactionary. Both of you. Are there more soccer fans here than baseball fans?
Kenny, I want to hear your answer first.
I do think it's about even. I think it's about even. I think I had a son who he stopped playing soccer, but he was in the whole Elk Grove CSD soccer, and that's when it opened my eyes about some of the youth soccer that's going on, the amount of participation, the amount of club teams that they have. So that's when I was like, yo, soccer is massive in this Sacramento County. So I think that there's a big appetite for that. The A's notwithstanding, I think in the right situation, I think baseball is kind of on par with the two. I think they're both a little, they haven't reached the basketball status yet, but I think they're both right there bubbling. And the fact that the Republic were able to get the stadium done and put their footprint on the city and do what they did building this stadium, these are the type of things that kind of convert normal people into soccer fans and get people to go to these games and represent, just because, hey, the Republic, they're Sacramento, they got this new stadium, we rocking with these guys, we're going to follow them. So this is a great opportunity to grow the game and grow the brand of the Sacramento Republic with what they're doing with this new stadium.
Yeah, that's a good answer. I'm glad I let you go first. No, I would say I think it's probably pretty close. I think baseball fans skew a little older, soccer fans skew a little younger. So that leads you to believe that maybe soccer will surpass baseball in this area. I think that people just care about teams who want to be in Sacramento. Like they rep Sacramento.
Yeah.
Like, even the Kings, I know they've been here for a long time, but they didn't originate here. The Republic's the only team that actually started here in Sacramento.
Talk.
I think that the A's, it's a whole other situation, right? They're not really repping Sacramento. People feel that. We love Sacramento. All three of us from here. If you rep Sacramento, like I would be all in. And so that's the thing, is like, I've always thought about, as a growing up as a Giants fan, right? If a team came to Sacramento, I remember having this conversation. If a team came to Sacramento, what would I do? Would I change? And obviously the A's here, but it's like, it's temporary. It doesn't feel the same. Like, it's not the same thing. But I just think, as a loyal Sacramentan, like, the teams that care about this place, really want to make an impact in this place, I think they're going to do better because of that. That, I think, is within all of us who are born and raised, and even some people who come here. We all care about Sacramento. We want teams who represent Sacramento and truly want to be a part of Sacramento.
Connor, there are some kids in the game who don't understand that this is about our city. There are some people who actually take offense to our love for Sacramento.
Yeah.
So I'm glad you pointed that out the way that you did. Do we have an estimated completion date on the stadium?
Yes, sir, guys. 2027. And we're hoping to be ready for the 2027 season in March. So that's about
Bruno Mars is opening, right? Like, that's just kind of how it works. What's the plan here? I know we've had discussions about how the stadium is opening. What are we doing?
Listen,
Bruno, the weekend, what is
Bowl.
I heard Kenny's doing a 10-minute. He's doing a 10-minute stand-up to open. Actually, is what I heard.
Oh, wow!
I would just be standing out there. I ain't doing nothing.
It's not a stand up; it's a stand out.
Yeah,
that's what it is.
I also don't know Bruno Mars. Is he allowed to go outside of Vegas these days? I'm not sure, but
his bag is big enough. He is.
Right.
And knowing who owns this stadium, I think they can get it done.
Right.
I think they can get it done.
Yeah. No, but I think it's going to be the premier. I mean, think about, if you want to go to a summer concert in town, you got to drive quite a ways, or to go to one of these concert series. So having one in town, I think it's going to be really massive. And so I'm excited. I'm excited to see what concerts look like. I'm excited to see what a home match looks like in a whole new experience. Like, we have a pretty good experience on match day right now. A lot of good atmosphere, good crowds, but I think this is going to be so much better for so many reasons. It's going to be a way better experience for fans. I mean, seeing some of the like locker room renderings that I've kind of gotten to peek at, the players are going to feel some type of way about that, and they're really going to, I think, put on for the city even more.
So just a heads up, Connor, that's going to be the toughest ticket in town. Kenny is going to beg for sideline passes, field passes.
I was just about to say,
See,
I already see my seats on the rendering. I see my seats. I see my seats. That's right. That's what your boy gonna be.
It's like a rite of passage for everyone who joins this show, whether it's David Patrick, Coach Mary, Mike Bibby. Casey's got to beg for something, Connor. So just be aware.
Connor know where to put me. He know where to put me. Come on,
I got you. Hey, but yeah, those field suites are going to be awesome. Right down on the field like that. It's
fire.
Yeah, it's going to be electric. Yeah, I got you guys. I got you guys.
Oh yeah, we're going to be there.
I'm still trying to get to the old barn before I get out here. I went to the Hughes game. I haven't been to Cal Expo.
Cry when Cal Expo shuts down.
Hey, the team is solid this year. We got a win in PKs last night. So I feel like we got a deep playoff run in us. We're in second place right now. So we only got a few home games left for the regular season. So let me know. I'm sure we'll have some playoff games too.
Man, they come. We got to somebody go check on Connor. You don't hear that?
Oh yeah,
somebody check on him.
Damn.
Like, what hood does Connor live in? Like
Connor's office in Meadowview.
Connor from the other side of the tracks. We've had 2 sirens since Connor been on with us.
I'm right on J Street, guys. I'm sorry.
Connor, man. Goodness gracious.
I'm getting out there before the season ends. Straight up, man. Because I have been following. It was kind of like a 500 team throughout the year, but they started to play well as of late. Like you said, second place in the USL standings. So playoffs are imminent. I want to get there before the playoffs. I want to go to a playoff game, but I want to get there before the playoffs. So I got to get out there before the season ends.
We haven't lost in 2 months.
That's fire.
Yeah. We didn't give up a goal in the month of July.
Come on, man.
That's fire.
It's crazy.
I got to pull up on my people.
The Republic games are so much fun, man. I don't spend nearly enough time at Cal Expo. Connor, we love you, man. We appreciate you. Congratulations. This is all super exciting, and let's stay tapped in with each other as this playoff run starts.
Yeah, absolutely. Appreciate you guys. Thank you.
Row AAA seat 1 and 2. That's where your boy gonna
ignore this, man. Put him in the local guy seats. Way up at the top of Cal Expo. Put him in the local guy seats up there.
Hey, he's got good seats. He's always somehow finds a way to get good seats. Always. I don't know.
Sometimes I wonder who is the local guy. Like, why does he know everybody?
Is he really affiliated with Arby's?
Like, who is he? He's Mr. Arby. Like, hey, stay safe, Connor.
Thanks, guys. I'll let you know.
Out there, man.
There you go.
We appreciate you, brother. Thanks, Connor.
See you guys.
That's our man, Connor. That's great.
That's gonna be fire.
Man, Republic is cooking.
They are.
Goodness gracious.
That's gonna be fire. And like I said, I got to get out to Cal Expo. I got to get out there for it ends, because there's a level of energy that I've heard that's at that place as well. I know it's gonna transfer over to the new place, but there's some energy. There's some old barn energy.
Well, those fans are legit. Like that's, and man, we get our jokes off about people who say dumb stuff about this city. Yo, Connor's right. Everything he said about soccer fans in Sacramento is 100% spot on.
Yep.
He's talking about, like, that is a team that was born and originated here. That was he's talking about a fan base that was so strong. The commissioner of MLS was out here. He's talking about a fan base that was so strong. Like, they are the ones that made that near move imminent. Mm-hmm. And it certainly wasn't fans or the community support of that club that resulted in it not happening. It's because all of these jackasses we kept letting in our city.
Mm-hmm.
And their faces are at the airport now. Both of them, they can't get in. I'm talking about both airports, not both people. But there's a lot of truth into what Connor said right there, that there is absolute pride in the Sac Republic and what they are, and the fact that they're most years just extremely competitive in what they do, and the fact that fan base has now helped build a 13,000 seat stadium in as you pointed out, an area we have heard about for so freaking long.
Legit, my entire life.
The
42 years old. Legit.
It's finally happening.
Yeah. And for them to be the like I said, leading the charge. A lot of times, like I said, I drive past that the rail yards every day.
Yeah.
And I just see the development. I see things that are going on. I see things that are going on, and it's cool. It's cool. Like I see they're digging the ground and everything for the guy. That's gonna be dope. But when I get to see like the stands going for that it's gonna be different, man. Because that's gonna be different to see. And
this city builds amazing arenas.
Oh yeah,
they build amazing.
The renderings look fantastic for that Republic Stadium, man. I cannot wait for that. And Aldrin said it earlier too. I can't wait for Soul Boom to make its return at the new Republic Stadium. So
our brothers,
Soul Boom,
our brother Jesus, our brothers over at Wilton Rancheria, they are far too smart. They would be more likely to buy the name Soul Bloom and put the concert on themselves, because it'd be like, yo, Wilton Rancheria took it over. The Weeknd is performing at Soul Bloom? Like, wait, who's headlining? SZA? Crazy. Yeah.
Kendrick Lamar has extended the tour to come to
by 3 years.
3 years. Soul Bloom was amazing. That was one of the best times I've had in the city. I can't believe it's not here no more. That was fantastic.
But yet, I can.
No, yeah. No, yeah.
I remember when we got word about what was supposed to be the last one that they did. Our reaction, I mean, almost like it was a comedy show, was exactly the same. All right, guys, slow down. Like, calm down. What are you doing?
How many days?
Like, what? Soul Bloom's a week? What? Literally to no one's supply. Hey, are we doing that ticket giveaway for Soul Bloom? We haven't heard from them. Oh, great. Okay. Writing's on the wall here.
Soul Bloom went the WWE route with WrestleMania. Should be one night.
Yes.
They did 3.
Now they're creating 2 WrestleManias. Hey, while we're at it, here's WrestlePalooza.
Oh, man, that was good times out there. Oh, that reminds me.
The first concert at that. Real talk, though. Oh, my God. The first concert at the Rail Yards. That's going to be crazy.
I hope it's no disrespect, but I hope it's not Paul McCartney.
Because that.
I need something a little more liver than that.
So we've done Paul McCartney and we've done Bruno Mars. I don't know what it's going to be, but we need maybe it could be WrestlePalooza 2.
Babe,
Cody's Revenge.
Put a PLE at Republic Stadium. Put a PLE there.
Well, because it's only 12,000 seats, it's going to be a 4-night PLE. 4 nights of WWE action coming to the
Wrestle Week. Wrestle Week here in Sacramento.
Wrestle Week. Goodness. Oh, somebody just got an idea. Wrestle Week. That's good. Gosh, you won't believe what he just said.
Oh, yeah. I cannot wait, though. I can't wait. And
not going to be the only venue that group opens either.
I
ain't one to gossip. You ain't heard that from me.
I was talking to somebody about that yesterday. I said, man, just wait for that to happen. Wait for that to happen. That's going to be.
Shout out Sky River. Did I tell you I saw our man, Jesus? Were you gone? You must have been gone. We did a client event downtown and ran into I can't remember. It was a real weird name of a restaurant downtown. And Katie and I parked. We lucked out, literally got the spot right in front of the door, hopped out, and I'm looking like, is that? And I walk over and he looks up. It was Jesus.
Yeah.
And he was there, of course, with council members and all these important people, but big embrace. And we talked about what Sky River got going on coming up. And
great dude, man.
Yeah, great dude, great organization. Yeah. And it's why we've been able to, one of the many reasons we've been able to partner for Sky River for the last 3 years is they celebrate their 3-year anniversary. And we're proud that all 3 of those years have been with Dylan and KC here.
Shout out to his cousin Chris too, that also does a lot of work over there, man.
Yep. He was there too.
Yeah, that's my man's in him right there. Oh, that also reminds me, since we're talking Sacramento, I went out of town.
Sorry, guys.
My apologies. Went out of town over the weekend, and they saw what happened when I came back in town. Yeah, people saw what happened when I came back. They knew what time it was. They knew what time it was when I came back. Yeah, the rabbit, all on social media. Pause.
All right, man.
They knew what time it was.
This is stupid. We'll come back. A's get a win. No one cares. Jake Gadon's upset about it. Giants get their ass beat again. No one cares. Kenny's mad about it. And there's a story in the W that we probably should pay a little closer attention
for
to.
Life.
Well, that too. That's all I had here. Plus, Matt George, final hour of the show. Dealing with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Soren, do your thing, big dog. Do your thing. By the way, guys, there will be, somebody asked a couple of times. I want to make it perfectly clear. I'll say it on the radio too, let everybody know on socials and everything. Zelo and KC Pick'em League will be coming back. Both NFL and college football. College football, if I can set it up in time, it shouldn't be an issue. But that might start week 0. For sure, it's going to start week 1, though. The Pick'em League is returning for both NFL and college football. There will be mentions of who's in the lead, and I think this is the year. This is the year that your boy takes the league.
Speaking of leagues, remember that screenshot Manny sent us the other day? And he was like, "Oh, I was first."
Yeah.
Yeah, it turns out Manny's been banned for like all week.
Come on. See? Come on, man.
We were like, we didn't even see Manny. Was this Photoshop? No, it turns out he was banned. Manny said he's been chatting into the abyss for like 2 days.
So he was putting it out there and we couldn't even see.
Yeah, like he was chatting as if whatever, but just no one saw. Like, no, he was just banned. I had to go look for him.
Oh, man. That's hella funny. Cut and Pete, that's a good question. I'm not sure. I'll find out in a little bit. I really do want to go to the World Cup. I want to go to the World Cup and I want to go to the Olympics. I got to find a way. I probably should start saving up now. I want to go to the Olympics. It's right here in California, in the USA. I want to go. You know what? Securing the Bagley, I've actually started that process. He meant shoes too, by the way. I've actually lined up I'd say about 5 or 6 pair. Not a whole lot. I'm not going crazy. But I've lined up about 5, 6 pair, and I'm like, I'm going to put on. I might see if somebody wants them just in general. But you know what I should do? Shout out to my man Tony who listens to the show, man. Shout out to my man Tony. His son Ty and Reese are friends. But he got like a postmark closet, postmark store of his stuff. I think I'm gonna start doing that. But yeah, shoes are starting to be sold.
Matt George coming up 3:15. We had some thoughts on Russell Westbrook to start this show. Matt George has some thoughts on Russell Westbrook as well. And we're going to disagree. Spoiler alert. Again, that's coming up about 3:15. Our man Matt will be with us, give or take. A's went final. They won again. They're 17-8 in their last 25. Jake Gadon was upset on Twitter last night that no one cared. He got his ass beat in the comments section. It just went so bad. I thought, I got to help my man. Then I realized, no, I don't do that. I just got to, hey, get your ass whooped on Twitter, man. There's not. If I see Damon Bruce chiming in, and it's like, oh man, I don't
Bro, James Ham works here and he got jumped on Twitter and we did nothing. Like, you guys got it.
What did James get jumped on Twitter for?
I think it was a ... stuff or something like that.
Oh, that's what it was. Well,
Yeah.
nah, we did say something about that.
We said something. We didn't go on
that
Twitter.
was 95.7.
That was, come on, man.
That was 95.7 acting crazy. Yeah, he got they dotted him off. I was like, oh my God, come on, man. The A's though, again, 17-8 in their last 25. They're 26-37 at home. We did the math. Don't worry. It's 32-33 on the road. That is awful. Yeah. That is absolutely awful to be that bad at home and average on the road.
They had just that really rough, I think it was 20 to 25 game stretch.
They were laughable.
Yeah, it was rough. Really, really rough. And I know we talked about it one time on the Handoff, and Kyle's 100% right. That coincided with the crazy part of the schedule where they played like the Giants, the Dodgers, the Yankees,
yeah,
the Phillies, and all these really good teams. And they
it was an exciting time for fans, though.
They got into a tornado of these teams and kind of got stuck when able to get out of it. But they got their legs under them. They're playing good baseball. It's not going to amount to anything postseason wise this year, but it's laying the groundwork for what I think might be a pretty exciting year next year. And I think they will be a better team next year, just because they'll be a better team, or excuse me, a better team at home, just because they'll be a better team in general. And I think, some of the guys that they have in the farm system, some of the arms they have down there that are starting to come up, and you see them pitching a little bit, so it's not all on a Severino or something like that.
They had only lost 12 of 13 instead of 20 of 21.
They literally be in the damn
Luke Walton knows what we're talking about.
They'd be in the damn wild card discussion right now, but they got a lot of young players, a lot of good young players. As far as like what Jake was talking about, though, like in a vacuum,
I'll pull up Jake's tweet and read it to you. That's bad form on my part.
In a vacuum, I understand exactly what Jake is talking about and what he's asking. I just don't think those people exist on Twitter. I don't think there are people who love the A's anymore that are on Twitter. I think those people exist. I think they're there. But everybody on Twitter that's affiliated with the A's in one way or another, they hate the franchise, they hate what's going on, and they just hate the A's. And that's why you don't see it on Twitter, any kind of positivity.
Well, they have no fan base right now.
True.
Like, there's no positivity because there's no fan base. Like, the Oakland ones are gone because you kicked them in the dirt for 2 decades. The Sacramento ones, you don't even embrace them. And Vegas, they have no fan base.
They have, now it's not.
They got people who like to watch baseball that show up. Maybe they have some, like, A's fans still left and stuff, but there's no fan base there that you can point to.
It's not a gang of people. It's just not like a big old group of people. Obviously, it's at Sutter Health Park, so it's less than 10,000. But there are times when I watch the game and I look into the stands and there's some green and gold out there. You think about, just listening to the sound of like one of Kurtz's walk-off home runs. There was a pop. There was a pop. I think it was the one against the Astros. There was a pop. So they're there. I do believe they're there when you talk about the A's fan base. I just don't think it's very big at all right now because Jesse laid out. You got the Oakland ones who aren't rocking with them. You got the Sacramento ones that are hesitant. And you got the Las Vegas ones that don't care about them. So they're kind of lost in translation. But those people, when you talk about a pop and, what I saw at Sutter Health on a walk-off home run and all this other stuff, you ain't going to find those people on Twitter. You're just not. Everybody that you find on Twitter are going to be negative about the A's. And I'm not even saying they're right or wrong. I'm just saying that's how they're going to approach it.
So if you were to, let me point out, Jake, I didn't think this was a deletable level tweet, but it appears he got into some conversations that he decided to walk away from it. But the tweet's gone. He deleted it. The gist of it was, though, the fan base, like the A's are playing well. No one's talking about it. The fan base is not talking about it. They're just posting Fisher things that they hate him. They're posting attendance things, like they don't actually care about the team and the fan base. And again, I saw the comments. I saw Damon Bruce was the one that caught my attention. I read Damon's comments, and then I saw how many comments there were and thought, oh dear God. So sometime between me seeing that tweet and that exchange, Jake tapped out and just decided it wasn't worth it. Again, I don't think it was a delete worthy tweet.
Right.
Jake probably got tired of trying to answer everybody, which he was trying to do and share his point of view. But let me ask you a question, because I want to hit you with my social media is not real life line. However, do you think there are more people negative about this team or positive about this team?
Negative.
Yeah, and so that's where I feel like this is the one time where this might not be applicable. That line might not apply here. Because I do think a majority of people are very upset with the A's, be it the Oakland version, the Las Vegas version, the Athletics. I think there are people in Oakland upset. There are people in Las Vegas upset. And I think there are people in Sacramento who feel either upset, played, or neglected. And the point being, to what you just said and to what Jake wrote, the overall consensus on this, it's bad. The feeling about this team is bad. And I think one thing going into this season that I don't think I was prepared for was the level of toxicness that exists with this franchise. I knew what the owner was. I know what the owner was. I knew that the fan base was slighted. This is not new in the world of professional sports. But I can't ever recall, and maybe this is the middleman problem, the Oakland to Las Vegas with a stop in Sacramento problem, is I can't ever remember a visceral reaction like this to everything the organization does, from the shots at Sacramento to the shots at, the field, the ballpark. Like, it is just a nonstop stream of hate coming everywhere from players, broadcasters, writers. Literally every team that comes to Sacramento, their media people are going to trash the city. They're going to trash the ballpark. They're going to trash the attendance. They're going to find something to trash.
Right.
And I don't think I was prepared. I was not prepared for that level of toxicness that surrounds this organization.
And I, to a certain degree, I can understand people doing that. This is a Twitter or whatever's going on is an outlet for you to say however you want to feel. People want to use that a certain way by being negative or talking about the team, or when something comes up, talking about attendance. Fine, you do that. The thing that I always look at, and I'm not telling anybody who's right or wrong to do this. You go through this however you go through this. But the way I look at it, no amount of tweets is going to bring that team back. So if you talk about Fisher all the time, or you talk about the attendance in Sacramento all the time, and you got to tweet about that, you can tweet about it. It's not going to change what's going on. And that's where me, the way I handle things, I probably just wouldn't say anything, because it's a tweet, and it's you venting, and that's cool too. But me tweeting ain't going to change what I'm upset about. It's not going to change the outcome of it. So that's where I differ from some people. But once again, sometimes it's therapeutic for people to see an A's game and tweet about how much they hate Jeff Fisher or John Fisher.
What else do you do though? I guess because they actively worked against you for however many years or whatever, and like they this all could have been avoided too. Like, days could have lasted in Oakland. They could have made that work. But like, when it gets taken away from like what else do you do as a fan? Like,
So
that's the taken from you.
That's the true like where whether it's tweets or just I get it. Like I won't tell Kyle, Matt, George.
Mhm.
I won't tell anyone how to feel. I won't tell Jay Gadon how to feel either.
Mhm.
You're entitled to feel the way that you want to about this, but the whole situation is kind of gross.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it's not good. And it in Sacramento was a tough spot. And my thought was, I'm gonna go watch baseball.
Mm-hmm.
Like, yeah, like it's cool. Again, wasn't prepared for what that all came with. But I don't fault any A's fan for feeling the way that they do. Not
Yeah,
at
because
all.
we all love having the A's here. Like you say, we've all been to games and stuff like that. But if there is someone who was just absolutely done completely wrong, just left to the curb, like it was the Oakland fans.
Yeah, no, for sure. And you ask, like, what do you do in that situation? Within reason, within like the law, you do whatever you want to do. If you want to every day wake up and tweet F John Fisher, that's what you do.
Mhm.
If like you do whatever you feel you need to do in that situation. I'm not here to tell somebody what to do. The way that I look at it is, and this is just Kenny Caraway, I'm not telling nobody what to do. No amount of tweeting is going to change my reality in this situation. So what I look at it, what's the point of the tweet? To just say something.
But do you think it's just tweeting?
Having a voice.
Like, I mean, Twitter is the format in which we're discussing.
Right.
But like the overall reception on this team is just negative.
Yeah.
And it's not just the team, it's the situation. The overall thing on the situation is negative.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah, and if people weren't complaining, I think maybe the MLB and John Fisher are just kind of going through this whole process with the free perception where it's just no one's even worried about him. But I mean, you see people voicing their displeasure and all that. Like that means something. Like people, like writers talk about that stuff.
But if Twitter wasn't Twitter, do you think that would change what the writers and broadcasters are doing?
No, I think for the most part they do the same thing.
I agree.
But I also think sometimes that happens because they know they'll get some attention from it.
Yeah, it's an easy point. It's a cheap pop.
Right.
Right here in Sacramento, California.
Well, that's happened here. Like there's
is.
people who
Cheap
didn't
pop.
care about the A's who tweet about them now and stuff like that. But
that goes to Twitter and social media. So like to your point, right? Like if they knew they weren't going to get any response or pat on the backs or retweets for saying that, I think there's some people who wouldn't go on these shows or wouldn't go on their broadcast and talk the way they do. Because they're not getting nothing out of it.
There's no reaction.
Right. So that's where the waters get a little muddied, where some people, I'm not saying everybody, but some people do it because they know it'll go viral.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like we talk about this all the time. This A situation been going on for a minute. Didn't nobody say nothing. Nothing.
Oh, prior to
the now all of a sudden when it's popular and there's a wave going on, now everybody got something to say.
Yeah,
you could have used your voice a decade ago and tried to stop this from happening.
Yeah, John Fisher didn't just become a jerk.
Right.
He didn't just become a bad owner.
But now it's a wave, and now you want to ride the wave, and you want to make sure you're on the right side of the popular opinion. So now you're going to get your 2 cents in when you weren't doing nothing when things were really going down. You weren't in the trenches with those people in Oakland trying to fight for their team. And
you didn't get your jokes off when the plumbing was falling apart.
Right.
You didn't get your jokes off when what James said there were rats running through the media area. Possums.
And
fine.
rats.
Possum rats is the same goddamn thing to me.
I don't want nothing to do with it.
Yeah, I don't want to. Hey, look, both of y'all live your lives and leave me alone. But yeah, y'all didn't rally then.
All right.
There's literally nothing you can do about it now, and you're getting your jokes off.
AJ Przinsky, all these people, they wouldn't say nothing like that when things were really.
But
going
here's
down.
here's the funny part to me. You hoes aren't going to say. Fans will. I'm talking about the broadcasters. I'm talking about the writers. Y'all aren't going to say anything when you're on the strip.
No.
Nothing of this situation will be different. Absolutely nothing. From the owner to the process to the commissioner who greenlit it all. Nothing will be different. But when they get to Vegas, because you like the city, you can order hookers to your room, or you can go gamble, or you can show up for a 4-game series and go to a couple shows out there. You ain't gonna say nothing. So it's a lot of, again, this isn't the fans. I'm not talking about the fan base. I'm talking about the writers who have something to say about Sacramento. I'm talking about the broadcasters who have something to say about Sacramento. And Sacramento becomes this rallying cry for what happened to Oakland and what happened to the A's and John Fisher and all of these different things. That is exactly what it is.
Fake hustle.
It's fake hustle. You're trying to give this perception of caring when you don't. And you're jumping on the wave of social media. You're jumping on the wave of an angry fan base. But when you can go eat at a Michelin star restaurant on your 4 or 5 day stop in Las Vegas, your ass is going to be real quiet. And that's going to show how shallow all of you are about this Oakland A's, poor A's fans, poor city of Oakland situation.
And I already know what's going to happen when that goes down. They're going to say the same things that you're saying that I'm saying right now. They're like, well, it messed up, but there's nothing we can do about it. They're here now. So nothing that we can say is going to change. That's what I'm telling you right now.
And boy, is this place at Tropicana beautiful. Boy, do we love it here.
Right. So,
had a great steak last night at Ocean Prime.
Well, that's that D-Lo money right there. The others are going to be at the $2 steak and eggs.
Ain't nobody going to be there. You don't go to Las Vegas to get $2 steak and eggs. You go to the fine dine.
You don't go there for that, but you might end up being there after a couple of bad hands.
See, that's the thing, though. I don't have bad hands. I don't play. I go for Ocean Prime. You know how excited I was to find an Ocean Prime in New York? Knowing we're going to have a Brooklyn Chop House night and an Ocean Prime night.
Good look.
Come on, man.
It's a real good look.
Come on, man. I go for the food.
Yeah. The other aspect of this, to stall out my man Jake, to have his back a little bit.
Jake didn't do anything wrong. He just asked the question. He got his ass whooped, but he just asked the question.
Got jumped.
Sometimes you get your ass whooped when you ask questions on social media.
But what he's saying, hear me when I say this, is, I don't want to say correct or right or nothing like that. I understand exactly what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
Shane didn't do anything. Lawrence didn't do anything wrong. Nick didn't do anything wrong. I'm talking about these A's players. They're playing really good baseball.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing really good baseball right now. These are young guys that are out there putting on a nice little second half surge and showing some promise. Soderstrom, Jacob Wilson.
Mm-hmm.
All these guys are playing good baseball. And sometimes, they should be celebrated for that. And people should go out there and A's are playing good baseball. Man, Nick Kurtz is one of the best players in baseball. Yeah, we should see that tweet every now and then too, because those guys didn't do anything that John Fisher did. They're going out there performing, playing good baseball, young, exciting players. So I understand this is a unique situation, and that's why you probably don't see those type of things, especially on Twitter, because anybody who's still an A's fan probably isn't tweeting out things on Twitter. A lot of the times, Twitter is just a soundboard for things that are bad. You know what I mean? Or to complain. So the people who have a complaint, they'll be the ones to race to Twitter and tweet their complaint.
Mm-hmm.
But I understand exactly what Jake is saying. It's like, hey, these young guys are exciting. They're playing really, really good baseball. Where's the love for that? Where's the people saying, hey, check these guys out or something like that?
What fan base is he talking to, though?
They're the A's fans. There are A's fans. There are people who support the A's.
They're there, though.
Maybe he's asking baseball people, too.
Maybe so.
Because if you're talking to the old fans that just said to hell with this team and that complain and stuff, those fans are long gone. Why are they going to put money in the owner's pockets? Of course they're not going to support this team. Why would they?
I think
the A's fans that are still around, they're there.
I think the start of the tweet, where the thought process came from Jake, came from what he sees on Twitter.
Definitely.
And I don't think you see the A's fans that are still there on Twitter saying positive things about this team.
Mm-hmm.
I think when you talk about the A's on social media, you only see negative. I'm once again not saying that's right or wrong. I'm saying that's what he sees.
It's a negative skewing platform.
Right. So he's looking at that after the A's win again. And he's like, yo, why do I always just see negative stuff about the A's? These guys are playing well. I think that was the start of where that thought came from. The A's fans are still there, but I don't think they're tweeting.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't know.
So I just think that's where it came from.
I get it, but it's also like the negative tweets is from the Oakland people. Like, it's simple. Like, that's why. There's no question. And A's aren't getting support from those people because they left Oakland.
Yeah. But like I said, that's where I understand where they're coming from. I don't. It's just one of those things where, like I said, for me personally, this is just a Kenny Caraway thing. If the Kings would have left Sacramento, I don't think every tweet I would have had would have been like, I hate the new Kings or the Sonic. Like, I just wouldn't have said anything because at some point reality would have set in to me. Like, I can tweet to my little heart goes out. They're not coming back. But that's
just because
me.
those are the tweets you see, though, doesn't mean that that's every tweet that they have.
Very true.
You know what I mean? They could
Very
be
true.
tweeting about every, other things, but this tweet from Jake pops up under their algorithm, and I'm never on Twitter anymore. I open Twitter like once a day, and it's before our show just to kind of see what's going on. But my algorithm is so jacked up now because I don't use it. I don't even get news anymore. I don't even know what's there. And I saw Jake's tweet because Damon had recently responded to it, and I followed Damon, and that's how I went down the rabbit hole of Jake and Damon. Oh, Jake. Oh, no. Oh, Jake. Oh, that's a ratio. Yeah. And then like, okay, this is an interesting conversation here. But it's you're boiling it down to a toxic environment that already exists on social media. But it's tough because that toxic environment surrounds Oakland, excuse me, let me rephrase that. That toxic environment surrounds the A's and just swirls around everything that involves the franchise right now. Right. Whether it's from Oakland, Vegas, whether it's here in Sacramento, whether it's from writers, whether it's from broadcasters, it just, as someone once said, there's a dark cloud over the city and it's not going to be lifted for a while.
Yeah, it's not. And like on Jake's side, once again, I'm not saying nobody's right or wrong, but I can see Casey Pratt and I'm like, why are you still talking about the A's? Like, why are you still talking about the A's and trashing that situation? But I also see Casey's point. Casey was trying to fight to keep the team in Oakland. So if he feels it's therapeutic for him or it's something that, he wants to, keep their name alive in Oakland forever, and he wants to tweet about it and do all. I understand that. And I understand both sides. I understand Jake talking about like, yo, why does this guy keep talking about this? And Casey saying like, I'm never going to stop talking about it. So yeah, it's whatever. Like I get it though. I get what Jake was saying. I do. You're just not going to find that on Twitter.
But and all things are true. It's a toxic environment on social media. It's a toxic environment around this baseball team. This baseball team is playing well. That's also true. Whether it's getting acknowledged on Twitter or not, doesn't matter. The A's are winning baseball games. They won again today. They're 17-8 in their last 25. Does that mean anything? No. They've lost too much of the season for it to mean anything. And what is also true, and this is great news for Kenny, is the Giants got their ass beat last night again by the Padres. They're playing right now. We're not watching it because everything goes bad when I turn on the Giants.
Guess
game,
what the score is? 2-0 Giants.
Well, we could have some fun.
Go ahead.
We could turn it to 3-2 real quick. Remember when Jesse said, hey, put the game on. It'll be fine. Logan Webb was like dealing and struck out everybody. And I did turn it on, immediately gives up like a double. It's like, all right.
Then you turn it off and they get an inning double play.
Yeah. Yeah. Weird. Absolutely weird.
Nothing was the same since that Rockies game.
Absolutely nothing. Sorry to the Giants fans. We'll come back. To get into a little bit of the NFL. I really want to talk about this thing that's going on with the Connecticut Sun. Maybe we table that because it's kind of an evergreen subject because the W subject is your girls. The Aces are cooking right now. Like if you haven't looked,
Oh, man, stop playing with us.
The turnaround was swift. And I ain't talking Taylor. We'll talk about that. And I said this earlier. I'm all in on the Cowboys, Doc. And I get it.
Oh.
I'll explain.
Oh.
Matt George coming up at 3:15, 1 hour from now. It's D'Lo and KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino on Sacramento Sports Leader, ESPN 1320.
Finally.
You got a show to do?
Actually, don't.
Oh,
but you can go. You can do what you need to do.
No, I already did it.
As you even think about the Giants. Leadoff double by Fernando Tatis.
Sorry about that.
My boy Tatis, who robbed Devers of a home run last night and has proceeded to have 2 errors in right field today. Actually, I think just one. He just kind of misplayed another one. But that's my boy. That's one of my favorite players in the game.
Oh, no, that Lil Nas X video is terrible. Did you see what happened?
No, what
he was handcuffed and hospitalized after being spotted roaming around L.A. at 4 a.m. in his underwear.
Oh, goodness.
He's in underwear and cowboy boots.
That's not okay.
No, brothers.
That's not okay at all. Couldn't Pete if you're serious, man. That's what's up, man. It's almost always love. Lil Nas X. I don't want nothing to happen to him. I didn't like the way he was moving though. But I don't want nothing to happen to him at all. Get that man some help. That's not necessarily true. That the one song he had was one of the biggest songs, at the very least, of that year. The first country song he had. That was a massive song. Bro, no lie. Manny Machado almost hit a 3-run home run. It was like 20 feet to the left. Check this out, man. It's Thursday. You know we cooking. You know we getting after it. We're not playing around. I'm not playing around when it comes to my Prize Picks lineup, right? It's been a little bit of a struggle as of late, but I'm kicking out. I'm kicking out today. I got my girl Angel Reese. I don't know if this is her first game back or not. Has she played?
I'm starting to lose track because Feces not back. Stewie's not back. I'm not really clear who. I'm not sure if
Caitlin's not back.
I don't know if Caitlin's coming back. You might as well just not at this point. Like you just lost Sophia Cunningham. Like maybe just be like, well,
yeah,
maybe next year. Kind of shut it down.
Reload next year.
Kind of shut it down.
But Angel is on the lineup, supposed to be playing. They got her at 14.5 points. That's a demon. Going more. Going more with Angel tonight.
Yeah, 14.5 points is a hell of a demon. Holy crap. For her first game back, too.
That's the shaky part.
I might get in on this one. Hold on. Wait, you took the over?
Yeah, well, you can only.
Oh, that's right.
You can only
I'm off that. Yeah, you're going to have to let me know how that works out for you. I ain't touch. That's crazy.
Hey, I forgot who they're
I'm
playing.
not touching that.
You know Now I know everything. They're still very good, but they're playing the Liberty. No Stewie. So that's why I was like, she
Mhm.
might still get that 14. That's why I took the more on that one. But I got Angel in that. I got my girl Kiki. They got her at 9 rebounds. I'm going more. She's playing Connecticut. She should get 15. And then, she's staying in my lineup right now. My girl, the GOAT, the one, Asia Wilson, who's just put the aces on her
she's
back.
Killing it. Yeah.
Put the aces on her back.
8 straight.
Come on, man. They got Phoenix tonight. They got her at 24.5 points. I'm going more on that. Until she cools off, I'm going more every time. And then there was a nice little half passing yard play. Avery Johnson, the other Avery Johnson, quarterback for Kansas State.
Not the one who thinks Buddy Hield is still trapped in Sacramento.
He's quarterback for Kansas State. They got him at half a passing yard this Saturday when they go up against Iowa State. I'll have some picks for you guys tomorrow too, by the way, for week 0. I got that one, man. That's a free play for y'all right there. So make sure you hop on that.
Update.
Yes.
Angel returned on Tuesday.
What's she at?
19-7.
Man, welcome back.
Against the Seattle Storm.
She getting 14. She getting like 16 tonight. She getting 16. She getting 16. Do your thing, Angel. Do your thing. Angel, nice little bounce back season when she was able to play this year. But
man, that feels like a trap.
It does.
Oh, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it, D-Lo. Don't do it.
But if y'all want to not have Angel in your lineup and put somebody else in your lineup, you can do that too. You can do whatever you want. Just make sure you put in the promo code KIFM. You put in that promo code, it gets you $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. Once again, promo code KIFM to get $50 instantly with your first $5 lineup. You must be present in certain states. Go to prizepicks.com for more details. Prize Picks, run your game.
Uh-oh.
And the only reason I say it that way.
The logo wins again?
That is 5. That is 5. I'm gonna pull back the curtain because I think it's okay. I think it's okay. I have been notified.
Hold on, who keeps snitching on this league?
Well, no.
Oh,
no,
okay.
this is higher than all of us.
Okay.
I have been notified that the new Prize Pick slogan is "It's good to be right." It is no longer "Run your game." So, do we start a new league?
Sure it's not Sabre?
Huh?
Oh, they missed it too.
No, I got it. No, sorry, I got it. So, Sabre, I got you. I know you don't. It's fine.
That's I thought about Jim.
No, you what?
I thought about Jim when he said that.
No, it wasn't Jim.
God.
I missed that. I don't think I knew that was the logo.
Why do you not get emails anymore?
I saw that this morning. It says new slogan. Prize Picks has updated their slogan to quote, "It's good to be right. Please make sure to use this moving forward."
All right. Well, that's
So okay.
Say that again. It's what?
It's
that is the slogan. It's good to be right.
It's good to be right league.
Yeah.
So we just transform the league. We don't start a new one.
We'll just transfer it. Yeah.
All right. It's the IGTBRL.
Question
I
mark.
might step down.
Question mark. Let me ask you something. Who's still in on this league?
Association.
Who's still in on this league now? It's good to be right. So is it good to be right? Emoji.
It is. It's good to be right.
Like everyone's retired. Everyone's out. Zabo left his boots in the ring. This is the logo. He's walking away. Wow. Just shut down a whole league.
Well, look, whoever's still trying to
John
John
Poles
Poles,
said
yeah,
to
John
hell with
Poles
this
just said he
league.
took his slogan away. Now all he can do is tweet.
Oh, well, looks like you're going to lead the league. Dustin's going to lead the league.
Have fun in the ABA.
That man wrote fire, fire, fire. Man.
So we still have one more day, I think, no, we actually might have a couple more days. We might have another week.
September 1st.
Yeah, we have another week of.
And then the Run Your Game League is gone forever.
Well, it's just transformed. It's
Oh,
just
they said the league.
The whole league just walked out.
XFL.
I think I stepped down.
Got the XFL over here.
the IGTBR.
Oh. Well, shout out Prize Picks. I haven't looked at this. Got a little promo money in my wallet.
Well, that's what they told me. I checked. I don't have.
Mine's there.
This ain't yours a
Look,
day.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It's not my problem if yours isn't, but mine is there.
Oh man, I'm gonna need them to update that for you, boy.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off. Look at it, boy. They're already setting up these NFL joints. They got these max discounts where Dak Prescott is a half yard.
Oh yeah, he's in one of my plays on that one.
Kenny vindictively just wants to say less. You can't even do that. He wants to do it just to be a jerk. He wants to say less.
Let me put what I want on there.
Mm-hmm. Stop trying to fool me with these max discounts. He ain't throwing for half a yard. He sucks.
Oh, I got a question. So they still got some preseason stuff here.
Oh, do they? I just saw the discount for Dak.
This is a real player. Jack Plummer today against the Steelers.
I'm only familiar with Jake.
He's got a picture and everything.
He's got a picture and everything.
90 point.
Man.
Look at Jack Plummer.
Is that linebacker positions you play? Tell me it's not a linebacker.
Does he have more or less 90 and a half passing yards?
Less.
That's terrible.
Wait, is this Jake's son?
I don't know. If it checks out, he could be. Boy, they have some randoms here today.
What'd you say his name was?
Jack Plummer.
That'd be hilarious if it was his son. He's like, what are we going to name him? Jack? What? No.
Oh, yeah. Jake Plummer's not Jack Plummer's dad. What a bummer. What a letdown.
Has anybody.
Jake Plummer having a son old enough to be in the NFL? Is that even possible?
Jake Plummer played in 2004.
He'd have to have that kid like right away.
It'd been quick. He could have had it before he got in the league. It'd be 20. Yeah, the math works.
Yeah.
Math works.
Anybody know who Ben Wooldridge is?
That's not even a name.
Sounds like a reporter.
I think he was a park ranger.
It's the quarterback for the Patriots. They got him at 87.5 yards.
You're making that up.
They got some names in this preseason.
You are making that up.
And that's just the quarterbacks. I ain't gone to receivers.
I wonder how many lines they have in for week 1 for like players. Like, do they have how can I search this?
They got, I know they got.
Oh, explore it. Can I search, like, does Joe Flacco have a line yet?
He might, because like you said, Dak got one.
Well, that's very specific. Like, they set that up for a reason. Does Flacco?
Oh, yeah, they do.
They got Flacco's line?
Well,
more or less 3 interceptions.
Yeah,
Come on, man.
No, they got Flacco. They don't have his picture, but they got Flacco.
They don't have his
218.5 passing yards.
Less. Wait, hammer the less.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to give more context to see if you guys change your mind. They're playing the Bengals.
Okay, that does. The Browns absolutely suck on offense, but the Bengals defense is that bad. It makes me think.
I got one for you. 241.5. It's your boy.
Tua?
241.5.
Against who?
The Colts.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. More.
Indy.
More.
They got him at half a rushing and reception touchdown, 1.5 rushing yards, 1.5 passing touchdowns.
More.
I will not tell anyone to put any money towards the Miami Dolphins. I just will not do that to you guys. I have no clue.
Let me ask you guys this. This isn't exactly.
I wonder what Brock's line is.
Well, I'm looking at a little something from right here, and I'll ask it this way. They got Brock at 233.5 passing yards.
Yeah.
They got Sam Darnold at 214.5 passing yards. Who do you think has more passing yards in that game?
Sam.
Really?
Yes, I think Sam.
I'm going
to say
Brock. I'll go Brock.
I'm going to say Brock. What's your thought process? 'Cause I might understand the thought process.
49ers run the ball a lot more, I think. I think you'll get CMC involved with carries and
Like
things
Darnold
like that.
will have to throw.
I don't know
Yeah,
how I don't
that's
know how open Pearsall is going to get. I want to see what he looks like to start the season. Juwan Jennings coming off a calf. Who knows how ready he is? If he's going to be ready. Kittle, we trust him, but
Josh Allen 239.5 passing yards more or less against the Ravens.
How many passing yards?
239.
I'll take less.
I think I'll take less too.
I think
I'll take less. Is like if you had to pencil in, and I'm sure we'll do this in 2 weeks, but an MVP favorite?
Joe Burrow. Yeah, for me, Joe
that's
Burrow.
a good one.
I'm gonna go Lamar.
It's gonna be one of those 4 quarterbacks.
Yep.
Yeah. Jaden can't get in there. What y'all think?
I don't know.
I'm think he's gonna take a CJ Stroud. I don't think. I'm kind of thinking he might take a CJ Stroud.
looking
Step
a
back
little-
in year two.
I think the Commanders are better than the Texans were.
And to be fair to the Texans, they lost a lot of players. They
That
lost
second year,
they lost a lot of
Stephon Diggs
receivers.
got hurt. Like
Yeah.
People just keep trying to tell us that the Commanders are here and they're gonna the next greatest thing. Blah blah
I'm
blah.
not trying to do all that.
Not you. I'm saying like just the general national narrative around them, and like that's kind of I don't know. I think we're crowning them a little bit too early.
I haven't been a fan of
Well, if
their
you want to crown
offseason.
them,
I haven't been a fan of the things I've heard and some of the things I've seen, joint practices, all this other stuff of their offseason. It's my radar's up on those guys.
And I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, they got Deebo Samuel. No one would Deebo Samuel look like at the end of his 49ers tenure.
Well, we were talking about that on third down, who not to throw the ball to. James brought it up. Like, I feel like that is where they really miss Debo, the 49ers, because like you can get the ball to Debo 2 yards from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah, it's the old Debo though. The Debo they had last year and who he is right now. Yeah, that guy's gone, man. That guy's gone.
I think when explosiveness is your biggest trait, you're gonna die quickly because it's gonna be the first thing.
Well, especially the way he played.
Yeah,
he played a physical brand of football, and that took a lot out of him.
Terry McLaurin situation isn't fixed up. I mean, it's just it's just questions. I don't think they're gonna be bad or anything, but it's just I wouldn't put them in the NFC Championship or anything like that.
The first,
I wouldn't do that.
The first,
it's still the Eagles' conference, in my opinion.
Yeah,
it's the Eagles' yeah, for sure. The first player on DraftKings outside of the top 4.
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, price. I'm
gonna
just dump that for you.
Yeah, I don't know what
I
that
dumped
is.
that. I actually dumped that. I actually dumped that.
Listen, I ain't going. That's just.
I work with children. God damn, children.
I see the bubble right here. The next stack of commercials. Oh, we hit the dump. So yeah.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. I think I need to put together a season lineup on Prize Picks.
Prize Picks.
A season lineup.
Yeah, because I did that for the WNBA. So my season lineup, which I don't think I'm gonna win, is I had. Oh, that's a bad job by me. I had Brittany Griner at 17.2. Actually, I think I am gonna win. Go, sorry.
In that case, it's good to be wrong.
I think I am gonna win. I had her at less than 17.2 points on the season. She's at 10.3. So I'm gonna get that. The one that's gonna be the killer is I had Asia at more than 10.6 rebounds a night. Okay. She's at 9.9. Okay. I don't think she's gonna get there.
Okay.
I had Angel. This is cutting it close. Angel 14.1 points per game. She's at 14.2.
Oh.
And I got Camila Cardoso. They had her at 10.5 points per game. I took the more. She has 12.4.
Oh, okay.
So I might win 3 out of 4. But I the whole point is I need to do this for the NFL.
Yeah.
I need to figure this out.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
I got to figure out what plays I'm gonna make.
I've come around. Like, I don't think I was never out on Seattle. I'm intrigued by Seattle. All of this really stems from I've got so many questions about the Rams, specifically Matt Stafford.
Mm-hmm.
Like, is this a team that can survive? Like, can they really survive with Jimmy Garoppolo as their quarterback? Like, who is Jimmy Garoppolo as their quarterback? Like, the parallels, the comps between Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan are insane. And they're nonstop. This would be the greatest comp ever. Like, they're the two coaches who made Jimmy Garoppolo into a starting caliber quarterback.
Was Jimmy Garoppolo a good quarterback when he left San Francisco?
No.
Like when
He wasn't a good quarterback in San Francisco. The 49ers and Kyle Shanahan made him a good one. That's why I'm like, maybe he can do it with Sean McVay. Look what happened to Sam Darnold when he got to competent organizations with competent coaches. It's why I want Bryce Young out of Carolina. Well, that was, I'll give them a chance to figure it out. But it's why I give Trevor Lawrence a pass. He had to deal with Urban Meyer.
Oh, goodness.
Like, if you can, I mean, I know Kenny hates coaches, but if there is one place where I would say a coach is married to a particular player position, it's football, and it's the quarterback.
Well, Jimmy has looked good, or at least decent, at least everywhere he's had a good coach, whether it be Belichick, Kyle, then we'll see with McVay. He played for the worst coach of all time, and McDaniels had his worst year ever.
Jimmy, maybe it's just the coaching.
Jimmy also 34 in November, by the way.
34?
Yeah.
Jimmy, it was the Raiders where he looked awful. That's right. I was trying to think.
He was the worst quarterback in the league.
Terrible.
He was bad with the Raiders. His last stint with the Niners, he was playing well.
He was fine.
And then he got hurt. And
then
Brock came in.
But I also think y'all spent a year, 2 years telling me that Brock Purdy's not good. He's just a product of what's around him. Well, then you can't sell me on Jimmy Garoppolo being good if he's a product of what's around him. But what's giving me pause in all of this is he could be that product in Los Angeles. If for some reason not for some reason, if for very obvious reasons, Matt Stafford can't play. You've got Sean McVay, you've got guys, you might be able to do it.
The thing that is going to be needed if you got to go a certain amount of time with Jimmy, or say Stafford gets knocked out or whatever, and you got to roll with Jimmy. The reason why it worked, I believe, in San Francisco is the coaching, but also the other positional units were top flight. That defense was top 5 in the league. The way you were able to run the ball was probably the best outside of Baltimore in the league. Everything else was on point, and it made up for the deficiencies of Jimmy Garoppolo. The Rams got a good defense. Will it end up being top 5? I'm not sure. Are they able to run the ball the way the Niners did when they had Jimmy? Maybe. But I think that's the coaching is one thing. You got the elite coaching. Now you need those other components to be able to rise as a team with Jimmy Garoppolo under center. But to your point, I mean, that'd be crazy if Sean McVay and Kyle Shanahan just have the same opportunity with a guy like Jimmy Garoppolo.
And do it.
Yeah.
And that'd be bad news for the 49ers. But if they're able to do that, I feel like this is one of the bigger storylines as week 1 starts to approach. What is the actual health of Matt Stafford? Because when you talked about, and I feel like I said definitively, this is still, and you repeated it, this is still the Eagles' conference to win, to lose, whatever, however you want to phrase it. This is the Eagles' conference. The team that could give them the best run, it probably lies on how you feel about Detroit losing their coordinators, and the Rams. I think those are two of the. I mean, and maybe if you're high on Jordan Love and in Green Bay, like that's okay too. But I feel like the ones you talk about the most are Detroit and Los Angeles, and I think the one that most equipped to do it because they're more similarly built is Los Angeles. And if you can't remove Matt Stafford from that equation, And to me, that changes the complexion of the division, the conference, and a team who I think is a legitimate championship contender. So as we get closer and closer to the 4th, September, to me, that is a story I'm locked in on.
Yeah.
And like, oh, Matt Stafford practiced today. Okay. What did it look like? It was fine. Okay. All right. I want to know how many days in a row he's practicing. Is he doing all first team reps? Is he doing the full practice? Is he doing part of practice? Did you just march him out there in front of media to say, look, that he's here? And how much can he take? Like he's now at the stage where he's an older quarterback, and you have a back issue to start the season. That's a problem.
Yeah, and you kind of mentioned it there as well. Like, all right, you're able to play week 1. Can you get to week 10?
Right.
Can you get, like, it's
the Joe Flacco syndrome. You're playing week 1.
Right.
We'll see what happens from there.
That back hold up over the course of an NFL season. You play well, your team wins, you go to can you do all that? Not just be out there.
And that's how you do it if you're winning a championship.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I'll go back and forth. You know how it is when you first brought this up. I was like, it's Stafford. He always ends up playing. And then it got serious. And I was like, oh, it's looking bleak. Here he is practicing, quote unquote, on track to be there week 1. So I expect him to be there. But, you know, that's just him able to play.
Right.
What does he even look like out there?
Be?
Like, can he still throw? Can he move? Is he a sitting duck? Do you have to change your play calling because he can't move or you're afraid of getting him hit? And does that make you more predictable for defenses or whatever? So there's a lot of things at play in that situation. But I agree with you where if right, that's a team that can compete with the Rams.
Yeah. The Eagles.
Or excuse me, the Eagles, yeah. That can compete with the Eagles. I think the Niners are the same way. Like if they're right, if they get their wide receiver room healthy, that's a team that can compete as well.
I agree. Yeah.
Stafford dealing with his back stuff. Eagles looking like the top team they are, but the rest of the NFC is like kind of not questions, but just no one's kind of taking that mantle. 49ers got an easy schedule. If the roster just stays the same till the end of the season, can they get to a Super Bowl?
Absolutely. The 49ers, absolutely.
They can.
Absolutely.
Even with the wide receivers they have, like just Brandon Ayuk. Can any of those guys be like a number 1? Can Ayuk be a number 1?
They can do it without. They could do it without being no. But they could do it without being 15-2. They could do it being what's the math? 10-7.
Yeah.
You just got to win one game against the Eagles.
Yeah.
Or you know,
that's kind of what I'm thinking
Rams
too.
Whatever,
but say the Rams are dealing with injury issues with Stafford all year, so you get the division that way. And I mean, I think Brock Purdy's a good quarterback at CMC, so I'm wondering if maybe you can just not fail upwards, but just get to that Eagles game and maybe fall into the Super Bowl.
Yeah, it's not failing. Like they'll if you're good at. We've seen teams as this used to mean something different, but we've seen teams as the 6th seed. We saw the Steelers do it. We saw the Giants do it. We saw the wild card teams make a run to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
The 49ers to me are talented enough to do it. I don't think they're talented enough to fall into a Super where like Bosa can stink, Trent's out. Like I don't think you can survive that. But if you're surviving like what Jesse was laying out, or maybe the wide receivers, you know, maybe you're struggling there in that room, that makes the run game a little bit harder, but you're finding ways to win games. If you can find a way to channel your energy when you get into the playoffs and get through whether it's Washington or Philadelphia, maybe it's the Rams there, I absolutely think that team can do that.
Yeah, and I do think we talked about this on the handoff. I do think the wide receiver room looks a little different if you get Juwan Jennings back in there. I'm not saying it's top flight or nothing like that, but now you get Juwan Jennings and you get through that suspension of DeMarcus Robinson. Now you're looking at Jennings, Pearsall, DeMarcus Robinson, maybe one of those rookies like Watkins. You got George Kittle, you got CMC. It looks like I said earlier, a little bit more professional at that point.
To me, when you have a quarterback, you have a chance to get to the Super Bowl. And that's true for Brock, Jaden, CJ. Like, if you have a guy, this is our franchise, Jordan Love. You have a franchise quarterback. You have an opportunity to get to the Super Bowl. If you when you have I think he's a good quarterback. I'm happy for him. When you have a Sam Darnold, Geno Smith, I don't feel like, best case scenario, I don't feel like you can get to the Super Bowl. But if you have the guy under center, you can. And history says the only way that you can, if you don't, is you have an otherworldly defense.
The more we talk through this over the weeks and stuff, this season all just comes down to him, I think.
Brock? Sure.
I think they go as far as his play takes him this season.
Yeah,
it could be IU, Pearsall, whoever in the wide receiver room. Which the more we talk about it, I think it all ends on Brock this season.
Hey, real quick.
Yeah.
We started, it was 2-0 when we started talking about the Giants. It's now 4-2 Padres. Runners on first and second, nobody out in the bottom of the fifth.
So I can't
This
even
is hilarious.
talk about the Giants.
No, you can't.
Don't even think about him. Are you thinking about him right now?
No, I'm thinking about TC on hold. TC, don't hang up. Honestly, I forgot you were there. We'll be right back. And I've got something to say about America's team.
This is what I've been waiting for.
Is D-Lo back?
Steelo and KC on ESPN 1320. That's my bad. I should have let you punch out on that. That would have been funny.
Oh,
That's
I wasn't
my
even trying to
fault.
punch out. No, it was fine.
That would have been funny.
Chatty, what do you guys think TC's going to say on his call today? Let's play it like the Magic Johnson game. What's he going to say? Whoever gets it closest wins.
God, check it out. Jesse in the back. Chatty House, y'all crazy.
Yeah, whoever gets it closest wins.
The TC League. I gotta eat my cookie, man. Jesse was hating on my cookies yesterday. Damn, seriously.
So, Warren, this isn't bad.
Steve.
Steven is a good one,
Yeah.
too.
I'm a good one. No, Dr. David.
Did the ESPN app start today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You know what's not there? YouTube TV. Not there.
I'm going to wait that one out. I feel like we'll win that one in the end.
You know what, though? It actually makes sense because Hulu's theirs. So YouTube is a competing. I actually get it. That's just the end of WWE for me.
I was telling Casey yesterday, like probably before I was out of it, but I still kind of know what's going on with social media highlights and stuff. I haven't seen anything really besides like the Naomi thing.
Yeah. I saw Cena's last match is December 13th on Saturday night's main event.
It's just completely different now.
It
you see
really is.
ESPN took the AEW stuff off of their page, I guess.
Oh, I don't think I knew it was there.
Yeah, I didn't know either, I guess, too. But yeah, on their website, I guess they took all the AEW stuff off.
I'm looking at a couple of things. ESPN's app launched today. And for those who may have taken a look at it, you may have seen that if you're a YouTube TV subscriber, your login won't work with ESPN. It looks like that's also true for Dish, Comcast, Xfinity, Sling TV users, and a handful of other systems. According to a couple of articles I've been reading here, the ESPN there's conversations being had. It actually, I was telling Jesse during the commercial break, it makes sense that they're not with YouTube TV or that they don't allow YouTube TV logins or even Dish TV Dish satellite logins, because Hulu's theirs, and there's a Hulu Live TV that competes directly with YouTube TV. So I understand that. In the same regard, fix it.
So it looks like it's gonna be $30.
No WrestlePalooza for us, pal.
$30.
Yeah, let's see what TC is talking about here. I can't talk today, man. I might be having a stroke.
I hope.
Jesus Christ, man. TC, what's good?
Man, what's up with my two brothers?
We good, man. How you doing?
TC sounds pissed.
I was waiting on the homies. I'm just hearing the conversation. I'm like, is they gonna tap me in? And when you notice D-Lo, I fell out laughing. I said, damn, he probably caught it. Hey, it's all love, it's all love. Hold on, before I get started, can you send that picture I sent you? You got the plug on those, bro?
I did.
Hey, what do we think this is? What is happening right now?
D-Lo, it was some 12s, bro. That's one of my favorite Jordans, if not the 12s and the 9s. Yeah, I sent him a picture.
Yeah,
bro, they fire.
TC, where did you see these at? I want to.
They sent him a bootleg shoe.
I just want to do some research.
Listen, I seen it online. I was scrolling, bro, and I screenshot it. I said, "Man, is he dropping?" So I hit the homie like, "Man, maybe Kenny might know."
They look fire. They look fire.
You can get them in Japan.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure.
Hey.
You can get them from kicksheat.com.
That's my dog. D-Lo crazy.
Oh, man. TC.
I know. Listen, hey, I probably fell victim, D-Lo. I ain't going to chat you out.
All right.
Fell victim.
That's all right.
Seriously. But look, check it out. What I'm calling for, I'm calling on the A's, right?
Oh.
I'm kind of confused a little bit, too. I'm back on that, what I called before, Kitty, when I was talking about what's up with the boy Lawrence Powell, right? But they've been winning games. But what I'm saying is, as far as everybody going to have their own feelings. But I'm talking about really the people from Sacramento that's A's fans. I told you I'm not even really big on baseball like that. But I'm not getting on why everybody hating on the A's, especially the people from Sacramento. That's Sacramento A's fans. They got a bunch to say, bro, and I'm not feeling that. And I'm sticking up for that point. And I'm not even a baseball fan, but I'm not feeling that point, bro. I'm not, dog.
Okay.
I hear you. I mean, I think a lot of people,
they're calling them shoes Jordans. Y'all are wild. TC out here trying to get Casey to buy some fake shoes.
And those is fire. Those Nike need to Jordan. Yeah. They need to look at those. Hey. Like, hey, maybe we can do something here. They need to holler at TC and his connect.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, I think the people like myself, for instance, where I wasn't an Oakland A's fan. Mm-hmm. Team moved to Sacramento or is playing in Sacramento. And even though I'm a fan of the Giants, like I want to see the A's win. I don't the baseball team, not the owner, all this other stuff. I don't have a bad thing to say about those guys. I want to see them be successful. I think those guys, like myself, yeah, they feel that way. Yeah. If you were like, we'll talk to Matt George in a little bit. If you were a A's fan when they were in Oakland and all that happened, I could understand you just not really rocking with what's going on here. Like even though they're in your city now and all this other stuff, I understand it. I don't know how I would react if I was in those situations. Maybe I'd be different, but I do understand, like I said, a Matt George or a Kyle Madsen saying, nah, like Kyle's from the Bay Area, so that's also a little different. But saying, nah, I'm cool. I don't really rock with the franchise like that. I get it. Completely get it.
Yeah, TC, it's just it's the nature of the franchise right now, man. It's the nature of the franchise, bro. I started a couple of episodes of the Cowboys doc on Netflix.
What do you think so far?
It's fantastic. It's very good. I could do without the long, drawn-out opens that they do. But so far, it's really, really good.
I'm sorry if you already said. How many episodes?
I'm a 2. I started the third.
I think
one
it's
last
8
night.
total.
Yeah, I started the third one last night. Still no one in a barber chair with scissors.
Yeah, I'm waiting for someone to get stabbed.
There's a couple of things that stand out immediately. How different the NFL is than it was when Jerry Jones bought it. I mean, the commissioner of the NFL announcing Marshall Irvin as the draft pick for the Dallas Cowboys is pretty insane.
So confused at that time because I was like, was this Michael short for Marshall? Like, what did they do that for?
Pretty insane.
I was like, did they pass him up and then trade for him later? And I didn't know this part of the story. This is
never
in
a million years would that happen in any draft that we have this year. Not like that egregious. The other thing is Jerry. I could not believe. I mean, every time they showed it, I popped. I thought it was hilarious. I was in Knoxville when Lane Kiffin left, and it was one of the weirdest things I ever experienced. There was I think it was a tsunami or earthquake. I can't remember which one in Haiti that day. Devastating. But you wouldn't have known that in Knoxville. 4 miles from campus we were. And you got one of those breaking news alerts, which I don't even know the last time I've seen one of those, to say that Lane Kiffin is leaving Knoxville to go to USC. Seeing the breaking news alert on local Dallas television, Jerry Jones and his family are walking into the press conference now, and I think it was for the Tom Landry firing. If they also announced Jimmy Johnson is there. Again, how much
send Jimmy Johnson home.
Yeah, he sent Jimmy Johnson home and just said he's going to be my next head coach. After they were spotted at like a restaurant that turned out to be Tom Landry's favorite or whatever. All of the, what they call them, the hick from the sticks, or all of the everything that they were referring to Jerry as, and all of the, he did an interview, like he was getting like challenged by Peter Jennings. Like, this is Peter Jennings. It's not Stephen A. Smith. Like, this isn't Max Kellerman. There's 3 networks. It's Peter Jennings just trashing Jerry Jones to his face.
Yeah.
And I'm watching this like, I get it. I get why he did it his way. Why, when he took that team over and very publicly fired the general manager and said, I'm going to do this, all of the scrutiny he was under, and I think they may have taken some liberties with the actual origin story, this whole, I was $15 million in debt. Like, I'm just some poor guy. Like, no, man, you can't be $15 million in debt. Like, you've got money somewhere. Right. And then he talks about drilling the well, the oil, the $100 million. And like the whole thing is very, I think Jesse said this the other day. It's literally the first 5 minutes. Mm-hmm. And then he's the Cowboys owner. But the scrutiny that he was under in Dallas when he took ownership of that team, it's like, yeah, I would have wanted to do it the same way. F all of you. I bought this team. That guy didn't want it anymore. You could talk about Tom Landry all you want to. This team sucks. I rolled my eyes the second I saw Skip Bayless. I understood it, though, because Skip is who he is because he covered that football team when they were the biggest thing in the NFL, when they were one of the biggest things in the country.
He was in the trenches.
That's why he's there. He was also there when the team sucked. And he was like, Tom Landry didn't know players' names anymore. He was falling asleep during meetings. Like, it was time for him to go. And Jerry was the one who said, he's gone. He stinks. I'm bringing a winner in here. This guy wins. And you're over here calling me a hick. You're over here calling me this. F all of you. I'm going to do it my way. Oh, you don't like the Herschel Walker trade? You don't know who this player is, this player. You don't know who these 5 players are? Don't worry about it. None of them are going to be Dallas Cowboys. I'm turning all of those picks. I'm turning all of those players into draft picks. And then that's where Emmett comes from. They had already landed Troy because they sung. That's where all of these things happen. And then they get going, like a year later, 2 years later. This is in the first 5 years of Jerry owning that team. Yeah, I'd feel a certain way about it. Now, I haven't gotten to this part of the story, but I know it. We're sports fans. We're all intimately familiar with it. The Jerry Jones, Jimmy Johnson thing. That's entirely different. And I'll feel how I feel about that when I see how it's portrayed on the show. But the idea that Jerry was under so much scrutiny and decided, I'm going to do it this way, my way, and you can all go to hell. And you win a Super Bowl in your first 5 years. You win 2 of them in the first couple of years you're out there. Yeah, I might have stuck with it for a while too. And now maybe we're past that. And maybe he should have turned it over to somebody else. Maybe somebody else should be running the football program and all of that. But going back then, I don't think I fault Jerry Jones one bit for doing it that way.
I've watched half of the first episode, fell asleep. Once again, not because of that. Just I was watching it late. And get our jokes off. All seriousness, not a fan. But Jerry Jones is a star. He's
a babyface in that doc.
He is, but he has a star presence when he's on that screen, when he gets talking, and he talks candidly. He talks like he tells you the story of what's going on. He's a star.
He is.
I absolutely get.
No question about it.
What goes on. The situation with Jimmy Johnson, I was listening to podcasts with Cousin Sal, and I forgot the other guy, Bill Simmons too. And they see how he just threw that in real casually.
Well, yeah. Bill Simmons was there too.
Well, yeah, Simmons, Cousin Sal, and I forgot the other guy.
Also, real quick, Soren mentioned it's a pretty big 2025 for D'Lo. Family man, hates The Rock, loves Jerry Johnson.
Well, none of that's wrong.
They talk about the Jimmy Johnson, Jerry Jones situation.
Mm-hmm.
And they bring up a good point about how like Jimmy Johnson was as a coach. He was kind of a guy that he was almost like Jim Harbaugh to a certain degree.
Yeah, and they've planted the seeds for that.
Yeah, and the thought process is the general thought is like Jerry messed it all up. Jimmy would have been there forever, and they would have won a bunch of Super Bowls. When in reality, from everything we've seen from Jimmy Johnson, he wasn't going to be there long anyway.
Jimmy comes off as a psycho as a coach.
Yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah. Like
he literally is trying to kill players in practice.
Yeah,
he didn't have to leave at that particular moment.
Yeah,
but he wasn't going to be there.
It wasn't going to be a
long
long stay.
3 more years max, and that's something that I didn't. I think about conventional wisdom. Like, yeah, Jerry got rid of him, and Jimmy would have been there forever. Like, it was going that way anyway.
Yeah,
it just happened like a year.
Harbaugh, I think, is a good comp.
Yeah,
it's a good comp
because I think they said Jimmy was in Miami less time than he was in Dallas. I think he might have been in Dallas 5 years and was in Miami 4, maybe, and just kind of got burnt out. Like he's not a guy that's going to be there for a long time wherever.
Where'd he go after that? Miami, and that was it, right?
That was it.
Rumor has it he wanted to trade Dan Marino at one point. I'm not even joking, too.
Jimmy said, "Get this guy out of here."
Jimmy's crazy.
I will say about that documentary, we always make fun of him and stuff like that, but like, there is something to the Cowboys where it's like important, like that same way I make fun of the Lakers and stuff, but they kind of got that. I hate this word, not someone use it, but like the aura and stuff like that. Where it's just you see the Cowboys and I don't know, there's a feeling there.
there are teams in all sports, but when they're popping or when they're on your TV or they're in a big game, it does hit different. And the Cowboys are one of those teams. When they're in a big time game, it feels bigger.
Yeah, like even when they're showing highlights, like Drew Pearson out there, Starbuck, and those guys. Like, yeah, I get it.
Yeah, I mean, I understand there's a rivalry and all this other stuff that plays into it, but them kicking off the season is bigger than if the Eagles played the Commanders to start the season. It's like, oh, they starting this thing off against the Cowboys. Like, it's different.
It's still America's team. Like that's still you don't have to be good to be America's team. You have to be popular, and there isn't a more popular. I think it's that's the most popular sports franchise in America. No,
it's got to be them or the Yankees. I mean, I think the Lakers are there too, though.
I would probably put the Lakers third.
I think it goes Cowboys and Yankees, and then go down a tier, and then the Lakers, I think.
So let me ask you guys this: are the Yankees still there?
I think so. I
won't even argue number one. I'd ask: have the Lakers passed the Yankees? Basketball, Kobe.
I don't know.
LeBron now.
I don't know. I don't know. The one that I feel the least good about is the Lakers.
See, I think the Lakers are. I think they're.
Can I? Okay. Let me die a little. Now let me work through this. Everybody, be quiet.
Shout out to
quiet.
That was a Shaq.
You gotta figure.
Also, Jimmy Johnson.
No, thank you. Be quiet.
Jimmy Johnson did exploit trading Marino, and then Marino retired. So Jimmy wanted him out of there after that Jaguars game. He got his ass beat.
That's crazy.
I traded for Barry Sanders too.
How close are the Warriors on to the top of this list?
No, they're gonna go backwards in 2 years.
No, that's not what I said though. Right now,
no,
they're not.
No, not anymore.
Are they the second most popular NBA team?
Today, yes. I'll give.
I mean, it's Steph. Like we all. Well, I know what it is.
Yeah, but they're not on the level of the Yankees, Lakers, or Cowboys, though.
And that's what makes.
I don't think they sniff that either.
That's what makes the Cowboys, Lakers, Yankees that, because it ain't about when Kobe leaves, Lakers gonna fall off.
Yeah.
Or when Dak leaves, the Cowboys are.
Yeah.
They are the brand.
Team. Yeah.
And that's.
And Steph is the Warriors.
Right.
You're right.
Right.
You're right.
But
I don't know that changes my question though.
Currently today, I put them at 2. I mean, I think Boston's there.
2 to the Lakers.
2 to the Lakers. Would you think they're?
But
bigger
where
than
are
Boston?
they in this conversation?
They're not.
Are they like above the Red Sox?
No, I don't think they're above the.
Are they above the Steelers? Oh,
I don't think they're above the. Dodgers.
The Dodgers is a good one.
Somebody in the chat said the Steelers.
The Dodgers.
We're talking Warriors right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're pretty far.
Okay.
Far
I was
low.
just asking. Broadcast journalist.
There's no history to them.
Steelers? Are they above the Steelers?
The Warriors?
Yeah. Today.
I don't think so.
I don't think so either.
No.
Are they above the Niners today?
Maybe. I don't want to piss you off.
No, I get it.
I don't want to do.
Football is different.
There's a culture. There's a culture to
don't piss me off.
There's a culture to those teams too, like the Celtics, the Steelers, the Cowboys, or whatever.
Yeah, the Packers. That's
been there for decades. I think that's kind of what the Warriors miss. Right now, the Warriors are just not just, but like they're Steph Curry.
The Raiders aren't far out of this conversation. They're probably closer to the 10 spot than a 5 spot.
The last 20 years has done a lot of damage to them. If they just,
I don't think so. I thought.
I think as far as respect, like just like being in that, like I think they get like thrown in there, like the Raiders, but like they be real sure.
Raider fans are diehard. Roddy is literally the only one I know who left them.
They are.
Like I fought for Oakland so hard till I realized like Roddy is an anomaly. Mm-hmm. Most Raider fans are like, cool, we're going to Vegas. I won't say most. I'm sorry, Roddy. A lot of Raider fans are like, yeah, we're just going to Vegas. It's the brand is the Raiders. Their branding is the Raiders. It's not Las Vegas. It's not Oakland. It's not Los Angeles.
The Raiders.
Let me ask you a question. Is that no disrespect, everybody. All right,
Oh my
no
gosh.
disrespect, because they're gonna take it as
my
disrespect.
gosh.
Because
They're
every time you do this, you disrespect
I'm not
somebody.
trying to disrespect anybody.
No, this is like you're loading
Here it
up
comes.
like the game breaker
Here it
right
comes.
now, and you're
He's
just
like
like,
in-
it's going to
he's-
be massive
he's-
disrespect.
no,
1,000
he's-
points disrespect
He's
right
in
now.
the batter's box like
Yeah.
this. Hey. Here it comes. Go ahead.
Is the way we think about the Raiders and the way we talk about them. Not that they don't have a fan base that's across the country, but the way we talk about, is that a little bit more regional than we realize? And the reason why I ask that is you'll see it when it happens. But think about what's a great example? Or the Niners and what they did in that playoff game, the fan base being there, what they did at that Cowboys game.
Mm-hmm.
Are the Raiders doing that today all over the country? I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either. They're not even doing that
But-
in Las Vegas.
Right. Well, even the Chiefs do that when they go somewhere right now. And all
To be
this other
fair,
stuff.
they do play 17 road games a year.
Oh, poor guys. Poor guys. But we talk about the Raiders like the Cowboys or the Eagles do it right now too. The Eagle fan base, when they go somewhere, it's on and popping. Now they're also good teams, so that plays a role in
Yeah,
it
if the
as well.
49ers were 2-14, fan base out.
I don't know.
No, they're
I
not.
don't
They're
know.
not.
Eagles, same thing. Like if the
Levi was empty.
what would it look like if the Raiders were 10-2 headed into week 14
So 10-2 is different.
on the road?
10-2 is different.
Okay.
But we saw them make the playoffs less than 5 years ago. And it wasn't this. It wasn't like when the Niners go to Cowboys.
I'm gonna be honest, I can't remember, so I'll take your word for it. I don't remember.
It wasn't
Just
like
remember
that.
how it ended.
The Raiders, as far as like, and when people say like traveling, like 10,000 people aren't traveling from California to go to Dallas to go to this game, right? These are people that are in the city. That means that your connection as a team runs through that city as well, runs through that state of Texas, runs through the state of Florida. With like 15,000 people aren't flying to Florida to go to the Niners Miami Dolphins game. Like these people are there. You're all over the country. The Raiders, I don't think have that today. And like Jesse pointed out, they've been so bad for so long, almost like how the Kings are. Like the Kings lost a generation of fans because they just weren't no good for a long time. So if you're in the Bay Area and you're an impressionable kid, you're probably going with the 49ers. Or if you're watching the team, like I'm going to go with the Niners. Like I know the Raiders are in Oakland too, but they ain't no good. And I don't think the lore of Raiders fan base nationwide is the same as when we grew up with it and what we think of.
So are you saying it's actually time to remove them from this list?
I don't think they're on this. I don't think they're on the same level as the Cowboys, Eagles,
Definitely not.
Niners, Steelers, Packers.
Celtics,
I'll
Red Sox.
end it there. I'm not giving you Bears. I'll end it there. I'm not giving you the Bears.
Bears, I don't know. The two that I'm thinking about
I don't know if the
are
Bears.
Bears. The two that I'm thinking about are Bears and Broncos.
Nah, I can't give you either one of those.
Okay.
I'll give you the other ones. I'll concede the other ones. I can't give you those.
Okay.
Are the Dodgers above the Yankees? You got me thinking.
The Dodgers are what the Yankees used to be
No,
now.
I'm talking about
Today
the
they're
brand. The brand. Are the Dodgers
No.
bigger than the Yankees?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I
I didn't even think about the Dodgers till you said it. Then I
Yeah.
thought, oh man. Worldwide though, that's not the case no more.
As much as it makes me sick,
think
there's still
they're
something.
on
There's still something to
the
being a Yankee. I think. Like I don't know if you look at this, like look at the being a Dodger.
You see more NY hats or LA hats?
I think they're even. That's why I'm thinking about it. When you asked, I'm thinking about it because the LA hat is that's a staple.
Something.
It's the same staple that we grew up with the NY hat being.
The Dodgers thing feels more regional too.
The
They everywhere though.
no,
They
You think-
Dodgers-
you
they
think
took over the
just
Bronx.
all
I feel
over
like
the state,
Dodgers-
all over
I-
the country.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel
they
like
took
the
over the
Dodgers are
Bronx.
out there.
They
Yeah.
took over Chicago. That's what they've been doing the last like 5 to 7
Maybe
years.
I haven't caught up.
Yeah,
to
I
it.
feel
They've
like
been
the Dodgers are out.
everywhere.
They're not, as we talk through this live because that's what we do. They're not the Yankees yet, but Yeah, they're up there. They're obviously second in Major League Baseball. I don't know where they would fall on this list once you factor in all of the football teams.
Top 10. Because I only named 5. I only named 5 football teams that we agreed on.
And the Lakers are the only team that for sure is up there in basketball.
Celtics.
Jesse? Yeah, Celtics. Yeah.
I would
Celtics.
take those.
They said it, not me.
We're at 7.
That's right.
Yankees, Dodgers. So I think Dodgers top 10.
Okay.
You didn't say the Bears though. Bears. No. I think Bears might be top 10.
Just throw in a documentary about the 85 Bears and we'll get on with it.
It's literally the only year we're talking about.
Wow, Mike Singletary, Mike Ditka, Jim McMahon, Walter Payton.
Refrigerator Perry had that touchdown.
Wow, 85. They only lost to the Dolphins. Wow, 85 Bears. Let's go.
Talk about it again. It's almost like the 2008. Oh, you know what? Never mind. That's my bad. That's me.
All right, dude, I see it.
We'll come back. We'll come back. It's D'Lo with KC, brought to you by Sky River Casino and Sacramento Sports Leader. Matt George joins us next here on ESPN 1320.
ESPN, or whatever it's called, they got a multi-view.
They got John Cena cutting promos.
Do you think John Cena? I'll ask you when you get back, actually.
Steven, I can't give you this one. Raiders have been generationally bad since like the Super Bowl they went to. And I guess I don't know who's been in the playoffs more recently, but over the last 2 decades, I'll take the Bears.
The Bears have, and the Bears have been to a Super Bowl sooner or more recently than the Raiders. It's still a long time ago, too. I think that was 2006. They went to the Super Bowl. The Bears did. Raiders was 02, 03, something like that.
Shout out Devin Hester, too, if you're listening.
Con, you're in denial, bro. You're in denial.
You also kind of made our point.
Huh?
You said you also kind of made our point right here. We kind of did say this. Like, if they weren't sure, they'd be around.
I mean, maybe so. I don't know. Like, they made the playoffs. I don't know how many years. What was that? 21?
Well, at one point
19?
they were like a proud franchise, like the ones we're talking about, but then they turned into the Cleveland Browns.
I'll put it to you like this. I'm gonna pull it up.
They have a lot of work to do to get themselves. I don't want to say a lot of work, but
I'm gonna pull it up.
Perception's different now.
They were in Cincinnati for the playoffs. I don't know how many years ago. And I know there were Raider fans up in there because the Raiders are one of those type of franchises. But it wasn't like when the Niners went to Dallas. It just wasn't. It wasn't. The Niners went to Dallas in the playoffs. It looked like Texas versus Oklahoma, bro.
Norm says, I was in a training at work. Did we already run our game? Yeah. Brother, do I have a surprise for you? Don't even tell him. When he finds out, he finds out.
If there was ever a day to hit the rewind button, goodness gracious.
Matt showed up to the Norm showed up to the Baltimore Colts facility and they weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't there.
KC backed up a U-Haul truck and moved him in the middle of the night.
They showed up. We were already in, what was it, Cleveland?
They weren't there. Let me see what this sounded like real quick. Hold on.
Shout out to Darren Waller. Miami Dolphins, great.
Let me see what this sounded like. Hell no, bro. Do you hear this?
What year was this? People keep saying this was COVID as well.
2021. It's a sold out crowd.
Well, that doesn't matter. It's the NFL.
It's a sold out crowd. That crowd, you can hear a pin drop when that touchdown from the Raiders in Cincinnati happened. Now, do you remember when Debo scored a touchdown in Dallas and what that sounded like? Come on. Don't do that. See, he's making me.
See, no, you're turning this into a Niners Raiders thing again.
Oh
wow.
Esso did that.
Oh.
What was his name?
Sounds like a new guy. I don't know who that is. I go get some water, come back. KC screaming at people in the chat.
No, I'm not screaming. He was just like, 49ers, they nowhere near Raiders on
now,
the road.
to be clear, you can't hear his message. You added your own inflection.
That's true.
That. Like, you can't hear him.
That's a good point. Sorry, Con Esso. I can't remember his name for sure. Sorry, brother.
That's funny.
Remember that time? This was a regular season game, but remember that time they Niners played the Bengals and the Niners scored a touchdown in overtime and they needed to wait for the review. And they were like, after further review, it's a touchdown. And the place went crazy.
Yeah.
It was
Yeah.
I think you were like, that was in Cincinnati, right?
Right. Yeah, right. Where was this game being played? It was I wasn't alive for this, so I'll trust y'all on. One thing that they repeated a couple of times in that first episode was, Dallas, after we killed JFK, it was hard to.
Oh, yeah.
They did say.
And it was like, JFK died, and the vibes were kind of down in Dallas after that.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
That's exactly how it went
But
down.
the Cowboys saved them. It was like, okay, I don't know if that's true or not, but that is an incredible story.
Yeah, we were all so sad after JFK died, and the Dallas Cowboys went 10-6 that year, and we were just back.
It really sucked. We murdered the president, but thank God for Tom Landry. What is happening? And they said it twice. That was the killer. They doubled down on this.
Poor Jackie Kennedy, but did you see Drew Pearson's touchdown?
Bro, they were out here saying the country was looking at Dallas different because the president got killed there.
Said it was the city of hate.
That's tough.
I learned I have a terrible prejudice. When they was doing them interviews, them like man on the street interviews with Tom Landry, and you hear them accents and you see it like in that like standard definition 1980 looking, I immediately think you've called someone the N-word.
Oh.
You've absolutely you have absolutely, you were next to Jerry at that school, weren't you? Oh,
I was just curious to see what was going on. I'm glad that you're back.
No, Jerry. Not back. Just a little bit more understanding of how you conducted business earlier in your life.
Oh man, I'm still on the first episode though, man. I want to see. It looks great.
I was hoping
the playmaker looks fantastic.
Yeah,
I can't wait to hear from him.
So great. I was hoping to make my way through a handful of. I was hoping to make my way through like 4 or 5 episodes, but I was kind of moving around for the first one. When I sat down, it was kind of curtains. I was like, I'm not gonna make it through a bunch of episodes, but
I think the Niners will be like the main villain for teams for the Cowboys in that documentary.
Yes, they should.
Yeah, they spent like 3 minutes on the Eagles.
Well, they talked about right. They talked about in the past, like I've seen different things. Like that was the measuring stick for trying to be a championship team at that point. You had to beat the 49ers, and I'm just assuming Jerry, Jimmy, all that. Like if we wanted to make that upper echelon step, we had to go through the Niners.
Pretty much. It was like a game in 92 they focus on, I think.
Yeah.
By the way, Matt George will be with us. He's just running a few minutes late because he has a job. So he'll be with us shortly.
And then that flipped. That flipped in 2 years. Like then the Niners are like, hey, if we're gonna do anything, we got to go through the Cowboys.
Yeah.
And that's how it was in the 90s.
Was it Cowboy Dion, 49er Dion, or was it the other way around?
The other way around. 49er Dion and Cowboy.
So I think
that's
still the coldest jersey, I think, in football history.
Oh, the throwback Niner joint?
Yeah, the 20, but the 21.
Yeah. That one hurt me too.
I have contemplated buying a jersey.
Okay.
Because
recently, or like just before?
Like right now.
Oh wow.
All right, what you looking at?
Well, okay. The only thing that I've looked at is the black Colin Kaepernick jersey. I'm not buying that. It's $375 on StockX. I can't find it anywhere. I'm not buying it. But
it's never going to go out of style.
True.
It's like your shirts. Like those are way more than $375, and it's good.
Chat's never Googled my shirts.
I don't know why.
They've never.
I don't know
Googled
why.
the cost of what I wear. They Google the cost of what you wear. But your boy Miller is really big on this NFL kickoff thing, and he was like, "Everybody wear your jersey," and like, I know you guys got a whole bunch of them, and I'm like, I don't have one. Like, I literally do not have a single jersey, much less a football jersey. I thought if I would get one, what would it be? It's like, well, there's the Cap jersey. I'm not getting a current player, that's for sure. And then I remembered Prime. I thought, well, got that white Atlanta jersey. That could be kind of nasty. And then I remembered the 49ers jersey.
You don't got like an old crisp white number 9 in the back of the closet you want to break out?
The way you make fun of my appreciation for Tony Romo is whack.
What do you mean? I just asked if you had a Tony Romo jersey in your closet you wanted to break out.
Where's your boy?
I have owned 3 football jerseys ever. They were all Cowboy jerseys. It was all the same player. You want to guess who it was?
Okay, I'm gonna guess.
No, jackass. It's not Tony Romo.
Are you big Jason Witten guy, I guess?
No, name another white player on the Cowboys. Go ahead. I dare you.
I was gonna go with Troy.
Daryl Johnston. You're a jackass too.
Well, some say Troy. You never know. Some
say. Well, Brother Troy.
Some say if you go through the lineage, you might find something.
Brother Troy. So we've got Witten. This is hilarious. Romo, Witten, and Troy Aikman.
Well, if not Troy, I was going to say the playmaker.
It's not, but you're close.
Alvin Harper?
It's Terrell Owens.
Oh,
T.O. I had 3 T.O. jerseys. I
Damn,
think I got
Cowboys T.O. jerseys?
I did. I had the
white joint.
Yep. The Thanksgiving joint and the blue one. The blue one, I think, is the one that we have signed, and it's tucked away somewhere. But the other ones I just got rid of.
Be your own people getting them Cowboys jerseys. Damn.
I was a Cowboy fan. I was a huge Terrell Owens. My 2 favorite players played for my 2 favorite Cowboys played for the 49ers. Prime and T.O. Well, I mean, Michael Irvin, he near the top of that list. But T.O. was my favorite football player for a long time.
Yeah.
Can you imagine if Dan was still a Cowboys fan like today?
Oh, God.
What would, like,
this show would be kind of wild.
How would you feel about the Cowboys right now?
Terrible. Feel terrible. Yeah, I remember the feeling. It was terrible.
I think we did. Did we do this when D'Lo was gone? We were talking about the Cowboys. We don't think they're going to get to 10 wins this year.
Oh yeah, we got them at single digits right now. I think,
but not crazy. I say like 9 and 8, 8 and 9.
I said 7 to 9 wins is what they'll be at.
7 seems low for as talented as they are, but maybe. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it would be. The football season would be a different experience if I was still a Cowboys fan for sure.
Can you imagine Damian Barling? How about them Cowboys?
Oh man, I want to check out the rest. Well, and more of the doc.
You know what helped too is I was so Jason Witten was the coach. Jason Garrett was the coach at the time. I was so done with like that team that the Jerry nonsense just made it like, yeah, this is actually really easy to walk away from.
Yeah,
like I just can't.
They were good. Maybe they could think a little bit.
Honestly, no. I think I was done with Jason. You know what I saw? Was it Prime? Who had the in-season? It's the football show. It's not Hard Knocks.
I think it was.
But it doesn't come out till after. I can't remember what it's called, but it doesn't come out till after the season is over. When they showed Jason at that, and I was done with them by this point. But when they showed Jason at like a coaches meeting talking about, well, kneeling is a thing. Well, we don't do that here. So we're not going to kneel. We're going to make it clear to our players that that's not what we do. And then it just moved on. It was like, yeah, it was a good call by me.
It's called All or Nothing.
All or Nothing. Yeah, there you go. That was actually a good show. All or Nothing was a good show.
The thing about it, not to stall these guys out, but I mean, that's you probably get about 90% of the league who say something like that. Coaches.
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Probably more than 90%. Yeah, it's probably a lot more than 90%. Didn't Mike Tomlin catch hell? Didn't Mike Tomlin stay in the locker room once? Is that right?
Yeah, they all
That
stayed in the
sounds
locker
right.
room.
Oh, the Steelers stayed in the locker
Stayed in
room.
the locker room besides one player, I think.
Yeah.
And then they were catching heat.
So funny. I don't even know how you're gonna. That will be a fascinating point in history to watch unfold in the next 20 or so years. It will be interesting to hear how that story is told, because we know stories are whitewashed all to hell.
The NFL, dude, look what we did with Colin Kaepernick in the end zones.
Yeah, we then
Look back at what we
ended
did.
racism.
in racism. Yes.
That's how it'll get told.
On my in-season or in-studio TV right here, I have the
It's an iPad.
well, this one's on the MacBook. But, I have the highlights of the 2021 Cowboys 49ers playoff game because I was before we
Was
came
that
back,
the bump box?
That was Dak sliding the clock
Oh
away.
God! Oh,
Was this the first game or the second time?
The first.
Oh yeah, that's the one Mike McCarthy was scared for his
Yeah,
life.
Micah
Oh,
Parsons. Micah Parsons. That's
man.
when Micah Parsons said, "I'm from wherever in Pennsylvania."
Oh, I'm
We
from
ain't scared."
Harrisburg, Pennsylvania.
That's what
Bullies
he
get
said
bullied,
that
blah,
going
blah,
into the
blah.
game, yeah. But
And they got punched in the face.
we just got to the point of the highlights where, and they're not related, but it reminds me of everything. It all comes together. When the Cowboys were driving down, but the receivers were facing the sun, and it was like a big third down, and the guy couldn't see the pass and dropped it. And that reminds me of like a year ago when it came up to Jerry. What you want me to do? Just build a damn new stadium? Is that what you want me to do?
Your Jerry Jones is so much louder than Kenny Caraway.
Well,
You're a board ops
I'm not
nightmare.
always that way. Sometimes I speak a little lower. Sorry, I've been inundating with phone calls after this documentary that's on Netflix right now that has brought my man D'Lo back to the Cowboys. And it's almost like the prodigal son coming back. And what did Guru say the other day? There's a slaughter and there's a pig. And when there's bacon, that means the pig didn't come back.
Shout out Guru, by the way. Oh, does Damien see your impression of Guru?
I saw a clip of it on social media and just thought, wow.
Steiny!
He laughs because he sees it.
Shout out to my boy Goo, man. That's my dog.
I hate that I have to say this out loud. Your impression was better than Guru's. Guru's.
Guru. Well, that was the surprise factor. I was like, oh, Guru got a Jerry Jones.
Guru sounds like Guru impersonating Jerry Jones. That's what he said. Oh, that's Guru right there. He's just doing like a Jerry Jones. Guru sounds like Guru impersonating Kenny impersonating Jerry Jones. That's what it is.
He said, Steiny, I talked to KC. I'm going to the Sac State football games.
How crazy is it how much the NFL has changed? Like you go back and you look at it and you look at the clip of Irvin Magic Johnson being drafted or Michael Jordan from North Carolina. Like the draft looks so low budget and nothing. Yeah, it's like there's a big Marriott sign on the microphone podium. And now there's 200,000 people, across from the Bellagio water fountain, draft picks coming across in boats. It's crazy. Like, man, what a production. What incredible growth that these sports leagues have experienced over the last 30, 40 years.
On that podcast, the Bill Simmons podcast with Sal and everything, they brought up the fact that things in that 90s time they felt bigger and better because it was like, yo, this Cowboys Niners game is everything.
Yeah.
And one of the things they talk about is like we would see the Cowboys and the 49ers on Sunday or Monday, And then we really wouldn't see them again. We really there was sports talk, but it wasn't NFL Live and all day, every day, all week. So the next time we saw them, we've been waiting on, this is the biggest thing that we have. And then they talked about Summerall and Madden and how their voices and the way they laid out a game and introduced it was, it just laid the groundwork for, it just felt like I think they said like two titans. Like this is the biggest thing in our lives right now, in our sports lives right now. And with so much sports and so much going on, do you think we've lost that a little bit?
Yeah. Yeah, it's not just I think you said it the second time. First of all, the 49ers Cowboys rivalry is what made me love the Cowboys. I think I've told that story before. It was just my grandfather. Yeah, it was just to get on his nerves. Yeah, it was absolutely just to get on his nerves. And he hated it, but he loved it. Yeah. And well, he loved it until the Cowboys won. Then he hated it. But I just don't. It's not just that there's so much sports going on. There's just so much life going on. There's so many things going on.
Brother, gas is $6 right now.
Yeah, it absolutely. There's 4 billion channels, 10 million streaming services. It takes away from it a little bit. One thing that I like one thing that I really, really like that the documentary is doing is we welcome in our buddy Matt George, who's at ABC 10 right now, is they're following the what was the Last Dance, where the music that they're playing matches the time period that they're talking about. And I didn't pick up on that until I got to the Emmitt Smith draft scene and Rex and Effect was playing. And I thought that's a weird selection. And then it dawned on me, the year.
Yeah.
And it matches. And I thought The Last Dance was brilliant with how they matched the soundtrack with the time frame that they were talking about. As we welcome in Matt George from the Locked On Kings podcast. He's live at ABC 10. I've gotten a heads up on this. Matt, go ahead. Spend the next 20 minutes pissing me off.
Huh?
Your
pissing you off?
Your podcast.
Yes.
That is out or is about to drop?
No, the podcast is out. So I did about a couple weeks ago, I put together
Let me set the scene real quick for people tuning in. For those who weren't here, we opened the show talking about Russell Westbrook and the Kings and some things Jake Fisher said. Matt immediately texts me, "You're going to love this. I just did a podcast on Russell Westbrook," and then immediately follows up, "You're not going to like what I had to say."
Oh no.
Well, it's not so much me, and Russell Westbrook was only a part of the podcast, but I always live to piss off Damian Barling. It's like a goal of mine.
Great at it.
But I I put together a couple weeks ago a Kings fan survey, where there's a list of questions for them to answer just about their optimism levels towards the Kings season, the moves that they've made, and one of the questions on there was simple yes or no question. Do you want the Sacramento Kings to sign Russell Westbrook? And nearly 400 fans weighed in. And Damien, you'll be happy to know that initially it was overwhelmingly no. And then it only became slightly overwhelmingly no. But still, the majority of Sacramento Kings fans, of the 400, a very small portion of Kings fandom that weighed in on this, is actively against the idea of your boy suiting up and playing for the Sacramento Kings. So,
can I tell you what matters more than that to me, Matt? Me and my happiness. That's what matters more to me.
Well,
I get it. But Matt, I get it.
When I was breaking it down on the podcast, though, it's funny. It's not the exact same thing, but like I equate it in similar ways to when Vince Carter was here. Like it was fun. And there would be part of me that would be very intrigued about Russell Westbrook. One, what does he look like in a Kings jersey, and how fast does that sell at the Kings team store? I do believe that Scott Perry and the Kings would look at Russ as a little more impactful for the team than Vince Carter was at a time where the Sacramento Kings weren't any good anyway. And Vince was just kind of on his retirement tour and gave us some fun moments. But I was a little surprised by how overwhelmingly against Russell Westbrook the fans who weighed in were. But I do believe that they are looking at that move, or a Russell Westbrook move, through the lens of everything else involved. And I think no matter what the Kings did, Russell Westbrook, Dennis Schroeder, whoever, there was always going to be kind of a negative feeling about it as a result of the Kings not extending Keon Ellis. So no matter what, because they essentially did what they did with Keon to free up the money to be able to make these other moves. So all those other moves are going to be judged through that lens. So I don't know if how much that weighs into the Russell Westbrook thing, but I think a lot of people here in Sacramento are not too keen on the idea of Russ in a Kings jersey, and Scott Perry might not care.
What do you think about Russ potentially in a Kings jersey?
I would look at it the same way I look at this roster. I'm intrigued. I don't know if it's going to be good, but I'm interested. I'm going to be entertained selfishly from a media standpoint. I know I'm going to get sound bites and I know I'm going to get moments. I might get even cussed at or stared at one point or two during a press conference. A lot to you. Well, I mean, just add Russ to the list.
Do you know how hard you have to work to piss off Doug Christie? I think he did it like 3 times at the end of the year last year.
To be fair, Doug Christie was mad, I think, at everybody and everything, given the circumstances that he was going through. And I don't necessarily blame him. But yeah, I would be very intrigued by Russell here in Sacramento. I think the leadership and the fire is something that this organization has sorely missed. But if Mike Brown's voice got old, and I mean, there's a video that came out of Doug Christie saying the Kings Twitter caught a hold of Doug saying, like, you better be used to playing physical, and if not, then you're going to come out of the game. And we love hearing those words from Doug, but do those words get old quickly for this roster that's not known for the defensive end? So I just want to see vocal, noticeable leadership that sticks and that's respected long term and isn't poo-pooed or turned on after a couple weeks of losing or half of a bad season or the turmoil that I believe this organization is going to go through over the next 9 months.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think they're going to go through turmoil?
Because I just don't think this team is well built and cohesive. I think they're entertaining. I think there are going to be, I said this on the podcast today, I think there are going to be a number of moments where the Golden One Center is rocking. And I think back to Zach LaVine going crazy in the fourth quarter, DeMar DeRozan hitting some game winners, hopefully Keegan Murray having another takeover 3-point game or two, Keon Ellis playing some great defense. I think the Kings will have some moments. I posted a video that I know, Casey, you saw, of just kind of a hype edit compilation of who Dennis Schroeder is kind of as a personality. And I think a lot of Kings fans are going to respond well to that. But as a whole, I think as many fun moments as we hopefully have, there are going to be moments where we're groaning and watching our TVs, and some people will be able to turn it off, and I unfortunately will not be able to. And there's just going to be those nights where, man, this really stinks. And if you're listening to the radio, you're going to hear sad or disappointed Gary Gerald, which is the worst thing you could possibly hear. How disappointed Gary gets when the Kings just make these mistakes. So to me, I'm not sold on the Kings being a good basketball team, but I am sold on them being entertaining.
G-Man's seen a lot of mistakes in his.
Yeah, we're G-Man. Hang in there, big dog.
I don't know that anyone has seen more bad basketball than Gary Gerald.
Hang in there, big dog. Hang in there. We've talked about this a number of different times during the offseason with you, Matt, but is there anything with this group here that might make you look at them a little different? Like if you go to training camp and maybe some people are saying things that you weren't expecting, like in a positive way, like, hey, I'm here for the team. Do you think those type of things might change your expectations of the team, or it's just literally I have to see it happen to feel any different about this team?
Yeah, it comes down to the basketball for me, because all of the off-court connotations to a lot of these things are what makes it a negative. A perfect example of this is Zach LaVine. Zach LaVine's numbers and offense is phenomenal. The season that he had last year is excellent. But everything you look at when you're talking about Zach LaVine is through the lens of he's making almost $50 million per year. And that's hard to look past, especially. And there's also the caveat of this is who you traded De'Aaron Fox for. None of which is Zach LaVine's fault. If anything, good on Zach. You got the bag. And you got to California where you've been trying to get to. But on the basketball court specifically, I'm excited about when Zach LaVine has his offensive moments, and hopefully it's consistent. I am still excited about DeMar DeRozan, and I'm not just excited, I'm desperate to the point of I'm going to be frustrated if I don't see on opening night a 2-man game between DeMar and Sabonis and a 2-man game between LaVine and Sabonis. For God's sakes, play together. Have your best players play together, because we just didn't see that enough this last season. And then like Nick Clifford, Maxime Reynaud, I want to see what those guys look like. I think Nick Clifford is going to be a guy that's in the rotation opening night. I know there are people in that organization that feel he's ready for that. Maxime, a little bit more of a question mark. And then, of course, Keon and Keegan, what the next steps look like for him. I hope we get opportunities where Keegan is more featured on offense. So, Kenny, the basketball, when I walk into the Golden One Center on opening night or Game 3 against the Los Angeles Lakers, I'm going to be excited for the basketball. But the storylines around the organization, the context of everything, and the direction of this organization is ultimately what has me going, yeah, I'm not a firm believer of the long-term or even short-term success of this group.
Do you think there's a move before camp starts?
I think the Kings would love to make multiple. I mean, from the newest reports that have come out today of the Malik Monk situation and trying to free up the money for Russell, like none of this is new. This is stuff that we've been talking about for months. It's all just a waiting game. It's the same thing with Jonathan Kuminga. These are all dominoes that are grouped together that will create a domino effect, not just for the Sacramento Kings, but the Golden State Warriors. Al Horford's sitting in the waiting room of the of the Chase Center, while Russell Westbrook is sitting in the waiting room of the Golden One Center, just waiting for this Jonathan Kuminga deal to go down, which would move Malik Monk, which would open up the money in the cap space to bring in Russell Westbrook. Like, it's just all a waiting game. I think the Sacramento Kings are eagerly trying to find something else to do. And as we get closer to September and then closer even to October and the deadlines for restricted free agents, and it becomes really critical crunch time for the Kuminga Warriors situation, I think we'll see things heat back up again. But in the meantime, it's just a waiting game right now. But I think the Kings absolutely would like to. I don't think if Scott Perry has his way, this roster is not done.
When it comes to Russell Westbrook specifically, what do you think holds more weight with being able to get a Westbrook deal done? Finalizing something with Kuminga or moving on from Malik Monk?
I heard you ask Damian this question earlier, and Damian had the right answer. Yes. But to me, I think it's Kuminga, because Kuminga is the only legitimate trade conversation that's been out there that's involved Malik Monk that hasn't just been talk. Like, the Kings have involved Malik Monk in numerous conversations over the course of this summer, and it's all kind of gone the same way. Well, Malik doesn't really have a market. And at first, I think that set off alarm bells for us, which is like, what's wrong with Malik? Is his contract really that bad? No, it just turns out the entire league is scared money right now. Like, this has just been that kind of offseason. So I don't think it reflects negatively on Malik. I think what reflects most negatively on Malik could also reflect negatively on the Kings. I think it's pretty clear that the Kings don't feel like Malik is part of the long-term plan. But I also think we have to take into account their financial situation, because there are 3 contracts in terms of annual salary that are bigger than Malik Monk's. 2 of them are not movable in Domantas Sabonis and Zach LaVine. The other one is DeMar DeRozan, which is still tough to move at $24 million per year. And I've had every indication that the Sacramento Kings are not interested in moving DeMar DeRozan, that Scott Perry wants DeRozan here. So that makes Malik next in line, right, of the most likely contract to be moved. So it makes sense that the Kings are trying to move that $18 million to free up the space that they want to, or that they need to make some of these other moves. But like I said, the league is scared money right now, and it's not just Malik's $18 million this year; it's the $20 million next year, and then the $21 or $22 million player option at the end of it. That I think we all know Malik should take, because I don't think he's ever going to get that money again.
Who do you think blinks first because the Kings are so tied to this? Who do you think blinks first in the Kuminga Warrior situation?
Between the Kings and the Warriors?
I'm sorry, in the Kuminga Warrior situation.
Oof. I believe Kuminga, and maybe this is wishful thinking. Like, I believe Kuminga when he says, like, I'm going to go qualifying offer. Then, like, I believe him. Normally I'd be like, okay, it's talk, and then we're going to get to look. I just think the Warriors have way more to lose than Kuminga does, and certainly both of them have way more to lose than the Kings do. So again, I think the Kings are a lawn chair, bag of popcorn, and just sitting here waiting for something to give between this tug of war between both sides. But sure, Kuminga optically maybe doesn't look the best if he takes the qualifying offer and then essentially doesn't play for the Warriors next year, and he is going to get criticism for that. But he's getting criticism for breathing at that point with everything that he does in the Bay and how he's been covered and talked about over the last year, if not more. So to me, again, the Golden State Warriors, who have a situation that they created, a title window that they need to try and maximize right now with an aging Steph Curry and an aging core, the reputation of completely blowing the 2 timeline thing. Like, I just think the Warriors, whether it's financially, wins and losses wise, and then of course the court of public opinion, they just have a lot more to lose. So if anyone's, they hold all the cards, sure, but the one card they don't hold is the card I think Kuminga is willing to play, and the pressure is on the Warriors to win here. So we'll see. But I believe Jonathan Kuminga when I think he'll carry his thread out, and the Kings I think should be very excited about that.
I agree with you, Matt. I believe Kuminga when he says essentially my, not being under the thumb of the Golden State Warriors is priority number 1 right now. And if I sign a different contract, or if I, do something differently during these negotiations that lands me in the same predicament where they're in control of my future, I don't want any parts of it. The one where they're not necessarily in control of my future is if I sign that qualifying offer, and if that's what I have to do, that's what I'm going to do. I'm with you, Matt. I believe him when he says that. I think that is a big source of his frustration, how the Warriors have handled him during his career, and the fact that he can't move the way he wants to because they still have control over where he goes. I think he wants to be done with that. And that's priority number 1 for him.
And honestly, guys, I believe the Sacramento Kings are proceeding as if Jonathan Kuminga is not going to be a King. I think they're proceeding as if that's the situation. It'll play out the way it plays out. They've put themselves in an excellent position to be a strong suitor for Kuminga to revisit these conversations. They already have a dollar figure in mind. Now that could change depending upon circumstances, but there's already an established relationship between the Kings and Jonathan Kuminga that can be revisited at any time. I'm not saying that's the strongest negotiation position if you're desperate or super eager to add Kuminga to your roster. But again, I don't think the Kings are either of those things. They view Kuminga as an opportunity. This has been the same way the entire time, no matter what Warriors fans try and say. The Kings are interested in Kuminga and the opportunity of acquiring Kuminga. The Kings are not a Kuminga away from getting where they want to go. They know it, so they're willing to kind of play this patient game. And there's no reason to believe Kuminga will be a King by the start of training camp. There's every reason to believe Malik Monk still will be. And the one thing that I think the Kings and I think Kings fans should hang their hats on a little bit when it comes to the Monk situation is we know how vocal Malik is. We know Malik's personality. We know he'll say what comes to mind. And I'm sure he feels a certain type of way about all this, and it's going to put a chip on his shoulder. So be it. But I do know for a fact that Malik Monk and Doug Christie have a very solid relationship, and I've been told firsthand that Malik has essentially told Doug, "I will do what you need from me." So I'm not worried that this situation has caused any kind of significant fracture for the Kings or that it'll be a distraction during training camp. If Kuminga is a King or Russell Westbrook is a King, great. And again, I think the Kings would like to try and do something like that. But as of right now, I think, like I said over a month ago, Sacramento's content with where they're at going into the season. It's not what they want, but they're okay with it. It's not a disaster.
What player do you think is going to surprise you the most this upcoming training camp, maybe even this upcoming season?
Great question.
Thank you. I'm a broadcast journalist.
You are, and you're phenomenal at your job. Thanks for inviting me to your birthday party. I don't, this isn't my number one answer, but it's one of the first things that came to mind. I just wonder if Devin Carter gets another run as a point guard. And if we see it with the main roster, and if we see it with the main group as like a one last chance type thing, and hey, how have you grown and developed between summer league and now? I think we get a glimpse of that. I also think we get a glimpse of Nick Clifford as a point guard as well, hopefully during training camp and during preseason. I want to, hopefully the Kings will let the media in during some of their scrimmages when they're doing 5-on-5s, because I want to see if Maxime Reynaud is doing what I want him to do, which is guarding Domantas Sabonis and probably getting beat up a little bit by Domantas Sabonis, but I think that's what he needs to learn and grow in the center position with the physicality of the NBA. And then I don't expect big changes with this or noticeable changes with this, but I've heard things out of the Kings front office. We've been talking about it ad nauseum on this show, on Locked On Kings. The fan base has been talking about it. Keegan developing a voice. Keegan developing that attitude of, I'm a veteran now. I'm in year 4. Get me the basketball. Feature me more. Get me more involved. So I'm very much looking forward to seeing what does Keegan Murray look more like? Does he look more like a featured part of the offense, or does he look more like DeMar DeRozan, or Harrison Barnes, where he's there and he's available and he might have good moments here or there, but we know more often than not he's a placeholder on offense rather than a feature.
That's interesting. I got my eye on Max.
Yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. He's a bit of he's probably the biggest unknown. Whereas, I mean, obviously Nick is too. I mean, well, this whole damn situation is unknown. But Max is like, maybe unknown isn't the right word. Maybe intriguing is a better word.
Yeah. I feel like Max, some of the things that he does really well on the offensive end, he can slide right into the NBA and be productive. His ability to shoot, finish around the rim with both hands. I think, and you're playing with better players around you, playing with NBA guys around you as opposed to summer league guys, I think he can make some noise early. So I got my eye on him.
And I mean, this is kind of a cop out too, because it's not one guy, but how deep is Doug Christie's rotation, and how clear does it become the guys that he's confident in right away? Like, again, I would expect Nick Clifford to have a really, really good shot at being one of those 8 or 9 guys that's playing consistently to start the season. And then what are the lineups and what are the balances? Like, what always stood out to me with Mike Brown was when he subbed different guys in and out. He was very consistent with De'Aaron Fox was the first guy subbed out of the game every single night. So he could get Malik Monk in with the starters and then bring Fox back in later in the first quarter to have Monk and Fox run together. Okay, so who is Nick running with? Are you staggering Levine and DeRozan, or are you featuring them on the floor together? What are Dennis Schroeder's minutes, and what are the minutes like when Dennis Schroeder comes out of the game at the point guard position? Like, I think Doug is going to do a lot of experimenting during preseason. I think it's going to be a fun experiment to watch and see. We're going to see pretty quickly, they don't work together, and oh wow, there's something there.
Yeah. Give me that Max Domas lineup just a couple times during preseason.
100%.
Looks like.
See what it's looking like.
Let me see what that looks like. Matt George, great stuff as always. Make sure you go listen to his Russell Westbrook hate-filled
Hold
podcast.
on. No. Don't do that.
Mistake.
Don't do that.
Sorry. Go listen to the Locked On King podcast that features Russell Westbrook hate. Is that better?
No. It's a survay and opinions of a fan base.
Go to the Locked On Kings podcast. Check out the results of Matt's stupid survey regarding Russell Westbrook and a variety of other topics. Of course, Locked On Kings should be a part of your regular Kings consumption, as should Matt's work over at ABC 10. Matt, we appreciate you. As always, we appreciate you for being with us. We'll be back to close out the week strong, as we always do, tomorrow morning, beginning at 10 a.m. right here on Sacramento Sports Leader.
Kaminga Watch.
ESPN 1320.
Vamos Prize Picks.
Nice job, team. Nice job.
I wasn't able to get it onto the radio, but I'll say it for the streaming audience too. Friday Night Football begins this week. Friday night, ABC 10's game of the week is Placer at Casa Roble. So if you're in Orangevale, I'll be out there.
There you go.
Get ready for Friday Night Football. It's back.
Man, no disrespect. Oh, y'all going way out there. We got some good games around here. We got Intercom and Monterey Trail.
We'll be there.
Wood Creek. Jesuit and who Jesuit playing?
Jesuits playing Wood Creek, my alma mater.
Oh no, it's 12 Bridges and Christian Brothers. That's what I'm thinking.
Yes, yeah.
No.
Yeah, no, we're gonna be all those games you listed. We'll have photographers at, but the game of the week is Placer at Casa Roble for the 5th straight year to open up the season, and then of course Saturday night is the big one, Folsom Grant.
You're gonna be there, huh?
I will not. I'm gonna be holding it down in the studio. Kevin John's gonna be out there.
It's gonna be hell out there.
I was pissed. I wanted that assignment.
I'm trying to get out there. I don't know what it's looking like. I'm trying to get out there.
You got to get out there. It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be standing room only. That's for sure.
It'll be 190 degrees. I'm gonna stay there. We got to run, man. We love you. I appreciate you as always. We'll see you tomorrow.